What is up, ACL Nation? Welcome to Saturday, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. It's championship weekend. Hope you guys have enjoyed the content so far. We're going to start things off with a little bit of high school action. Here on the main broadcast court, we're bringing in Maddie McBride and Evan Cox. K9 in the booth, joined by Michelle Thompson. Mish, what's up?
What's going on?
All right, we got some switching going around as far as the tablets and internets and brackets, but this should be kind of fun. We got a high school teams event, so teams of 4 players, 2 singles and 1 doubles matchup, trying to determine a winner. They're going through rounders right now. And then we also have the same thing going on with the college teams, 4 players per college team. I assume they have to be all from the same college. It would make sense.
Yes, that is true.
And then we also have open rounders finishing up, doubles action. And we'll go into bracket play here in just a little bit.
There it is.
4 tiers, 363 players. That's the airmail she was missing yesterday. I'm just glad to be live again, Mish.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
It's 3 DoorDash orders and
We had an adventure getting here. We had TV commercial reads, broadcasting stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. TikTok videos.
Lots of mingling. Had a crew cup match in between, which I blew.
Yeah, you did.
It was not pretty. And then Anthony came out and played a game against someone, I assume from Villanova, or just had a Villanova hat on. And I think he beat him, so that does not make me feel good about this exhibition match if we actually do get around to playing it.
Yeah.
But since we're so busy, if we happen to not be able to play
You'll be okay with it?
Don't lose, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I bet.
Score is 8-2 right now.
And we are round limited, correct?
Correct. So it'll be 10 rounds. Be trying to update the tablet as much as I can. Hopefully that works.
Oh, thank you.
Bernie's happy that we're on.
Bernie.
Good collect there from Evan Cox.
Bernie has taken over the sound effect board.
So we had Evan and his brother play against his cousin. Evan and his cousin play against his brother and his cousin.
Really?
So it was Cox and, was it Wickley? I can't remember the last name. But they were paired up opposite and playing against each other in the championships.
Wow.
So it's brother versus brother, brother versus brother, but they're all cousins.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like a normal Saturday.
Yeah. So they're all on the same team. Evan Cox took it down. Maddie McBride and Caitlin Ham finished in 3rd. Caitlin's got the best of this one so far. Score is still 8-2.
Me, Maddie.
That's what I said.
Yeah, we know.
Sometimes my accent makes me sound a little fawny.
Yeah. Going for the collect and hits the pile and goes off the side.
I'm going to go out on a limb and make a hot take.
Okay.
Maddie and Caitlin will win a female championship in their lifetime together.
That's not a hot take.
That's a hot take. No one believes it. But me. I believe in these girls.
Yeah, you're the only one.
Nobody has matching T-shirts for these ladies.
Right.
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed because you guys had me on around the ACL, and you guys asked me to do a hot take, and you guys caught me off guard. I wasn't ready for that.
Right.
And I was like, all right, well, Megan Maupin and Deborah Odom are going to win a double shootout. And then they did away with women's shootouts, women's double shootouts.
Oh, my God, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, so my hot take.
So you look real smart.
Well, I'll look real smart if they win, but they got to do it twice because it's got to be in singles. So. Until then, I'm in trouble.
That's a good point.
You guys set me up.
Why do you keep saying you guys?
As you run the show there.
Yeah, I guess maybe it was my idea. I don't really remember.
Well, I blame you. Let's just roll.
Well, I never come up with a hot take until right a second before, so it's not really different from us.
But your hot takes are all involving Eric Davis anyway. It's like Eric Davis is going to be on Misha's list every time.
You know it.
Bernie's going to have Cheyenne every time.
Yeah.
I'm going to have Wiedenfeld every time.
Yep.
I don't know why people watch us anymore.
We're very predictable.
It's the same show week after week.
You're doing a horrible job selling
But
it.
we're not wrong. I mean, you know, Cheyenne is in the women's shootout final.
Yeah.
Ryan Wiedenfeld's in the double shootout final. So let's see what Eric Davis can do, teaming up with
Caden Allen.
Amateur players.
Yeah, amateur, real amateur.
Hasn't won anything in his life except for 4 opens in a row.
No
4
big
for
deal.
4. 1 open championship on the season. Maddie in command on this one. And back on the back might come back in. We're in round number 8, so he's got to get something started, and throwing it off the back is not going to do it. I guess I didn't check, but was that us right there? We live? We're working?
Yep.
We are working. Let's go.
Yep, we're there.
Looks like the scoreboard's updating on its own now. So
Oh, a good collect there in front. I know you wanted that back one to drop. Sticking onto the hole.
you can always tell what the score is by what color Maddie's face is.
Oh, jeez.
If she's doing good, it's a more vibrant color. If it's red as the ACL logo, she's losing.
Okay, interesting.
She missed a shot yesterday and just, everybody in the room was scared.
Her face
13 to
tells it
3.
all, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that ain't it. Score went backwards. All right, score is 13-3, it looks like, right?
That's weird. Yeah, 13-3.
So to give you guys an idea of what's going on, we have the open play basically on one side. We have high school teams event, so there's a lot of players on the team, and that particular match is spread across multiple boards. So they're having some issues connecting everything and staying in sync. I think that's only going to be 1 point, but I believe we're in round 10 now, so he's pretty much done. That'd be 14-3. He's going to score an 11 here in the final round, I think.
She picked up one there.
There we go. Yeah, 14-3, round 10.
Is it 10 rounds or 12?
I believe it's only 10.
It's only 10, so this is our last round. Okay.
This is it. Yeah, he's got to score an 11 with that bag in the hole. That's going to do it. Trying to see if I can find the scores for
The rest of the team?
Yeah, I know we're working on that. We talked about working on that for the teams last year. I'm not sure if it's ready to roll. For my purposes, I hope it is.
Airmail show at the end there. All right, there you go. Maddie McBride will win for her high school for this team event. This is just rounders, though, right? So
yeah, I think this is rounders, if I'm understanding correctly. So they'll go through all these matchups, and I believe it's going to be a double elimination style bracket, same format. 10 rounds for singles and doubles.
okay.
2 singles players and then 1 doubles team. But that should do it. We're going to hop in between singles and, high school and college. And then when the open finishes rounders, we'll kind of mix in that as well. Should have nonstop action. We're going to take a commercial break before we get started, though. See you guys in a soon. What up, ACL Nation? Welcome back. This is what you tuned in for. Down and Backs with BG Guy and Jeff from 901. We're going to have a great time, Mish. It's going to be a great day. All right, here goes Jeff. Jeff is away. All right, good blocker. Trying to take away that left off cornhole logo. PG down the middle. Guy in the background just walks in the middle of the court, doesn't care.
No big deal.
Got Brian Lee over here, just doesn't care either. Brian Lee's got a...
Oh, he's joining. He's joining?
He's joining.
Yeah.
2 guys, 1 board.
2 guys, 1.
Don't Google that.
Don't look it up.
Let's talk with chat, Mish. Anybody exciting?
Anybody exciting in the chat?
Other than Corn telling us what we should do better.
You know what, Corn? We don't need to hear your shenanigans in the chat. Maddie did win that Rounders match. And we are awaiting our next match.
Should I put my phone on the screen and we can have who Wally should be dating?
Oh, wow.
Facebook suggestions.
Facebook is suggesting who you should date?
I got this like Facebook dating thing, and it's like, I got a feeling about this one.
Wow.
She's
I didn't.
75, has 4 teeth.
4 teeth. That's pretty good.
$7,000 remaining on her student loan debt. John Clark says, that was gold. I should have listened and not Googled. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. That's all we got in the chat. Come on, chat. You can't see how many viewers we got because I have to watch an ad about Unruh Furniture. I will not buy Unruh Furniture in my life unless they sponsor an ACL Live Feeds, I guess.
And then, no problem.
All right.
Then I'm there. Then I'm there. We can't get rid of this Darren Powell spammer, though.
Yeah, Darren.
I reported you, sir. Ooh, watch out.
Ooh, I'm telling.
Who's ready for the Albuquerque Open?
Let's go.
I was queuing you up for an applause, and I got nothing back.
I'm sorry.
There you go. There you go, Michael.
Just trying to look.
Got you an applause there.
But Michael had a comment?
Yeah.
My comment's way behind. Corey says
the double bracket will not be released because the Rounders is still going. So it will be released when it's done.
Team's event tomorrow.
The draft event, yep. Sent. Woo. How do we feel about that?
Can we get an update on Rounders standings? Absolutely. Back to you, Mish.
You have the monitor, sir.
All right, so real quick update on the College Cornhole Championship Teams Double Elimination Event. Avery Snipes' team has advanced to round number 4. They're going to play in the King Seat match against Griffin Renard's team or Hunter DM's team. This is a double elimination format, so some teams that are in the losers bracket still left alive. Nicholas's kid's team.
Nicholas's kid.
He might have a kid. I don't know. It's college, people experiment.
That's true. We don't know.
And then Chandler Davenport's squad, Reed Palmer, Weston Ricci, and Zach Zelznick. All their squads are still left alive. Update as far as the Rounders go. They're finishing up round number 6 right now. In the top spot, Adam Hissner and Jordan Power squad. Jackson and Jacob Gore, 5-0. Eric Davis and Caden Allen, 5-0. Fisher Hamilton and Gravin Cano.
Wow,
with an R
struggling
in there. Sheesh. Woo. John Fuentes, Carson Getty, Jonathan Segura, and Felix Vargas III. Eric Anderson, Timmy Jonas, Travis Purser, Feth Sam, Trevor Brooks, Stephen Bernasette, Zach Schibner, Gage Landis, Devin Harbaugh, Derek King, all 5-0 heading into round 6. We talked earlier, Mish, about players who's rising up the draft board. I think Felix Vargas III made a strong case this weekend. Timmy Jonas had a good showing.
Mm-hmm.
Travis Purser probably moved into the first round. I'll be very surprised if he gets past the Carolina squad. I'm very curious to see what would happen if all of their 15 captains fail and leave Travis Purser and Berkeley Pear there at the turn at the 16 spot. I think that'd be a massive mistake.
Yeah, it's interesting because Carolina has that last pick, so they do get the back-to-back picks. So, yeah, we'll see what happens there. But that's going to be pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff.
And we got squads taking different approaches. We got some teams that haven't had any meetings, and we got other teams that have spreadsheets.
Upon spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets.
Upon spreadsheets.
And interviews and captain meetings. So, yeah. Got some people who just put everybody's name in a hat, and I think they're going to go that way.
I like this name.
I'll take Austin Schklablen.
Yeah, if they don't know Austin Slow Bomb, we got problems.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
So
Let's see how many matches we got left. It looks like
that match we don't have.
Yeah, it looks like everything's assigned. So as far as open rounders go, we probably got, what do you think that is? Probably 40 matches?
It tells you at the top, right?
What?
No? Oh. On the phone, I feel like it tells you the number, but...
Oh, yeah, I don't see it here. But 40-ish rounds left to go, or 40-ish matches left to go, and then we'll start bracket play. At that point, guys, we'll go through the bracket. In the meantime, I'm going to try and figure out how to kick Anthony Brunson Jr. out of the chat.
Oh, watch out, Anthony. He's coming for you.
What's up, buddy? How you doing? Corey says, how are you guys bringing in the new year tonight?
We're probably right here.
Getting chocolatey wasted.
We're going to be sitting right here because we've got a long ways to go.
Yeah, we were supposed to go live at 2. It's 3:32 right now.
We're like about an hour and a half behind.
I feel like it's going to be an 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock night.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
But still no match assigned to us yet. I did want you guys to take a look at Zoe Gahn this weekend. So this is her throwing right next to Brian Lee. Unfortunately, they're paired up. Otherwise, she could have a deep run.
Oh, I was wondering why you were saying unfortunately.
Brian Lee is like my punching bag.
Lucky him.
Yeah. I think it's mutual.
Okay, well, then whatever works for you.
He sat next to me in Rhode Island when I was on the broadcast. I cannot get that man to stop cussing. I was like, all right, dude, you got to go away.
That's not going to work for the broadcast or for the live stream.
He tried. He caught himself probably 2 seconds after he said the word.
That's what I always tell Nick if he was ever mic'd up on a broadcast, like as a player. Like, there's no way he's not going to cuss. So, don't know what you're going to do there.
What up, Maureen? How you doing? Not sure if you saw it, but the K9 SIVA bags are on the website. If Zoe or Brian hit an airmail here in this down and back, I'll give away a free set. How about that?
Wow.
Fingers crossed.
I thought he was going up for that one. He just maybe throws high.
Bag number 4. Oh, now there's the block.
Oh, my God. She almost hit it.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
That was actually pretty close.
I got a little nerve. I got a little hot. So everything's a little temperature. All right, guys. Commercial break time. You guys love commercials. Take a look at Ryan Windsor and Cheyenne for about 2 minutes.
All right, welcome back. As you can see, we're in the same spot, but I have a special guest with us here.
Guess the guest.
Guess. Oh, okay. All right, so I'm not going to say who it is. So mystery guest, say hello.
Hello.
Get closer. Get closer.
Hello.
Oh, well, I mean, that might have changed things. All right. Who do I have with me? Let's see. Let's get it like a. How's your day going?
It's been wonderful.
You guys talking to the mic.
Was 5-1 today.
5-1.
Played well. Threw the bag well.
And tell the audience who beat you.
I lost to the Gore boys, and this man was on fire.
Yeah.
Jacob, I threw against Jacob, and Jacob shot 11.56, and I shot a 10.56.
Not good enough. We were talking about it.
It was not good enough.
That's where we're at these days.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody know who it is? Who do we got? Come on, chat. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna give you guys just a little bit more time here. We won't say who your partner is because that's gonna give it away.
It will.
So let's see. Are you looking forward to drafts tomorrow?
Absolutely. I'd be happy. I just want to be here to do that. You know what I mean? I don't even care if I go first round. And if I don't, it's not a big deal. You know, I'm sure I'll get picked up by somebody. But,
Yeah, you're going to get picked up by somebody.
But I just don't know when. But I'm still going to have a good time.
Do you care if you don't get picked up by the team that has your doubles partner?
I would love to be with him again, but it's not, no. You still got to play. No matter how it works, you still try to win if your double's another person, you know.
And tell everybody where you live.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, Louisville, because we got a Damon Dennis guess. Oh, somebody got. We got it. All right, easy.
Who's the winner?
Let's see. Corey Morrison.
Oh, Corey Morrison.
Got it.
He knows the boys.
He knows the voice.
Yeah.
Well, it's. I can see the Damon guess.
Hey, country man from Kentucky.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm straight in the city, so I don't know how I got my twang, but.
And that would be a good team, Kentucky Colonels. That's not a bad squad.
No, it'd be awesome also. Yeah. They're great guys. Is that Matt? Is that Matt's team or is that?
Yeah.
Is it Matt? Who is it? Is it Matt and Double D and Jim Glasgow?
That sounds right, but don't quote me on it.
I mean, I've seen it once, and
I've seen it a couple times, and I still don't know it off the top of my head. So
right.
Don't feel bad on that one. All right, so we got draft coming. We got the bracket coming up here. So how are you feeling going into the bracket?
I feel wonderful. Literally, every tournament this year, I have progressed and gotten better every tournament. Look, when you succeed in this game early, and all these young boys are coming out and just giving you fire, and to stay with them, it takes a lot of practice.
I know.
It really does. These guys are good. And I was like, man, I thought I was good at one time. Now I'm like, hey, now I'm trying to catch up again. But it's getting better. So
what did you change in the off season, at the very short off season?
Right.
Or not change, but what did you do to make sure you can compete with these young guns?
I literally went back to basics.
Okay.
Arm, back, square. Straight, arm, swing. Just swing. I didn't even step hardly. I stayed at the front and just did an arm swing, arm swing, arm swing, stay forward, arm swings, arm swing. And then finally, mix in the step and get that arm swing going straight. And last year I was battling a little chicken wing shot, and I don't know if the bowling's been doing that to me, but
are you still doing that?
I'm still bowling.
You're still bowling?
I hate to say it. I think next year is going to be my last time bowling. I'm gonna kick them a cornhole because.
Is it interfering?
I don't think it's interfering. It's just it's a different style shot.
Yeah.
And I want to get back to being square and comfortable and let my muscle memory stay at cornhole and not just bowling.
That's what I was going to say. So muscle memory is what carries us to our peak, especially in high pressure. We have to rely on the body to play out what we need to play out. And so I feel like it's true. If you're doing bowling and cornhole, it's trying to memorize both these different things. And who's to say the right one's going to come out at the right moment?
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, I love them both. Y'all are going to crack up on this, but bowling was always my favorite. It
Really?
still is my favorite. But I am better at cornhole.
You're better at cornhole. It is what it is. You can't fight it.
I mean, like I said, there's when you.
There you go. Molly's clapping for you.
Yeah. So I mean, cornhole is my love. I do love both of them. Don't get me wrong. I need to get where I get more focused in and want it more.
Mm-hmm.
The want factor is huge in this game. Like I said, we were just talking about it. Like I think it's 90% mental, and like 5% luck and 5%
skill.
muscle memory.
Yeah, muscle memory.
Yeah.
I would totally agree with that.
Yeah.
But you know who really wants it is your wife on the sideline.
That's why we should have a camera for her all the time.
Oh yeah, we need to know. Yeah,
if we're on live action, she needs one.
She needs one.
Because yeah, she's a mess, but it's all good.
Is
I
she
love
like
her
that
death.
at bowling too?
Yes. Well,
Yes, just as intense.
yeah. If I'm going for a good score or something, she's her little whatever she does. It's so awesome.
So
But, yeah.
she's equally as supportive as disappointed, right? Like if you miss a shot, it's on her face, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
And how does that play into how you play?
I love it.
You do?
I do. I mean, there's sometimes it gets a little overboard, you know what I mean? But it's like, hey,
Just passionate.
I gotta let that you gotta let that go on through and just because she's my, I mean, good Lord, she does everything for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. She's definitely my number one fan. And it's wonderful. It's just nice to have her on my side. Yeah.
Not everybody is that lucky.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, Easy. It's been awesome catching up with you. We're going to take a quick commercial break and then hopefully be back with a match. We're trying, guys. We'll see just a little bit.
Thank you. Yeah.
right, we are back. Unfortunately, no matchup, but I do have someone new with me here at the booth. What's up, Anthony Ione?
Mish, what's happening?
Not much, unfortunately.
Hey, congrats on your ESPN broadcast last night. Thought you killed it.
You don't know. You're in the audience.
Hey,
you can't hear me.
But you looked radiant.
That's Wally's line. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so we do have at least something to talk about. We've got the standings so far in rounders, so Anthony, take us through it.
All right, so we're looking at these. You want to start with the 6 and O's?
I mean,
so we only got, what do we got here?
What are you going to do, start at the bottom? I feel bad.
Yeah, we got to highlight some of the, no, we're not going to do that. That would be mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams going 6 and 0. Wally's going to kind of get us looking here a little bit. What do you think about Adam Hissner and Jordan Power? A unique matchup. Cody Henderson not making this open. Hissner coming with a Jordan
by the
Power.
Way.
Yep.
Where's Cody been?
It's not the national season. We don't see Cody as much anymore, but
right.
I would certainly love to see some of Cody.
But this team, by the way, Adam and Jordan, I would think that I could hear them in the room just sitting here, but I haven't.
I'll tell you what, you put both of those guys chirping together, it is an interesting match to watch.
Sure it is.
And I feel like when you get two, and don't get me wrong, you get Hissner and Henderson chirping, but Hissner, I heard him talking a little bit earlier. He said, hey, I think Jordan Power is actually out chirping a Cody Henderson. He's like, I thought Henderson talked a lot, but Power's getting it going.
I think so too.
Yeah, they're a fun match to watch. The Gore twins, though, at the second one, another 6 and 0 team. I was talking to, I can't remember who it was they played. It'll hit me here in a second. But Jake Gore threw it like an 11.5.
Easy. We just had easy up here.
Was it easy? Yeah, good call. Yeah, he threw like an 11.56.
11.56.
Oh, my God.
Easy threw a 10.56, and it
right.
didn't work.
It was easy, yes. So, obviously, they're looking really good. I got to say, we saw Jackson Gore up here a little bit earlier. By the way, we talk about maybe the evolution of the game going to players that can throw with both hands. Did you see Jackson Gore earlier?
I heard you guys talk about it, but I missed the actual throwing.
I got to tell you, Jackson Gore, again, he's a 13-year-old, elite level pro in this league. He was messing around up here on the broadcast stage. His left hand looked better than his right hand. He said,
that's terrifying.
You want me to roll this one with my left hand? I'm like, whatever, man. Yeah, okay. He's like, all right, watch this. Completed a roll bag with his left hand, and it was beautiful.
How does it not feel so uncomfortable and weird?
I mean, we all struggle to throw a flat straight bag with our good hand.
With our dominant arm, yep.
He said, soon I'm going to throw an opposite hand bag
like
on
break
a
it out, like break it out.
So
like
that was pretty
pull
crazy.
one of those where you throw with the other hand and be like, just kidding, I'm actually right-handed.
No doubt. The third one here, another 6 and 0 team, Eric Davis and Caden Allen. Did you get any looks on these guys today?
Oh, I thought you were going to set me up because I'm obsessed with Eric Davis all the time, always talking about him. But no, this is my team that I picked to win just because of how much I love Eric Davis' style of play. And Caden Allen, powerhouse, won every bracket he's played in so far this season, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the guy is unstoppable.
Unbelievable. You can see him there, the number 3 seed, and that's a good pick, Misha. I just saw them play, what was it, Harbaugh and King. They looked
They
insane
were up
good.
when I saw. Did they win?
Oh, they ended up winning it big. I want to say it was like 21-3 or something like that. But Caden Allen didn't miss. Actually, Derek King threw really well, almost a 10, but they ended up losing that one pretty big.
And they're throwing the assaults, correct?
Yes, they were throwing the assaults in that game. Absolutely. Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano, the number 4 seed, another 6 and 0 team. I got to see them a little bit earlier. They played Windsor and who's his partner? Wooten and Windsor. So that was kind of fun because you have these young rookies coming into the league, 18-ish, against some veterans, right?
Yeah.
And it was like, this is really cool. Let's watch a match between, and they play similar games. They play that dirty roll style game. You've got some new kids coming in who were highly anticipated against some already known veterans. They got that one.
Wow.
Yeah, Hamilton and Cano got Wooten and Windsor in that one. You see any here you want to talk about? 5 through 2 more. What do we got? 2 more teams left at 6
Is Kyle Malone still just playing his mind out? I mean, I haven't seen. He's still having a weekend. I haven't seen him play today.
Man, Kyle Malone is fire right now.
He still is.
He is
okay.
absolute
He's continuing
fire.
it.
Yeah, so you could see them there, that one loss with Jimmy Humans. Man, he's in your shootout finals. Kyle Malone making the finals, which is unique. You've got Kyle Malone and Jamie Graham in the shootout finals, but what's really cool about it is, and it could be, some people aren't going to like it. Actually, I asked both players. One of them liked it, one of them didn't like it. They're not going to finish out the finals here. They're going to play in a month from now. It kind of reminded me of like Rocky back in the day, you know, where
Yep.
you know who your opponent's going to be and you're training for this
You're
specific
watching
opponent.
film.
Yes,
Yeah.
watching film,
Getting
training.
ready for it.
So they're going to play Super Bowl weekend for the shootout finals, and both guys came in hot. It's one of those things where it's like, if you move it to another day, are you going to get that same player a month from now?
I remember this 2 worlds ago with Cheyenne. She was playing out of her mind all day, you know, just blowing through the bracket, obviously made it to the finals, but then the completion of that was the next day, and I felt like she lost that momentum. I mean, she still played very well, but I think had she continued through, that could have been winning it all, which would have been
no
insane
doubt.
for women.
They were both okay with it moving. I asked them, I said, what do you think about this moving to another date? Does that bother you? Were you ready to just go? And they're like, doesn't matter. Like
Yeah.
They were both like, hey, I'm going to bring
confident.
my game either way. Let me just scroll up here a little bit because there's a couple teams that most of us might not recognize.
Well,
also,
the chat's asking about, where did it go? Vargas and Segura.
yeah, there you go. That's your 6 seed. So my first time seeing these guys throw. Have you seen them at all?
I have not.
So you've got a couple of younger baggers. You know, I don't know exact ages. If I had to guess, somewhere in your high teens.
Okay.
Really, Felix Vargas to me was a standout. A beautiful bag. You could tell he has all the shots. If I remember, I can't remember which bag. I want to say they didn't throw a carpet-style bag. The chat might correct me if they know, but you could tell that he has all the shots in his bag. And he made a really good run. Gosh, was it shootout singles or was it shoot? I can't remember, but he made it. I want to say it was a bracket final or in the bottom 3 of one of the brackets. A rookie coming into the league this season. His numbers look good on paper, and then in person, he matched it. His match play, it was awesome. He seemed to be the standout player, but obviously Segura's got to be as good if they're going 6-0. It's going to take 2.
Yep.
It's going to take 2 to go 6-0 there.
That's the one. Felix is the one that Wally is saying is trending up for the draft. Like, could be drafting
would
higher
agree.
after this weekend.
I would agree, absolutely. What about that 5 seed? I mean, would you have expected John Fuentes and Carson Getty to come in at the 5 seed, 6-0?
I would say, I mean, maybe not 6-0. I would say I would have thought they went far. But when Carson was playing here yesterday, he seemed off, and so it looks like he found it, which is good to know. But I was a little worried after some of that play yesterday.
Yeah, with Fuentes, you get nothing but max confidence from this guy. Every time I talk to him, I'm like, "How you feeling, man? Is today your day?" "Oh yeah, I'm about to win this thing." You know, so I love that he always comes in with max confidence, and it's showing right here at 6-0.
We got the chat said that the Felix and the other guy, I just lost his name.
John Fuentes or
No, the other
Jonathan
one.
Segura.
Segura, thank you. We're throwing Vipers and maybe Viper
That's
R's.
what. There you go. Okay,
Yeah.
maybe I didn't recognize the carpet side of the Viper, but yeah, it wasn't like your classic carpet bag. Maybe it was an R.
Could have been an R, yep. That makes sense. So we got some Ultra players. All right, so hopefully, I'm going to say it again, hopefully we'll be back with a match. We're trying here, but we will take a quick commercial break and be right back. ACL Nation, what's going on? Good news, we are going to get a match here, and also the brackets are up for the open double rounders. Anthony's going to take us through the brackets here. We got 2 brackets.
We got 2 brackets, Wally?
We're not sure.
We are just getting this going live here.
The brackets were just assigned. We want to keep posted on that. I think, are we going to get the Hunter Poythress match here next?
We have requested that, Mish.
Okay.
Wally's going to do his best to honor that.
All right.
We want to see the new partnership. Let's see here. What do we got? Bracket A. I'm only seeing 2 brackets. Bracket A, bracket B. Is this our, let's go down to this bottom corner here. Anyways, let's take a look at bracket A. Our number 1 seed should be here in the top. Wally's setting us up on a tier 4 bracket. Hey, let's move our tier up a little bit here.
By the way, Jake Gorso and a 10.5 on the day, or on the doubles right now.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think they're throwing the sorcerers, so that makes a little bit of sense there.
Yep.
All right, bracket A for tier 1 doubles rounders. Number 1 seed coming in, Adam Hissner and Jordan Power. So they would have been one of the 6-0 teams with the biggest differential. That's going to be your number 1 seed. If we move to the far right, we should see our number 2 seed, Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Kano, with a big win over Wooten and Windsor earlier to get to that 6-0. They're going to be our number 2 seed. I kind of wanted to go to the match we were going to have. Let me see here. I'm going to go push some more buttons. Is all this visible here, Wally? So we're going to hit this little fancy button here. Go to a public bracket. Let's come down to this bottom right. Go ahead, Wally.
They're in bracket A. I saw them down there in the corner. Here we go.
There it is. Is this what we're going to get here? Tyler Poythress and Kaylee Hunter versus Chris Stevenson and Scott Benner.
You familiar with the team that they're playing against?
No, but I'm really, so the reason why we had a couple options to choose from, we kind of wanted to see this new partnership, right? Tyler Poythress coming back to the league after some leave, teaming up with Kaylee Hunter as a part of Team Fire. So really wanted to see how those two mesh together. Talked to Poythress a little bit earlier, said he's feeling good, making his comeback into the league. So really curious to see that one going. I see a scoreboard fired up. That's a good sign.
We got a match. We've got a match.
In the meantime, let's just give everybody a peek here at bracket A. Wally taking over 1 sec. That's the one we're going to get. Request denied.
Denied. Yeah. That's okay. We'll make it work. We're just happy to have a match right now. It was feeling a little bit like Teams Days from last season today. These big breaks.
So that's the 20 seed and the 45 seed. Jason Palmer, Josh Dottie, Mike Harrington, and Brett Stoltz. Looks like they're lining up here to the boards.
Got a couple of gloves on this team.
So let's look at that quadrant that they're sitting in. So Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans, I believe they had one loss. I believe they were 5-1, getting that 4 seed there. Certainly the strength in this quadrant. But let me tell you, Travis Purser and Fath Sem, I saw those guys earlier. First of all, Purser really blew up this weekend.
Fath blew up.
And good point. Yeah, they both made it deep.
I want to say Fath's airmail percentage is 80.
Insane. I had my first look at him. Have you seen him play before?
I remember him from Worlds because he never missed an airmail.
That's awesome. Yeah, so certainly the strength out of that quadrant is going to be Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans. Everything here in the middle going to have to do some work to get through that second level.
Hey, we got a question here in the chat. What's the rule on making Tier 1 doubles? Last year, it seemed like 4-2 was a lock. Not so much this year.
Yeah, so what I'm hearing, and I'm speaking from just what I'm hearing, so let me preface that, but not all 4-2s made it. Most 4-2s made it. It did come down to some differentials, what I heard.
Okay, there you go. It looks like we're going to get that Tyler Poythress, Kaylee Hunter match after this one. So looking forward to that for after this match.
We're going to need some help on names here.
So access not denied, just delayed.
Just delayed.
Access delayed. Okay. Well, we got a gladiator team over here with the gloves with Brent and Mike.
Oh, I love names on jerseys.
Names on jerseys.
We just got some help here. Look at this. And they're on the front of the jersey. Stop playing.
Saving the day.
Thank you, guys.
Looks like we're missing
Jason
a player
is
on
MIA.
Oh, okay. We're missing.
Let's put him on the clock.
Put him on the clock.
All right, we got Jason rolling in.
Coming behind us. Literally rolling with Izuka. Rolling in.
Fresh beer in hand. Or a month. What is that?
I don't know. Maybe like a
My man rolling in with a
kind of thing?
seltzer?
Yeah, seltzer. That's what I was trying to come up with the word. Thank you.
All right, we're going to get some cornhole working here. These guys are going to start their down and backs.
Big
So first
Chiefs
peek for me.
cornhole.
Have you seen either of these guys throw before, Mish?
I haven't. This is all new faces for me, so I have no idea what to expect.
Right out of the gate, an older guy throwing a butterfly grip. I like it. Pretty funny within this sport. You know, you definitely see certain styles
By age.
cater to ages.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, what do you think the average age of BG throwers is?
Yeah, no doubt.
With like an outlier, like when Deborah was throwing it last season, that was the outlier.
Yeah, Deborah definitely the outlier on that one. Yeah, much younger demographic for sure. Speaking of ages, did you see the caballeros up here throwing?
Oh my goodness.
We have our 5-year-old and 6-year-olds. They were up here on the main court just messing around, man. Those kids, 5 years old, 7 years old, ripping bags just more beautifully than most people in this building, you know?
Correct.
And their hands are so small they can barely get a grip of this thing. It's just throwing the perfectly flat bags. Oh, Wally thinks I'm attacking him.
Well, Wally didn't play his best, let's be honest.
Should mention the gloves. It's been a long time since I've seen a 2-gloved team.
It's the first thing I mentioned when they walked up.
Oh, did you? My bad. I missed it.
All right, Anthony. That's fine. You don't listen to me. I said a couple of gloves. Yeah, boo. Thank you, Wally. Thank you.
I thought we were talking about how radiant you were on ESPN. I don't remember the glove talk.
Nobody's talking about that. Thanks, Wally. There's no applause as a sideline reporter.
A
No
set
applause.
of sure shots. So we don't see that bag very often, but
Yeah.
made popular by, was it Kyle Malone last year, I believe. Got a little.
Yeah, man, you really don't see the sure shot too often there. We're just doing our down and backs here. I'm not sure if we're getting close to getting started.
Oh, can we start already? Let's go.
Oh, wait. Looks like they pointed that way, so it looks like we're going to have the start on the other side. Oh, we got in the chat, Brent Thompson. I'm 54. I throw BG and a butterfly grip.
Hey, let's go. See, the game's evolving. All right, we are live.
Oh, this was live.
Oh, they undid it.
No, I was because I saw him point that way, so I think we're going live on the other side.
Oh my gosh. Make it start, please.
I know. It's been a long time coming. Here's what I'm looking for. A nice, close game, dirty board, cool shots. Let's get excited.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to good cornhole.
All right.
These guys are tier 1, right? We should get some good cornhole
I
here.
believe this is it. We're going to get the game started here. So first bag.
Side rail right off the bat. A little bit of nerves maybe, to start the game.
Absolutely. That's the worst when you're throwing in the down and back so well, and then the game goes live, and it's like, what was that? I didn't do that before.
Josh missing his mark. He wanted to be left. When you have those really low level blocks, if you're going to go side by side, it's got to be in your opponent's lane.
Going up, a little short.
Each player with a bag on the floor, one side rail, one missed airmail, full step out. He actually had the wrong tilt. He tilted for a right to left on a bag. He needed to go left to right. That one hurting him there.
It's going to be a 2-on-5? Yeah, 2-on-5.
It happens.
Definitely We saw on the broadcast yesterday with the college players a 1. That's not common.
Oh, man. Have you ever given up a 12-0 or a 12-1 while you've been playing?
God, I don't know. Probably.
It happened once. I can't remember.
Probably.
It was a 12-1, I believe. I gave up 11 points.
Oops.
Yeah, that hurts. Hey, I came back and still won it, Mish.
Oh, that's all that matters. That's a comeback. I want to read off the names again for the chat there, Anthony. You got that in front of you?
The by-the-book play would have been up the middle. I'm sorry, what were you looking for?
The names of the players we got here.
Okay, so Big Chiefs, right there in your screen on the right side, Big Chiefs, that's going to be Jason Palmer. He's going to be thrown against Brent Schultz. And then when this camera flips to the other side, what's nice is 3 of the 4 players have the name on their kind of front chest there. That is very helpful.
Very helpful.
Wally's going to switch our screen here. Right side of your screen, that's going to be Mike Harrington going up against Josh Dottie.
And this is Tier 1. We got 2 brackets in Tier 1. I think that these are not, I don't think these are guys that are used to being on the live stream. Can you
Say
hear
that
me?
again?
Yeah, I don't think these are guys that are used to being on the live stream court, you know. So you're going to have a little bit of jitters.
Certainly looks that way. And hey, I tell you what, man, these lights, cameras, and there's a big seating too. So you're going to have an audience of 20 or 30 people at any given time. Certainly changes the game.
I imagine you'll see them settle in after a few rounds.
I was talking to the high school doubles players from yesterday, the kids out of Colorado, and they said one of them said my hand was literally shaking.
Oh no!
And he's like, I just couldn't play my normal game. My hand was literally shaking.
How do you play your normal game when the thing
it
that
won't
you
stop
need,
moving? Make it stop.
The thing you're depending on to do something accurately is moving.
All right, back to the game here. 4-1. No step out inside arm for Jason. Hits the front of the board. That's what you got to do. You got to clean that one up.
Man, it seems like he doesn't hold too much of that bag. It's kind of like at the very bottom.
Yeah, you know who probably holds the least amount of the bag in the pro division?
Noah Wooten.
Noah Wooten's right there. Maya Cup barely holds onto
okay.
her bag either.
Like Noah Wooten just uses those 2 fingers, so not much.
2 rough shots for Jason Palmer. Hits the front of the board on one, off the back on the other. Some pretty rough scoring here. Let me get my thing to work.
Off to the right. So we're seeing a lot of right and left. Now, it doesn't seem like anyone's really dialed into the line yet.
This is Tier 1, right? We expect a high level of play in Tier 1. Could be nerves. See if he can work the right side of this hole and drip in. He was right, but way right. Here's a chance to collect. Last time he had the tilt bag in the wrong position. Mike going to try and pick it up.
Just didn't get enough of it.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough collect. So the next step for Mike here to evolve his game, he did the right side. He went slick side on that, but he has to move his tilt to the other side if he wants to pick up that collect. Yeah, Mike just pulled off the court telling his buddy that his hand is shaking, so he is really nervous, as we all would be, right?
Absolutely.
Our first broadcast.
I can relate with the last night's broadcast, just being the sideline reporter. Not the shaking part, but it's a lot. It's a lot going on in your head, a lot going on in your body. And it all plays out to how you subtly grip the bag differently. You're a little nervous.
Right.
It all plays out.
There it is, Jason finding his hole. He had a couple of rough bags there, and now in the dirt, Jason struggling. 2 front of the boards, 1 off the back. He hit a hole shot there, but just can't seem to get it going. Bag 4 coming out just to save the round. Not bad. He's going to end up in the block position. Does Brent go up and get it? He's going to go up. A really high short airmail or an intentional block. I would be surprised.
Bag block.
Hey, at an elite level, you are shooting that airmail, Mish.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to tell myself that was a short airmail because at an elite level, at a pro level, you're definitely shooting that. At a tier 1 level, I mean, this is tier 1. We would expect an airmail there.
They had a battle to get here. It's definitely tough. But you have to also think these players, potentially the best in their area, you know, elite in their area, but you come here, and it's pretty humbling, right?
For sure. Another bag in the dirt there for team Josh and Jason.
Going to take an extra second here. I think that's wise. Don't want to get another short bag.
Josh going to reset that one, really hanging up in his head there. Can't make good on bag left. 4.
Easy was saying that all 6 of his games and rounders were top pro teams. Just
and they still did pretty good.
They went 5-1.
Yeah, 5-1. That's pretty good.
Got beat up by the Gores, but yeah, and not beat up. I mean, it was a close game, but you know.
Way to the left for Brent. That's going to give a little bumper for Jason here on the left side. He's been in the dirt a couple times. Another bag on the floor. That's not going to win you games. You got to at least be on the board there. Jason definitely struggling here in the first round. This is a tier 1 matchup. There he goes, finds his line, down 12-6, got to get something going here. In to get some points, good bag for Brent. In to minimize damage, can he get there? Almost.
It goes.
He needed every bit of that bumper on the left.
For the bumper. Now we are back to regular 21. No more round limited in the open series. So it's sometimes takes a second to adjust to that when all we did was round limited yesterday, for the most part.
Bag left, bag right. We got a big field goal here for these boys to finish up. Way right with a field goal for Mike. Josh need to get some points here. He could sneak out 2 with a 10. That's a good start. Piled up on the right, a chance for points for Josh. He has to get around the left side of that bag, and he does. Good, sitting 10, 7-3. Full step out for Mike, inside arm. Can he find the center? On for points, in for points. Josh is scoring regardless. The question is, do I go and try and get that bag? He's outside arm.
7-6 right now, right? Nobody has one off.
7-6. He's going to score regardless. Hey, there we go. Snuck around there. That's a good bag from Josh. A 10-6. Going to put 4 up.
What do you think about calling a timeout when your player looks really nervous, just to kind of take a breath and relax?
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing that more, I think.
Yeah.
New rule this season.
Because we've gotten more timeouts.
Doubled the timeouts this season. Went from 2 to 4 in doubles. So we're seeing the timeouts used more strategically. In some cases, it is kind of a regroup, not just to look at the setups.
But it's 13-10. We're right there. No reason to change or panic at the moment. And we're seeing some inconsistencies on all sides of the board right now. So
missed the first one, or second bag left, missed it right. He had kind of his line good on his first bag. At this point, just in to sit 8. Oh my gosh, another bag off the back. Is that in for a 7?
Oh, and it goes left.
Still a 5 spot.
Wow, 8, just like that, 18-10. All right, we got a first bag block. A block right behind. And again, are we going to see an airmail show? Here we go.
Hey, here we go.
A little short. He did grab another bag, but I'm not sure what he's going for there.
He was able to pull that off without the step out. That's a good bag, using that as a bumper. No step out here. You just have room on the right side. He's going to shoot it instead.
Oh, well. Bumps his bag off, so not the end of the world. Just like that 18-13. Just off to that, a little bit to the left again.
Yeah, just a quick look at the stats. It's really
Wow.
showing the struggle here. We got a 4.5 PPR for Mike. And his partner, Brent Schultz, picking it up with a 7.4 PPR for Josh Dottie and a 6.5 for Jason Palmer. So a rough start here for these boys in Tier 1.
I can't imagine that they ever do that. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know them, but I'm just assuming at this level, that's probably so abnormal.
Hey, going 4-2 in this field, I mean, those aren't the kind of stats that typically get you a 4-2 to get to a Tier 1.
Not.
Good finish from Brent.
So Brent is the PBR leader at the moment, correct?
He is, yes.
Makes it 20-13. So no mistakes here from Josh. That could be it. I mean, if Mike can stay. Oh, well, never mind.
Josh should just push through this. He wants to clear this out, have the board showing 4s. A replace isn't terrible. He's going to have to go get something, though. If a back block is placed, good back block, that's going to force Josh to go get something
Wow,
for points.
no hesitation, just right on up.
A chance to win this for Mike with a back block and a missed airmail.
He's asking. Oh,
Shots
he's
basically,
saying,
yeah.
He's saying either one. You can go through, or you can lay up. That's basically what he's saying.
He seems unsure. He's going to regrip that one. Let's see what we get. I can't tell stick or slick with those. That's a slick side.
Yikes.
Oh, my gosh. He knocks him in and goes off the board. He had the win in his hand on a back block. Chooses to try and push through.
I don't love that call.
Yeah, me neither.
I think with the way everyone's been playing, I say you lay up and you hope they don't make the airmail, which I don't think is a really bad call there. Josh goes up.
Oh, and he knocks him back in. How did that? Is that the 1 point to win it? Is that a 7-6?
6. It is a 6.
Oh
on
my
7.
gosh! Mike basically gave him back another round, and then Josh comes back and knocks him in to give him the game. What a rough finish!
That's a bizarre game.
Really weird game all around.
All right. Well, we are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with another match. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. And we got the match we were talking about before, the one we requested.
Request accepted.
Yeah, it was, no, delayed.
Oh, delayed. That's what it was, yeah.
Delayed. I have a feeling this might be a little different.
Yeah, we should get a solid game here. I don't know anything about Chris Stevenson and Scott Benner, but we know what we're going to get from a Tyler Poythress and a Kaylee Hunter individually. What we're all excited to see is what do we get as a partnership from these two?
Yeah, looking for the chemistry.
No doubt. Looking for that chemistry. How do they communicate? Because we're talking about a team that could make a lot of noise in the pro division together. Kaylee Hunter, a standout female bagger, one of the top lady baggers in the league. And then we have a Tyler Poythress, who was a top 12, maybe top 15 player in singles right before he took a leave from the pro division, now back, making his presence known. Has had a lot of success at Worlds in the qualifier. I want to say he was one of the 8-0 qualifiers coming in, made a sweet run in the advanced division. I think he won his bracket. I'd have to go back and confirm, but he made a deep run in the advanced division in singles as well, so an elite level player.
Did you happen to catch his interview where he talked more about, why he took the leave and all the stuff that was going on with his mental health? It was so good.
Wasn't that awesome?
I mean, not all our pros do so well in front of the camera, and he just really got vulnerable and talked about his story, and so many people could relate to that. So,
yeah, no doubt. If you haven't seen that, go fire up the American Cornhole League Facebook page and look for Tyler Poythress' interview. Very vulnerable, kind of put himself out there for people that might be going through the same thing, but he dealt with a lot of anxieties with the travel, with the competition, and it led to some health issues. So he kind of shares all that with everybody.
He went and he worked on himself.
Yes.
And he came back.
Isn't that awesome?
I just think that's incredible and not very common.
No doubt.
Unfortunately. So, I think it's easy to root for him after that. And then we got Kaylee, who has one of the prettiest bags.
It's so pretty.
It's so flat.
Now, that's like right up your league, right? I mean, the thing that Tyler was going through, that mental side, I mean, you're working on your doctorate, right?
Yeah, taking a break right now. I finished all my coursework. I just have to do dissertation, but I do not have time to work on a research project right now.
Wicked smart.
So the research project is on hold at the moment, but did finish all the coursework, so someday.
And what was that exactly in? Was it
General Psych.
General Psych.
Yeah. My master's is human behavior, so
okay.
I love studying humans.
That's awesome.
And why they do what they do and why they don't do what they want to do and everything in between.
That'd be cool one time. Maybe we sit down over a couple drinks and you can tell everything about me based on what you've learned from me. This is the kind of person you are. You're a type whatever, that'd be cool.
Oh, are we going to get live bags?
Knuckled up.
Let's go. We're ready. We are fired up. I'm fired up. Are you fired up?
We're watching Team Fire fired up.
Oh, I wasn't even trying to do that. Look at me go. Setting it up. Wow. That was an interesting bag.
That's how the last one started, I want to say.
Yeah, it's true. It did. Hopefully this is not a repeat on that side, or it's going to be fast. He's got a strong front tilt there.
Oh, I think the camera's really messing some of these guys up. First two in the hole. Interesting, they're not clearing it. That first one's actually up tall on the board. I would want that cleared. Normally I wouldn't clear it, but if it's that tall and I could hit it coming through.
I mean, the good news about those short bags is they are right on line, right? They're right dead center. They're just short.
You mentioned Kaylee Hunter here on the left side of your screen. Technique-wise, if you want to model your pitch after anybody, she's a good choice. Perfect technique for a stationary non-step throw over the top. He goes 2 in the dirt and then hits an airmail on bag 4.
That's interesting first round.
Kaylee going to misfire on 2, a chance to get some big points there. Minimizing damage. Might need some help on names here. Do you, by chance, which one is Chris?
I have not seen the two gentlemen.
Wally knows everybody. Which one's Chris, Wally? They call him Pitch. Okay. So we got Pitch. And Catch.
And Catch. Well, that would make sense. A good sneak around there.
A little short on the airmail. Tyler Poythress before, again, getting first look at him, but his airmail was absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
When he was in the league before. I expect it to be the same.
I've seen it.
Bang makes good on bag 2 or airmail 2. Step out. We can see if we can get a little cut shot here. Has the right tilt. Not bad. Do we get a push or an airmail? He's going to stay tight to the board. I think we're going to get an airmail here.
Oh, no. It's going to be an 8-on-4, I believe. Yeah, 4 spot. So it looked like our scoreboard's not working, so we need to call out the score.
Scoreboard not working. Okay, we can keep that rolling.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I know the middle of the last game it stopped working, so we do want to keep our eye on that. Make sure you guys got the score.
Thank you in the chat. We got confirmation Scott is throwing against Kaylee. Full step out for Scott, inside arm. He's in the right position there.
Normally
for a get
I like to ask, but they came kind of late to the court, so we couldn't even ask,
Right.
who we got in front of us.
Good bag. Just wanted to be a little bit deeper. That's going to set up a field goal here for Kaylee. A big push coming to clean it out. Coming in hot. Just comes up a little bit short. She wanted at least one to drop. A key back block here for Scott to minimize points. We talk about how difficult the back block is. Really an underrated shot.
Off to the right. Still opportunity to collect here. Going for a big push.
Oh,
It
it just
don't
jams
move.
up.
Which fire bags are we throwing over here? Can you see?
I'm going to guess Vengeance just based on the speed, but I can't see from here. See if we can get a good look on the down camera.
I am not worried at all about this 7-0 game.
Yeah, me neither. I would fully expect a big comeback here.
Oh, there we go. Vengeance. I can see it nice and clear.
There we go.
And we got Psycho X's, actually.
Yeah, your Vengeance going to play definitely slower than, I guess, when we see Matt and Jamie last year. What was that bag they were throwing? I just drew a blank.
Incinerators? Or
Incinerator, thank you, yeah. So I was talking to Jamie a little bit earlier. He's switching up to the Vengeance right now.
Oh, okay.
So through the Incinerator most of the year, we'll be moving to the Vengeance. He's liking the slower speed he's getting off of it.
We're talking about in singles, though, because Matt's not going to
In
throw
singles,
that.
yeah. So in doubles, they are going to be throwing the Incinerators. He said, hey, you give me sticky boards like we have right here at open number 6. It plays like a carpet bag.
Yeah, it's true. Going up. Hits the airmail, does grab that Psycho on the way in, but it is going to be a wash.
Tyler Poythress has shot 4 airmail, has hit 2, sitting 50%. That's going to give lead bag here to Scott.
I always think his bag's going to be short for some reason when I see it
does
go
look
in the
like,
air.
yeah, it's a pretty high loft to it, and it definitely has a weird tilt.
Definitely makes sense why he's throwing a fast bag, though, for his style.
Hey, 7-0 out of the gate for Chris and Scott. That's a great start for them. Certainly the underdogs coming in this one, finding themselves with a 7-point lead.
Especially with the first 2 bags being off the board like that short.
Good airmail for KK. He's going to try and match it.
Oh, she's going for it
Just
again.
looking at Tyler. Tyler saying he's room, gives her the nod.
Wide
She's going to go
open.
up. 2 in a row. Bang! Good hits for Kaylee. Points on the board. That is the KK we know, heating up.
Yeah, her first airmails were off, but she adjusted and found it, and now it's dangerous.
Yeah, a little different from the shootout format. Mish, you look over that scoreboard and see 7-0 in the shootout, and you're like, oh, crap, I'm in
round
trouble.
6? Yeah, yeah.
I'm in trouble.
It's not what you want. Not what you want at all.
That's the round-limited format in the shootouts. We're going to 21 here in the open. Plenty of cornhole left. Not sure what that was. I don't like it. Looked like he was pushing through hard, but
That's
why
what I
push
thought.
through that hard? You have the block position.
Don't need to.
The by-the-book shot there would have been an airmail or a back block.
Well, if you notice, the speed, right? I feel like he rushed that a little bit.
We'll just keep track of Poythress' airmail because we're kind of on it now. Hit 3 out of 5. He set up with another airmail. I didn't see the nod. What did KK give him?
I was looking over it that way.
Yep. KK giving him the nod to go up. We're going to get another airmail. This will be the 6th airmail for TP here in this first matchup. Bang! There he goes.
If we do
4 for 6.
If we get fast, you got to count. We got to
gotta
count
count
airmails. Yeah, because we should have done that. Man, all his bags hit that
disaster.
exact same spot, right there to the right of that bag.
You were just talking about not worrying about the score in 2 rounds, 11 points. We got a lead change here. Poythress' airmail's heating up.
So is Kaylee's.
That's what you're going to get out of Vengeance. You know, you're going to get a nice, deep, level 1 block. It's a controllable speed. Slick side. Is that a Psycho? Slick
Psycho
side
X.
Psycho X coming through.
It's a little slower than the Psycho. Because the Psycho is like lightning fast.
Such a key back block here to save the round, or actually score off of this round. Got to stop it on a dime, pull the string right in the middle. Not bad. He dumps one. No step out for Kaylee. She tries to come up the right side, tight to the board. She's got a toe in the water. That's a good bag. Oh, touches it, but doesn't pick it up.
Doesn't want to go.
In for a 4-bagger and 2 points for Scott. Good set for Scott. He's going to get a 4-bagger and 2 points out of that.
That slick bag. Just snuck in that left side.
They needed that bleeding points, giving up 11 unanswered points. Get a 2 spot there. Let's see if we get a momentum change. Lead bag and to go back to Chris out to the left. That's a nice pumper. The hole just got bigger for TP.
It's ideal. I love a bag on the side of the hole.
No doubt. It just gives you, there's something weird mentally. You're like, oh, okay, I have help.
Easy, yeah. Oh, you don't want to do that, though.
Tyler Poythress will get collected as he's coming through. Do we get another airmail?
Man, that's a...
There's room. I can't get his view. If he has a cut shot with those Vengeance.
On the right side. Oh, and he actually hit the right spot just a little bit unlucky there. All right, now, I mean, he was so close. Go for it again?
4 for 7 on the airmail.
Or just go in. Just go on the board, and then it's 4-3.
If he had a roll bag, this would be a good time to use it. Oh, he...
2 fall. So it's going to be a 6 on 5. Give up 1.
Again, here at the Open, this is the doubles format. 2 brackets are making up Tier 1. So we're going to be talking through 2 brackets today. This is the first round of Bracket A. So first game for both of these teams. A lot of cornhole left here to finish up doubles. I'm not sure we're going to make that New Year's party, Mish. We're going to be here all night.
That's what I said. Somebody said, what's your New Year's plan? I don't think we're moving. Boo.
This tournament started at 9 a.m.
Wow,
so we did 6
that was an
rounds.
incredible
Good
bag.
hit.
How did it not fall?
Good bag. I love that position. That's going to force a decision, a shot from Scott. Does he back it up? Is the conservative play or shoot over the top? That would be a tougher push for Kaylee. He's going up. Looked like it was up. You're right. I get confused by his bag.
Know,
it just looks like it goes shorter than it really is. Oh, just long.
The rim. I like the aggressiveness, though. She's just going for it.
Hey,
as she should.
She's a baller, man. When you have her airmail percentage, you're going to shoot it. Close game here, right at that midpoint.
So if we were going around limited, we'd be going to sudden death.
We'd be going sudden death. Trey Ryder in the booth.
Being annoying.
Just taking shit.
You know what? Last time you took
Setting
something,
up for the draft.
It was very bad. We all blame you.
That's a good bag.
Can you see it over there?
Get around there.
You know,
Touching that blocker on the way by. TP been going up. He does have room on the left side. No step out. Tells me he's going to shoot another airmail.
We got a lot of airmails this game.
4 for 8 on his airmail. He's shooting 50%. We're going to get another one. Oh, he's long. 4 for 9, dipping below 50% on the airmail.
Wally just thinking I'm going to pull one of these cords out. He's just so nervous.
Nobody likes what you're doing, Trey. We're all nervous.
Come on.
We got a lead change here. Chris and Scott taking the lead here right at this midpoint of the game, 13-11. KK and TP got to get going. That's going to be a long run through the bracket. If you take that round 1 loss, it's something like 9 games if you want to get all the way through and have to double dip. It's a long way. That's a perfect by-the-book shot. She's going to prevent that easy push. Decision for Scott. Is he going to go up now or back it up and save that airmail for bag 4? He's going to back it up now. KK looking to TP. He's going to take a peek, wants a consult. He's calling a push shot there with the slick side. He's calling slick side push up the right. Good bag. Those are going to go. There's 2 more bags in the round. That might go on contact. What do you think, Mish?
It just went.
Oh, it just went.
Don't look away. Don't look away.
Don't look away. Beautiful bag for KK. Got her right back into the round. She has the lane. Scott does not. So he has the tougher bag 4. There she is. Same shot. Wide open at the 3 o'clock. TP saying it's hanging. He said if you want to go for it, it's your call with the drag. I like coming up the side to get 2. She's going to go with the conservative play up the side. I don't mind this. You're down to get that lead bag back.
That fatter block, is that plugged in anything?
That's all right. Worst case, you wash. You're not giving up a point on a missed airmail. She hit the one that mattered. That third bag that kind of cleaned everything up. That was the key step out. Just a slight step out for TP. Just wants a little bit of room, and he goes right. A big hole with the bumper on the right. He's right. Oh, that hurts.
Did you even have this plugged in?
Poythress setting up for 3 if he can hole out
What's
here.
coming here next? Because we just got a lot of cowboy cornhole.
A lot of cowboy cornhole. This looks like college teams filtering into the broadcast court. TP setting up for a 5. He could come out of this with a 5 spot on a 10-5. In for 5 points in a lead change. We're going to have a 16-13 bag game.
This has been a match.
Back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, much more of a match than I thought we would get. Scott and Chris doing work here in round 1.
I'll come back.
Let's take a look at the seed here. Tyler Poythress and KK coming in as the 22 seed, the 43 seed for
Wow.
Chris and Scott. So they're making this one interesting. A little bit more right than she wanted to be. Still could help. Scott going to want to punch through all of this. That's going to be the key. Kicks him out to the left. KK likes it. That gets her right back into the round. This could finish off at 10s. The key to this collect. He's got to be slick side here. Actually, with those psychos, the stick side of that might be enough speed.
They're pretty fast. I mean, not as fast as the regular psychos, but pretty fast. Oh, no.
She might be okay. There's a little bit of room now. The slick side of that psycho could work through there. What do you think, Mish? Slick side right up the middle?
I think he'll take that one in the back. It's dripping, at least from my angle. I don't know what it looks like over the hole.
Looks like Scott goes by pitch. Good call from Wally. I see it on the back of his jersey. So pitch taking a look.
Does it look like his bag can fall? Because you got the monitor in front of you.
No, it's not going to fall. It's not going to fall. That
Okay.
thing.
It's wedged.
It does have 2 feet in the water, but it's wedged up by that vengeance. It could go on a backside airmail, but I think a slide shot, it's going to stay. He's going up. Oh, he hammered it, and it
It's
still
gonna be a wash.
stays. So he went for max points. I still think a slick side up the middle would have got him 2.
This is not round formatted, so that we're going to 21.
Ooh, that's a tough start. That's a lane side block there for Chris, and he's outside arm. That's going to be a tough deal. TP wants to move, but he wants to leave that white block in play. He kind of helped Chris out a little bit. He just kind of gave him visibility to the hole. There it is. Oh, TP
what
pulling that
a
back into play. What's
bag.
going on here? I didn't see the collect. Did you, Misha? I thought that was gone.
I did not see that coming.
So that bag coming into play, it's hanging up Chris there at the 4 o'clock. Plenty of room to slip in here inside arm. Should be a slick side of this vengeance to creep in. And there, wait, the slick side's going to work. Wait for it.
It's still moving?
I don't know if you throw this. What do you think?
I don't think
it goes
throw
on
it.
impact.
I think that thing was going to move. Oh, my goodness.
oh.
He pushed it and they wedged.
It's not going.
No, it wedged it all up. Wow. Do you think he went in saying, I'm going to wedge these bags up?
No doubt. And that is actually a shot. Sometimes when you think a bag's going to fall, you want to just push up into it hard.
Risky.
So 18-13 instead of 20-13. So that's significant. That bag hanging up at the 11 o'clock. Beautiful lead bag. If you want to know what a good lead bag looks like, it's that right there. Something you can push and collect later.
And this is what we're talking about with the really good air mellers.
Yes.
Because if you did a regular block, they're just going over it. And they're getting it a
No
lot.
doubt.
But you drip it in the hole, it makes it a little bit harder.
Key bag 2 here for pitch. Kaylee has set this board up for her to score off of an airmail. She likes it. That's not draggable. It's be tough to drag. She should go up. TP saying you're about to drop. Poythress saying you're about to drop. She's going to push up into it. Doesn't go. We should definitely get an airmail here on bag 4. I kind of don't hate
spot.
I kind of don't hate shooting it now. That bag's going to go. I mean,
Either way.
Hunter's going to shoot it.
These guys going for the block.
Anything but long, and that bag goes. There it is. She's short. It still goes.
Yeah, she hit it before she bounced off.
Board showing 5-3. An airmail scores for pitch. A drag is max points. He should be going up. Oh,
my goodness.
gets
And
one.
it stays on.
That's a point.
6-5?
Good hit for pitch. That's going to get him a point here.
Looks like the scoreboard is not updating. Still says 16-13. Is that what you're seeing there?
18-14, a little delay in the score for those at home. I'm seeing 18-14 on the scoreboard right next to KK there. Good hit from Chris.
Wow.
He's over the top. Poythress with the collect.
Beautiful collect.
I see a blue bag out here. Is that the airmail that
That's
blew
the airmail.
through? Okay.
Mhm. Good bag.
Chris should push through all of this. That's going to set up for a win here. In for the win. That would be a 12-8-4 point for the win. Oh, he missed it.
Pulls it right.
It barely got up to the top of the board. I mean, that hit down at the level 6, like right at
slid
the front
quite
of
a
the
bit.
board. Yeah, and it slid all the way up. He wanted to make sure he got to the hole, and so he went slick side. That's a good choice when you have basically bumpers surrounding the hole. Use your slick side. That's going to
Absolutely.
guarantee you the distance and the hole friendliness to find the hole there. Beautiful. That is my favorite shot in the game right now as a lead bag.
A V-block.
One mistake here, and she's setting herself up for a push or replace to win this. There's the missed block. She doesn't need it all. She can come in with controlled speed and replace. Ooh, a little too slow. She didn't like it. A little too slow. She's still in good position. She doesn't even need to hit the airmail. She just needs to knock that bag in. Oh, wide open push here for
Wow.
KK. 2 missed blocks out to the right. Now she's going to come through hotter. That is going to be game time pending
Some miracle.
something miraculous here.
Yeah.
KK going to lock it up. Nothing really that pitch can do here.
Yeah. I mean, wait. So he gets. Oh no.
Hey, but congrats to Pitch and Chris
Hey.
making this first game interesting as the 43 seed coming in.
They gave him a battle. I mean,
We
it
got
was
a good
not
game out of it.
easy. All right. Well, we're going to take a quick commercial break here, and we'll be right back with more cornhole here from Myrtle Beach. All right, welcome back to Myrtle Beach. We're going to take a little, shift our gears here a little bit, and we are going to bring the finals for the college teams event. And a little bit of a repeat of last night, Anthony. We're back to Oklahoma and South Carolina.
Yeah, no doubt. And we're going to get the singles matchup first. So the way I understand it, we're going to get 2 singles matches and 1 doubles.
Okay.
We're going to have Oklahoma State against University of South Carolina. South Carolina in the king seat. They need to be double dipped.
And that's
However
Avery.
that works.
That's Avery
with 3
here.
teams.
I know, Avery here in the blue. Yeah, exactly. How does that work? All right, we're figuring it out. So if you watch the broadcast, you can learn more about these teams. We talked a lot. We got to sit down with them. Anthony sat down with some of them. So did I. Really cool guys from all these different schools, and even some females in there. So exciting to watch these college players thrive. Looks like we're still doing some down and backs here. And we'll get started in just a moment. I'm thinking, though, considering they were on the broadcast, this hopefully feels a little easier than that. It's a live stream court versus a broadcast court. We'll see, though.
That's your matchups.
All right, we got some BGs versus some Vipers. I think we might get started on this side. So we got Davis and Avery. See if we get a spin and a start here. All right, let's see. Oh, pretty much dead center there on the spin. Right again. All right, so South Carolina is going to start. So these are our official first live bags. We are back to the round limited format here. And as Anthony said, we're going to have 2 singles match and a doubles match. Yeah, with that block, he's going to lose that bag on the left side, but great block. He's going to go for the roll. I'm not entirely sure if something fell there. And there we go. Going for another roll. That just doesn't get up the pile, sticks to the right. I believe we have a wash here. Oh, I'm sorry. That must have been a bag off. So 3-0 there. Oklahoma takes 3 points. You guys can't see it, but we've got a lot of people in the stands watching this game. A lot of cowboy cornhole jerseys. We got the South Carolina people. That is technically home court advantage here since we are in South Carolina, so a lot of support there for that team. But really, I mean, Oklahoma, they showed up.
I mean, I could try to use my Wi-Fi on my phone, maybe, if you think that would be better. I have no idea.
Misha, we already talked about the round limited. 10?
Yes.
10 round
rounds.
limited. Okay, cool.
Yep. So a little bit of switching gears from the open format that we just had before. Right down the center for a collect. Wow, big round there. We're working on the scoreboard here. Oh, they had it at 10-0. They fixed it. All right, so 4-0, picked up a point. Looks like the scoreboard is there for you guys, so you see that. Avery just a little bit off to the right or left.
That lead block going to pay off here for Tyler Davis. Looking at 2 points if he can finish up. Oh, left open the back block, wide open. Hole shot here with a bumper left and right. Can't complete the push. He had a chance to get right back into it. Decision here on bag 4. Do we get a back block or an airmail? He's going to roll instead with that BG Viking. Rolls off the back. The push still available for Avery. Coming in hot. And he gets it on the fourth bag. Missed it first time, gets it second time. That's going to earn him a point. That lead bag really played out for Tyler Davis, but couldn't play off of it.
Avery with first bag and goes in. Goes for the block.
Yeah, we can see the controlled speed from Tyler. He wants to put something in the way. Should get a back block here and then score off of his second or his third and fourth bag. Perfect back block. I don't know about backing up the backup. I really like either a roll or an airmail in that position. What do you see there, Amish, from your angle? What do you like?
I mean, I think it's okay. I was gonna say I think he's getting that front bag's going no matter what if you hit the pile, but he went all the way through, going for a roll. Man, his rolls are just not hitting yet. I'm sure he'll find it, but we haven't seen a roll really take off yet.
That bag four really hurting Davis in both cases. Rolled off the board on bag four last round, and this one, another roll attempt, pushed his opponent in for points. There's a good bag in, putting the pressure on Tyler to match. No step out to collect. Tyler's going to abandon that bag, which I think is a good call there. He gets a little piece coming through with no step out. He could actually score off of this if he can collect the 9 o'clock slick side BG coming in. Oh, he's in the dirt.
Oh, it goes short.
The line actually looked good,
It's
like
perfect.
it was going to collect
No,
and then catches
that's how-
the front of the board.
That's how it always is when you're going for that collect and you're like, I got my line perfect, short.
And which bag was it, Mish?
4.
Fourth
Seeing a
bag
theme.
hurting him 3 rounds in a row. The fans filling up with the college players.
Well, we talked about it, how it's South Carolina. It's technically home court advantage, right? It's
Okay,
right,
yeah.
right here in South Carolina. They've got a big crowd, but I was saying earlier, the Oklahoma people, they showed up. I mean, there's a lot of them.
Avery's lane is blocked up. What's he going to do? He tried to cut around the right side. Gives Tyler actually a bumper out on that right side. He's going to come through hot slick side. Can't find his line here. That's another push he missed, costing him some points. You got to come up hot up that left side, Mish. He could get 2. Oh, he
it
hit the
didn't
spot. That was
move.
perfect.
Hit it perfect.
Oh, the BGs just jammed up for him on the left side. I got to give him credit on that fourth bag. He did hit the shot. He just didn't get the play out of the
was
bag.
the right shot. Going for an instant replay here. Why? Okay. Cool, Wally. That's fine.
You want to see them walk?
Tyler Davis in the hole. I mean, down 8 points with 4 rounds of play. So he's got to average 2 points per round just to get back into this one. Hey, that's going to help. He needs to score here off of this bag.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's off the back to match.
He fired that quick.
It's interesting he chose to roll already 3 times in this game. That might have been a situation. Oh, and he almost hits the airmail.
God, I just think slow down, right? Take a breath.
These guys are firing quick. I love it.
They worked that time.
Got to have it.
Uh-huh.
Needed that. Needed that. The pace of this is unbelievable. I'm watching the bag hit the board, and by the time I get back, it's already the next bag's already in flight.
Lightning speed.
I love it.
All right, so just a reminder, we are in the round limited format here, so we're in round number 8, 13-4. Not a good spot for Oklahoma.
No step out with that bag off to the right. He's just going to work in. That's actually, that shallow block could mess up Avery here. Let's see what he does. You can't push anymore because it's too much of a push.
Going for kind of
Perfect
a
side by side.
roll. There's
Yeah.
kind of tilt on it.
What do you think? You like the roller airmail here?
Well, I'm not too confident in the roll right now, so
The airmail really failing Tyler right now. If he hit his last couple of airmail, we'd have a completely different score here on the board.
I don't think we can talk fast enough before they fire off the bag to make it relevant, to be honest.
Oh, he's short on the airmail. Now it's wide open.
It's definitely open.
He's got slick side in the hand, though. He's going to come through hot. Oh, he gets one, almost both. We got a wash.
It's a wash. It's a 4-4 wash.
They got a wash on that.
Yep. You know, and I like aggressiveness, but I think in the round limited format, you do have to be careful.
Yeah, and the speed and the round limited, they're just, there's a lot more thought that needs to go into it, I think.
Only have 10. It's not that many bags.
Only 2 rounds of play, down 9 points. Tyler going to have to start manufacturing some points. Manufacturing meaning play a defensive start to a round and then offensive off of that.
That didn't slow Avery down.
That's a good collect, but he's going to need a lot of points. He needs to really put something up that's going to force errors. He's got to shoot it. He has got to drag that bag just to get into the final round with something he could actually win with.
It's a good chunk of it over the hole, but yeah, it's a good time to go look at it.
Is that bag draggable? So that front blocker's a little bit of weight from that Viper sitting on the Viking, just a little weight. He's going to have to kind of hammer the corner of that BG to pull it into the hole. Coming out of here with 2 points isn't going to help you. You need all of it. I think you need all 4.
Agreed. Got to start making something happen. We're running out of time.
The step out is confusing me. I think he's just going for the hole. Yeah, so he went for the hole. He needed the drag. Down 9. He only got the 2 points, so now he has to somehow squeeze 7 points out of this last round.
Oh, getting a fix on the tablet.
I got you on round 10.
Hey, Daniel, we switched over from level 1 doubles to catch the college teams finals.
We are at the college championships here in Myrtle Beach, so pretty important to see these teams play out to the end.
Yeah, we want to see these guys play out. Mason Morgado joining the feed. What's up? Jalen Jones, Cameron Presley, Damon Dennis.
Damon Dennis, he's in the building somewhere. Oh, right in front of us.
He's watching in front of us and watching on his phone?
He's directly in front of me.
Holding his phone.
Holding his phone, correct.
Got to hit them all. He's going up. Oh, misfires a little bit left. He needed it.
But the way this team's format works is a loss here does not mean a loss on the day. So we're going to have a doubles match. Do we have doubles next or singles next, you know?
We don't know, but Avery doing some math there had to make sense in his head. If I just go on, can I win this thing? That's going to be a bad game.
Yeah, that's going to do it. So in this first singles match, South Carolina's going to take the win. We're going to get a doubles match next. So we will take a quick commercial break and be right back with that match. Welcome back, ACL Nation. We are continuing on with our college teams finals. And in the first match, we had a singles match between South Carolina and Oklahoma, and South Carolina took that win. Now we shift over to a doubles match. If South Carolina wins this one, they will win out. If they don't, if Oklahoma takes the win, we go to the next game, which is another singles match. So pretty exciting stuff, Anthony.
Oklahoma in the orange jerseys, just to kind of get this clear. Oklahoma's in the orange jerseys. South Carolina in the non-matching mixed jerseys.
That was a spin. This is going to be our first live bags. Jagger with first bag.
Can we go Jaeger?
He corrected. I mean, he specifically...
Jaeger just sounds so much cooler.
Especially his last name. It sounds like Jägermeister, like if you say it fast.
That's right.
Jagger Pfeiffer. I mean, that's pretty close.
Room up the right side. We're going to get a step out here for Diego. Outside arm is playing perfectly into that lane there. Comes up short. That's going to mess up his lane on bag 4. I don't know we don't know shot capability yet, but the roll is there. Airmail at the 7 o'clock position is open.
Going behind. I thought he was going to go up for a moment there, but...
Round limited format, so coming out with a wash sometimes makes sense. That time Diego electing to say, hey, let me just get out of this round with a wash. Lead bag going to stay with Oklahoma. Aiden coming out here with lead bag. Nice level 1. We got a lefty coming in here, a southpaw, no step out. The push is there if he wants it. He's going to go up over the top. Instead, he hits it. Good hit. A pile of laundry in the front.
Ooh, just caught the corner of that bag. Right behind.
Need a back block here. That's setting up a big push for big points. We should get a back block here from Nolan. Hits the back block. Airmail on bag 4, Mish.
Let's see it.
Bang!
Oh! I'm kind of rooting for a game 3. How about you, Anthony?
Yes, let's go. And Nolan matches. Needed that one after missing the first one. Big clutch airmail. Going to minimize points to 3.
Let's get that in an instant replay.
Boom, backside. Misfire on bag 1. That gives Diego a little bumper there on the right side. And he uses it. That helped him find the hole there. He throws a really high bag, Mish. It's got a lot of loft on it.
Sure does. Ooh, just a little too fast there. Goes off the board.
Just going to stay tight to the board. That cut kind of moved him right to left. Leaves the hole wide open. In the dirt! A chance for big points if he can collect off the right side in the hole. We would have a lead change. Oh, my gosh.
Off to the right.
No lead change, but going to get 2 off of it. That's going to switch over lead bag here to Nolan, coming out with the lefty here. It's in his lane. In his lane. We're going to get a step out here from Aiden. He's got room up the right side.
Beautiful bag.
He did kind of open up the lane a little bit, kind of bullied that blocker out, giving Nolan some room. Didn't matter. Same exact shot at his bag 1. A 6-1 showing.
Aiden seems locked in.
I think you clear this out, because what that's going to do is it's going to give you a clear lane on your bag 4 where Nolan wouldn't have it. He elected to kind of come up and back block. I really think a clear out was the shot there. Oh, that's a good bag. He collect himself.
Absolutely.
That's tough. He's a lefty outside arm coming around the inside. That's tough.
That's harder than it probably even looked.
Oh,
and
no.
It works out.
That is a gimme points. Just gives him 2 points off of a deep, I don't know what that was. I mean, are you going on or are you going through? It was a stick side of that BG. Somehow a point comes out of that to the other side. We've seen that already where Diego's bag has that hard cut right to left. I can't tell stick and slick. Maybe Wally can help us, but I would suggest him flipping it over. Because of the height that he's getting on and the cut he has, he should be throwing a slick side solely right now. We got Wally confirming that stick side. I think he would be much more successful flipping it over, which he just did.
He sure did. It's like he heard you.
Side rail on bag 4. There was big points there, Mish. He had a push opportunity in the front.
Some players
side rails it.
Some players are a little bit afraid of that slick side. I don't know if he is, but sometimes they can be afraid of that slick side.
7-2 bag game. That is our midpoint. We just hit 5 rounds of scoring.
6.
Good bag for the lefty. Aiden should push through this because he had the lane. Ooh, good pickup for Nolan. Board showing 6-2. They got a 4-point gap here. Bag 3 coming out for Aiden. No time for the lefty. He came right behind that perfect side-by-side. This could set up for a 7. A missed airmail for Aiden. A make airmail for Nolan. Could be a 10-3-7. What do we get? Oh, he kind of drips over the top.
Back.
He's going up. Bang! Matches. Good hit. The college fans are fired up, Mish. At 10-6-4.
I know, and I missed that. You know, with our live stream core. I like to see people get fired up.
4 points going to shrink up that gap there. A 7-6 bag game. Jagger takes advantage. The missed bag 1 there. Oh, that was deep. He landed right in front of the hole there. Gets a little help. Needs to find his line here on bag 3. There you go. That's a big bag 3 to minimize the damage here. Good finish for Diego. Comes out. Minimal damage there, just giving up a 1.
Wow.
Plenty of cornhole left, down 2 points. Nolan checking the round. Again, a key part of this round limited format, you have to know where you're at in your 10 rounds. It's
Absolutely.
10 rounds and done, right? You got to know where you're at.
It's hard being on the other side. Can't see the tablet.
Misfire on the lead bag for Aiden. That gives Nolan a bump on the left, and he's left. That was a chance to tie it up at 8.
Man, and you got that bumper. It's, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it's like to throw left-handed on the side of the board there, but
there you go. Finds his line. That's a nice blocker. That's going to be tough to deal with for Aiden. The by the book is over the top or a side-by-side.
Wow.
That's a good bag.
Oh, my goodness.
That was 2 bags out to the right off the side there.
I was starting to say he's throwing off to the right, but then he didn't for the other bag, but I think he's just kicking a little bit right.
Jagger wants a timeout. Jagger?
Jagger.
Jagger wants a timeout.
Think moves like Jagger.
Got you. Oh, he helps him out. He puts him right back here in just to give up 2. This is a big shot.
Wow. Interesting round.
3 more rounds left. Down 4 points. A little pressure on Diego here. He's got to get something. A point or 2 will help. Bag 2 coming out.
I thought he was going for airmail because it's so high.
Yeah, it's so high.
It's deceiving.
Yeah. Now we get the step. Well, he wanted to step out. The shot here should be a step out slick side. He's going to come back tight. Diego in trouble. South Carolina really in trouble here in this doubles matchup in the dirt.
Now we've seen that happen a few times here on that last bag.
Oh, Oklahoma gives it back in the dirt. In just to give up one.
Crazy.
And if he collects that bag off the 4 o'clock, he scores.
Oh my
no.
goodness.
You could see the stress on Diego's face.
Absolutely.
The stress is kicking in. We got a pretty big crowd here watching this college championship teams event final here.
We're in the last round. Got to do something big on South Carolina's side. If not, like I said, it's not over. We go to our next match, which is a singles match in this teams event for our finals in the college.
Good start for Nolan over the top. He's got to make up 8 points. Need another airmail here. He's going up. So if Aiden just goes on, the best South Carolina can do is get 5 off of a 9-4. So I think you just put your points on. He's got to knock a bag off. So just on and force some miracle shot. Nolan going to need a miracle or Eric Davis to win this game.
All right. Well, that's going to be a win for Oklahoma, which means we have 1-1, Anthony. So we got to go to the last match. And
that's great.
Winner of that one is it.
Let's go.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back with the final match for the college teams event. See you just a second. ACL Nation, welcome back. We are in our next match here for the college teams event. This is the finals. Have to make a quick correction on what I said earlier. So if South Carolina wins this match, they do win out. However, they have to be double dipped. So if Oklahoma wins, then we start the 3 games all over again, and the coaches can choose to switch up who they paired together and who's going to play in which one. So it's going to be really interesting. Excited to see how this plays out. We're going to go live on the other side here, I believe. So these are just the down and backs. Anthony, what do you think of it? This is kind of unique the way they're doing this, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if I go back to the ESPN broadcast last night, I feel like both of these guys were standout baggers to me. So I feel like this is going to be the meat of the teams. I think we're going to get the best 2 players here in the final matchup. Reed actually surprised me. He had pretty much all the shots. He could roll it if he needed to. He could airmail, he could push, And then Angel as well was a standout bagger. So I think we're going to get the best matchup right here.
Well, we shall see. Once again, round limited, going to 10 rounds.
Good bag. He leaves the blocker there. We're going to get a stick side.
Wow, great bag from Angel.
Slick side coming to push up the left. He's off the board. A chance to get 7 or a 9 on a collect. Oh,
it
my
doesn't
gosh.
fall. You know, talking to Angel, he did say that he plays a lot of sports at a high level, so he's he's used to this kind of pressure and all that. So kind of seeing that the way he's been playing here in this weekend.
Yeah, and if we go back to the broadcast, we're going to get completely different conditions here. Everyone's saying that this broadcast court is really, really slow, whereas last night on the broadcast it was playing a little bit faster. So we'll see how that plays into their game. There it is. There's your roll bag from Reed getting over that blocker.
Same.
A little bit of a step out. There is room there on the right side. Let's go. Slick side in the hand. We're going to get a really hard push up the middle. A laser. A laser push. I got to say, Mish, right out of the gate, I can see the increased level of play from these two. Yeah. The bags are flat. You've got nice rotation on it. They're using the tilts. They're using the complex shots to score points. This is going to be a good match. Or 10-0. 10-0. That's a tough start.
That's a tough start.
So I think you're already...
Especially knowing that if 10-0, if that turns into a win, it's over.
No doubt. I mean, what do you think? You have to start manufacturing points now.
Absolutely. You don't want them to finish at 21. Wow, beautiful roll before the rounds even come up.
Here's a chance to get 2 or 4. A step out. He gets the clip. He's going to get 2, all right? There's a start to itching your way.
Maybe a momentum change. We shall see. But at least you get first bag.
Still a lot of rounds left, but a big hole. We're going to have 7 rounds left in this match. An 8-point gap. Plenty of time, but you can't really make any mistakes. Should get a roll bag here if he's...
Angel's been really impressive this weekend. Definitely standout player for me so far.
Perfect tilt position. So for those at home to roll a bag, basically these guys are throwing the bag in a Papa Willie position. So they lift the front of the bag, kind of like, when you were riding your bike back in the day when you were young. You kind of get that Papa Willie.
Oh, almost didn't make the board.
That was a tough shot. He went for a 3 level of roll. That's a long roll. I like the airmail there. The hole was wide open.
Yeah.
It's tough to roll a bag 2 feet.
I
mean, Eric Davis can do it, but we're not Eric Davis.
Yeah.
That is when you throw an airmail.
We've turned Eric Davis into a verb in our club. We got to Eric Davis this.
That's right. No step out. He does have room on the right side. The college crowd is getting their dance on. A step out tells me he's knocking an airmail. He's going to roll on this one. He's okay with it. He's got an airmail on bag 4, a chance to drag 2. That's a good stack. So that's a cover. That is a perfect defensive position. So Reed goes into a cover. He rolled over and basically covered the drag bag.
Sat right on top, and now we're going to get a timeout. Take a closer look here.
Beautiful shot. That's going to force a timeout here from Angel. He's going, what do I have left after that cover?
Really,
I still
really
think
hard
airmail.
to see his bag from this angle that I'm at, so.
Wally's going to give us a look here. A lot of room there at the 9 o'clock. He's just going to go on. Hey, you're up a lot of points. Why do anything crazy?
Doesn't need to get too crazy there.
You need a lot of points. I think he had to do something there.
Yeah, the roll seemed like the right call there.
Round 6. Now down 10, going in the opposite direction here for Reed. This is achievable, though. We kind of break it down into 2-point rounds. Scoring in 2 points is a common increment. So if you have 5 scoring rounds left, you could make up 10 points. It's doable.
But you can't give up big rounds.
and not give up big rounds. You can't give up any more rounds, really. Roll coming.
Just doesn't get up the pile.
He's getting the hop. He's just not getting enough
Yeah.
distance, enough rotation on it. Perfect back block. I think you need a short airmail here or a backside or something. I don't like a roll again. He's going to try and roll it.
Oh, and there it is. That's
So he gets
definitely going
two.
to help.
$12-4. Reed finally with the lead bag here. Again, we talk about manufacturing points. I don't think he can go in the hole and just let rounds wash out.
Right. Gotta start making stuff happen.
Here's a chance to make something happen. A roll coming. There you go. Good bag. He's in position to get two. We're going to get a step out push. He's going to change his mind here. I think it's a good call. That's when you give up 5 points. Slick side in the hand. He wants that front bag. He's going to try and push through.
Oh, misses the mark.
Oh, good bag. That was better to push that bag in to just go on. He basically got a little bonus point out of that. All right, making a little bit of a move. He was down 10, then he scored 2, down 8, then he scored 2, down 6. He's on track. Just
Closing
keep
the
up
gap.
this pace.
That's not your best bag. Off to the left.
He gets some help here.
Wow.
I like another blocker. Perfect. That's the manufacturing of points we're talking about. But now you got to hit a shot. You laid the block. Now you got to do something here to get your 2, and he does.
Wow. Hitting those rolls now.
That was beautiful. Angel can't match. He's now in position to get 2 or 4. Still in position to get 2. Angel has to hit something to wash out. Oh, he comes up short.
Hung up on the hole.
The trend is there.
Wow.
A 2-point round, a 2-point round, a 2-point round. Finding himself down 4. Reed making his way back into this match. Beautiful bag one. That's what you want. That's going to force your opponent to move. Anytime you force your opponent to move in the box, you've won. You're forcing them out of their normal shot. But you got to be able to back it up with something.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to make it easy.
Slick side coming through.
So making them step out like that and getting those points. This is how he's making this comeback. I mean, 8-12. That's not a bad position, round 9.
A slick side push might collect Reed off the left side. We'll see what happens.
Bunches up.
He's got to hit something, Mish. This is a good use of a timeout. A lot of room back there on the backside. He's shown that he can roll. Now, the bags have kind of lifted up a little bit. We got a little height.
So it's a high roll.
It's a higher roll. I don't know. This is tough. He's got a good roll bag, but I kind of like a backside airmail here.
Conservative Wally says block.
He's got yeah. It's tough. He's got to score, right? Down 4 points. He's going into the last round. If you wash, can you score 4 in the last round? That's tough.
That doesn't seem like a good bet.
He's going up, way up. Oh, he almost hits
goodness.
it. He needs a miss here. He needs some help. And he gets it.
Yeah.
I kind of would have liked a slick side. That's really conservative. A slick side still would have been safe. There's a big wall back there.
Absolutely. You wouldn't have gone off unless you just outright missed the mark. So this is our final round in this team's event. If Angel's able to close this out, South Carolina will win. If Oklahoma makes something happen, then we're going to go to the next 3 games.
Oh, he set him up. He could win this off a 12-6. If he could split this and double bully, good bag.
Goodness.
This is setting up for a 12-6. In to sit 6, in to win it, Mish.
Gotta take your time here. This bag's gotta be in.
In to win. Oh my gosh!
win.
Oklahoma coming back in the last round, getting a 12-6-6. Stop playing.
So what this means is we now gotta do these 3 games all over again, and then at that final, we'll have a winner.
What just happened?
I mean, you talked him through what to do, Anthony. He heard you.
Oh my gosh, what an amazing comeback there. We're going to get basically another 3 games.
Correct.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, so now the coaches can have a conversation about whether they want to change up who they're playing with.
Yeah, Wally making a good point. If we go back to the previous round where we said that was a real conservative play to go
That
stick
could have
side.
been it.
One bag drops and you have a different game. Unbelievable comeback from Reed for Oklahoma.
So we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we are going to see if they switch up the lineup at all, or we're going to see the same teams, singles, everything play out, and just see if we can get a different outcome or who's going to win. It's all up in the air. I'm excited to see it, Anthony.
Let's go.
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. ACL Nation, what's going on? Welcome back. We are getting ready to start the next 3 games here. We saw an amazing comeback from Oklahoma to put us into the double dip. So we're just going to see the order. We did get confirmation the teams are going to leave the lineups the same. They're not going to make any changes there. We're just not entirely sure what order we're going to be going in. So as soon as we get that, we're going to be on our way. But pretty amazing stuff. I mean, I just have to say, the chat's asking for the pros, but are you not entertained? Was that not?
That was pretty entertaining, not only from the players, but the fans, too. I mean, I could feel the energy from, all of these college players, fans sitting in the stands. That was a good time.
We are here at the NCCC, right? This is the college championships. That's what this weekend is really focused on, and they haven't disappointed. I mean, it's been some pretty awesome cornhole, especially that last match. And looking forward to seeing more from these guys. So we will get the order here and then get started. But we're going to see the same matchups. So once again, if we see, let's say we do singles first and then doubles. If we see the same team win, then they win. If not, we go to the third game, and then that will become our team's winner for the college.
Yeah, no doubt. So just a quick recap for anybody joining. South Carolina came in the king seat. So it's a little confusing because we have multiple games, but just look at it as a team. Just like any other bracket, they need to be double dipped. So South Carolina came in. They won the first game. They won that first singles game. So what happened to happen is Oklahoma had to win the next two to force another
three.
Yeah, I know. That's a mouthful. I'm trying to get it all out. But yeah, certainly they did that last game. Yeah, that was amazing.
They were down big.
Down 5 points in the singles match. And Oklahoma getting 6 points in that final round to force the second scoop.
Just chipped away at it. Now, there was that sort of moment there where Angel chose to go behind as opposed to push through. And you do wonder if that would have changed the outcome of the game. But it's already done and moved on. So we'll see what happens next. But interesting choice for sure. Just warming up here. All right, so as we're waiting, Anthony, can you just kind of talk us through what is going on in those doubles brackets so we can get an update over there?
Yeah, sure. While we're waiting, we'll talk through the Tier 1 open doubles, right? We got that going on at the same time. So looking at bracket A, looks like we are in the fourth round of play in that bracket. So you've got 4 teams left in the left side, 4 teams left in the right side. Making a good run, a unique partnership coming in. Adam Hissner and Jordan Power are still in this one, as well as the young team. Both youngsters won their bracket at Worlds in advanced singles. Now a partnership here in pro doubles. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain also still in it. They're going to pull Adam Hissner and Jordan Power in the next round. You got Kyle Malone and Jimmy Human still in it. Kyle Malone, absolute fire all weekend in all of the formats. He's really one of the standout players for me in this one. Also, you see there Joe Neested and Jeremiah Hector. Hector, a name we haven't been talking about a lot lately, but a rookie you got to keep your eye on. This guy's coming in as a high PPR guy. I heard he threw like an 11.5 in one of his games earlier, so he's one of those guys that can just fill up the hole. Well, if you want to move me over to the right side of this bracket A, that one looks like it's not as far along, but you see the Cobbs are still in it. Grayson Waller, he's actually another standout youngster. I want to say he's like 12 or 13 years old. This kid, I saw him double dip, he beat Trey Birchfield to knock him down in a tournament. Trey Birchfield comes out of the losers bracket and then beat him pretty bad, like 21-11. So he's a young stud. Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis. What do you think about them, Mish, this season?
Damon Dennis is, obviously he's legend. He's always been good. It's not like we're surprised he's good, but he just seems to have turned it up this season.
I think he was a good fit, too, for Damon Dennis. After needing a new partner coming off of the season,
yeah.
I felt like they just play a real similar game. Yeah. I thought they were a good fit for a partnership.
I think Damon Dennis is Benjamin Button is looking for college to go to next year.
And then actually the match we saw to start off the broadcast, right? We had Tyler Poythress and Kaylee Hunter. It looks like they rattled off another win, up 15-8 against Lopez and Richards. Stop playing. Look at that one.
Wow. That's not that Tyler and Kaylee aren't great, but that's surprising.
That is huge. That is huge if they can finish that one out. A lot of cornhole left, though. I wouldn't count Lopez and Richards out of that one. You want to move over to bracket B real quick, Wally? Oh, looks like you got us fired up over there. So looks like we're about the same, right? 4th round of that bracket. The Gore twins. You want to talk a little bit about what we heard from, was it Easy?
Yeah, the Gore twins shook his world, specifically Jake. He got an 11.5 on the game and just annihilated Easy on his 10.5.
Man, that's a game I actually want to go see. The Gore twins against Birchfield and Rawls. That would be a fun match to watch there. Scooting down a little bit. Hey, Cameron Belvin and Connie Altai still in the winner's side of that bracket. That's a pretty good run for them. And then the Hollands. I'm really impressed with Derek Holland so far in the season. I was going through, we're getting ready for our draft tomorrow. I was going through a lot of the stats. Derek Holland is one of the available picks in the draft. If you take everybody, all 200-plus players, he is the top of the list in PPR. On the entire season, at the start of the new season, he's averaging over a 10 over something like 800 rounds of play.
Wow. That is an incredible pickup for the draft. You got to focus on that guy.
Moving over to the right side, your pick.
My pick.
Mish,
There
still
they are.
alive. What do you think about them?
I mean, I told Eric, I said, I'm so excited you're playing with Caden. And he's like, why? I said, because he's so good. You got this.
Yeah, that's what's crazy as you talk about a legend like Eric Davis, and he picks up a partner that we're kind of talking more about right now than
How could
Eric
you
Davis
not?
himself.
How could you not? Caden's on every bracket final.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy, I want to say it's 4 open appearances so far, and he's won a bracket every time. Probably the most consistent out of any player out there right now.
Absolutely.
What's that one, Wally? Those are some names I don't know. Are you familiar with those
I'm
ones?
not familiar with them either.
That's what's awesome about these opens. You come across some names you don't know yet, but you got Dana Zorn and Chris Morrison. Hey,
You got
let's
me
see who
there.
they went through. They got Ty Lopez and Nick Williams. That's a pretty strong team out of the West.
That's a strong team.
So they're still in it, just dropping down a little bit. We talked about Easy and Halbert making a good run. I actually got to see a few of their games in rounders. Had a really close one against the Ryans earlier, but they looked really good. And the Kufis brothers, another standout for me. They made a run in the shootout format. You got brothers here new this season. Trevor Kufis, a returning pro. Jared Kufis, a rookie. Meanwhile, it looks like we're getting this singles fired up. What do we got here?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get underway here. So once again, we did keep the same lineup, and it looks like we're keeping the same order as well. So we're just going to see the same games we saw before, and we're going to see what the outcome is at the end of this. Once again, if South Carolina wins these first 2, the singles and then the doubles that comes after this, they will win out. So looking to see how this plays out. I'm assuming this is live because the scoreboard's up, but I am not entirely sure. We'll find out in just a moment. We are going to be live here, so let's get this underway. Once again, round limited.
Looks like they switched sides up on us, Mish. They were on the opposite sides before.
They did switch sides. Kind of an odd thing in singles, right? Because you're playing both sides anyway.
So again, Oklahoma in the in the orange jerseys there. That would mean Tyler Davis. They're in the red shirt, and our scoreboard is actually showing something.
Yeah, just ignore
something
that
previous.
for the
I'd ignore
moment.
that. Okay.
It's 0-0. They just started here at the National Cornhole College Championships that we're spending this weekend at, really focusing on highlighting our college players.
Chance to collect. He does get the push shot, but a little bit short on the throw bag.
Think of the college as the scouting for the pros, right? We're kind of looking to see who's the up-and-coming talent that we can look for in the pro field.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kobe Costanza, a good example, right? Came out of the college last year and now one of the players on the rookie ballot right now. I mean, he can come out and be a rookie of the year.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Good level 1, no step out for Tyler. Comes right up behind it. That's perfect. We going to get an airmail show here. Choose to step out. That tells me he's not going to airmail.
He's going for that cut around.
That's a tough cut around when you have a level 1.
It's also just a little too fast. Need a little more lob on it there. Ooh, now the other side of the bag.
2 in a row for Davis. Hits 2 in a row. Good hit. The teams are fired up. Bag 4 going up over the top. He needs it. Big round
Wow.
for Oklahoma.
What a start.
Now, Misha, if we go back to this matchup before, Avery got the win, now finding himself down in this first match here. 10-zip.
Well, we've seen this before.
We have seen this before.
So I don't know what to say about that. Doesn't mean much, apparently.
Lead bag going to stay with Tyler Davis. Lee's one kind of hanging on the 7 o'clock. So what Avery wants to do, he doesn't want to help collect that. We don't want to help him out a little bit.
Want to block it up.
And he left that lane open. That's what you're going to get. Tyler Davis actually the one in position to score here, but over the top with an ultra.
Bag.
What was that? I don't know if that was a roll or a flop or
I'm not entirely sure.
a whoopsie.
Is a hop. Yeah, don't know if that was intentional, but definitely will take it.
Hey, you got 2 BGs sitting on the back, a big airmail here to drag something. He's going to roll instead.
Sits on top of the pile.
I would have liked to see an airmail there. He had a chance to drag something.
And he hit the other ones. It's not like he's not hitting those airmails when he needs to.
That should put Avery on the board. He's going to crack the egg there.
Oh, so
2-10.
Wally has named that shot
What's that?
the speed bump.
The speed bump. Okay. How do you pull off a speed bump? What is the technique?
Well, don't go that far. We're just naming it, okay? Just leave it alone, Anthony. We'll see. We'll wait for that on cornhole science.
We'll work that out later. All right, Avery going to take over that lead bag after earning 2 points with the speed bump.
It makes sense.
Beautiful bag. Love the speed control there. Hey, that could earn him some points. That kind of short blocker. He has to back it up with something, and he does. In for the 4-bagger and to guarantee himself 2 points. In for the 10. 2 points.
Wow.
To Avery off a 12-10. Yeah. Crowd starting to get fired up here for the college teams championships. It was pretty intense in the last game, looking at the stands with the winning bag in the hand, and then when he hit it, you just see all this movement in the crowd. You know, everybody kind of stands up. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's my favorite part about the college event. I came to this one last year as well, and I just love seeing all the teams right there supporting. And people traveled for this. Come support their college teams.
Does Avery step out to collect? No, he's going to stay tight. He gets it anyway, tight to the board. Board showing 9s. In for a 4-bagger for Avery. He's going to get his 4-bagger into match and a wash. Ooh, I thought he was going to come up short, Mish.
I know. Hey, it worked. Going to be 10-4. We're going to get an instant replay here. Great collect there from Avery.
There's your midpoint through 5 rounds of play. We've got a 10-4 bag game. Avery got to pick it up here in the back half. That was a clear block attempt. He went pretty high on that one. He's going to get the lane. So Tyler's lane is blocked up. There's Avery using his open lane.
Block behind.
Remember last time he tried the cut, he ended up off the back.
It was really fast. There was a little more lob on it. And that happened actually with the second bag that he tried that. He just went to the other side of the bag. Going for a roll. Oh, and hits Avery's bag in.
A third attempt at this cut shot. Let's see if he can get it here on bag 4. He ends up in the hole. That might take away the airmail.
Sure.
We should get a roll bag here out of Tyler here on bag 4.
Yep.
That's the safe shot. That's why an airmail is a good choice there, right? If you miss it, you still stay on for
roll,
one.
I mean, yeah, roll. Roll is the right call.
Avery working his way back into this match, down 10-0 to start, now down 10-6 on a bit of a run. He was able to collect that off that same position in the last round. Perfect block. Another back block attempt. Oh, he came right up that right side. Now that's in Tyler's lane. He's been rolling in these situations. He's going to try and push through. I like just pushing through all this. Slick side.
Yeah, I'd say stick side seemed an odd choice on that.
And that's what we get. Oh, it hangs up, Mish.
Clogged.
Do you throw it?
I don't. How many are in the hole? Who's in the hole?
Wow, how is that even holding up? That's a starfish. Look at that thing. How is that even holding up? I don't think you throw it.
From the overhead angle, it doesn't even look like it's in. I mean, it looks like it's dropping.
He's lining up to throw it. I don't know how long you wait. I can hear the beads dropping. Yeah.
There's still a viper there. Did they? So 2 fell. Correct?
Okay, 2 fell. Yeah, one for each. Two more points to Avery, down 10-0. He's working himself back into this match here.
We're going to see that shot again here. See, he just bumped the pile and it fell, and then he hung out on the left side.
That looked like 2 vipers to me from my angle, so that's why I was like, don't throw it. But it was one of each, right?
I thought that was 2 vipers as well.
Good bag. He takes that's a box out. He boxed out the block, took over the block position. Now he has a push shot. He's got to split the field goal here, coming in hot.
Wow.
Good bag.
We keep seeing this push through and get kind of stuck in the hole.
Oh, no, a chance to get 6. We could have a lead change here. He's sitting 12 in just to give up 6.
Oh, and he really did try to grab that bag.
Lead change. A 6 spot going to put you up 14-10, Mish.
What a round. 2 more to go.
All right, so I'm sending it.
Avery won the first matchup here in the first scoop of the double dip. Down big, worked himself back through.
Remember I told you 10-0, we've seen this before?
We've seen the comeback before. Yeah, there it is.
Ended up being a late night. Right down what you can. If you can't get everything, it's all good.
He's going to make sure he's in the way here.
We can walk through a full walkthrough in the morning. You can be here.
That's going to give Tyler a nice field goal here. He's just going to push through all this. Oh, he's left on his mark.
I'll probably get here.
We haven't seen the pushes as much from him. We're seeing a lot of rolls, air mells.
He wanted to collect off that side. He's giving up 2 more.
To the right.
A 16-0 run for Avery Snipes. Round 10, final round. Oklahoma scored 6 the last time in the final round. They're going to need that here
We need a repeat.
to force some overtime, and that's a good start
Yeah,
in to get 2 of those
possible.
6. Oh, you can't do that. You need a perfect round. That is bag game. There's nothing you can do.
So South Carolina will take the win on this one again, which means we'll go to the next game here. And if South Carolina takes the win, that will be it. If not, we'll go to the 3rd game. So Avery takes that win once again. We're going to take a quick commercial break, come back with our next match with our college teams event here at the NCCC in Myrtle Beach. Welcome back to the National Cornhole College Championships here at Myrtle Beach, and we are in our final team event here, Oklahoma versus South Carolina. The reason we're here this weekend, and we are going to get our doubles match here and then get this started here. So, Anthony, it's a repeat.
We got a repeat. Everybody in the same position here. So, again, Oklahoma in the orange jerseys. Who won this one the first time? That was Oklahoma won it, right? Oklahoma got the win. Yep.
Oklahoma. Now we got South Carolina. So we'll see. Are we going to get Oklahoma and push it to the third, or are we going to see South Carolina close it out, and then they will take the win here?
Last time we forced that third match to mean something. So South Carolina getting the win. Right now, South Carolina up 1-0.
Not really sure what's.
They're trying to figure it out real quick.
No, the spin was for everything. First, yeah.
So they did the spin in the previous match, so we have our order already. So this is going to be live bags.
Jagger using that bump there on the right side. Off the side. He was in position to score, gives it all back there. That's a good bag 3 for Diego, locking up some points. Another one.
Bag.
In for big points.
Oh yeah, so we have Diego. He's our high thrower.
He's the high thrower. It looks like it's going to come short every time. South Carolina coming out with that lead bag out to the right. Aiden taking his time here on bag 1. The lefty finding his center line there on bag 2. Aiden trying to slow up the pace a little bit here. I've been expecting, kind of moving my neck for a bag to go, but he's taking his time. Look at the pace change.
Yeah, this is definitely a pace change.
Definitely a pace change. Yeah, these college players have been gripping and ripping, not wasting much time here.
Gripping and ripping. It's like a t-shirt, Anthony.
Jagger calling off Aiden. He wanted to push collect on the other side. He said, let's play it safe and go up the middle. That's a good call.
I agree.
South Carolina up 4-0. Again, a win here ends this team event. Did I get that right, Mish? A win
Yes,
for South Carolina.
South Carolina wins this event. If Oklahoma wins this event, we are forced to go to the third game, which is going to be another singles match.
Perfect back block. What is Diego going to do with this? Staying tied to the board. He's going to back block the back block. That means you have to fire on your fourth bag. Airmail coming all day. Double drag bag sitting on the rim. You got to shoot this.
Absolutely.
You've set it up. He's going to take a timeout. So what would you be looking at here? At the elite level, you're looking at which position of the hole you're shooting at.
Correct. You know you got to shoot it, obviously. You're going for the 3-bag drag.
If you go too deep, you could actually shoot an airmail and nothing goes with it.
Too clean.
Too clean. Big airmail here for Diego. He's stepping out, though. That's making me wonder if he's going to try and clip up the right side.
Interesting.
That's what he's going to do. Not enough distance. He tried to clip that 4 o'clock bag, and it just didn't go for him. Very, very conservative, right, Mish?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised on that call. But he got that high bag. It just seems like the airmail's so natural.
No doubt. You go short in your airmail, something goes in. You hit the airmail, something goes in. Your left, a bag goes in. Your right, a bag goes in. A lot of things can happen for you. I think you shoot that all day. Missed block for the lefty here, and Nolan going to try and come through and clean it up.
Oh. Kind of sneaks through that right side.
Gets the block this time. He's going to go up. Aiden going up. Big airmail. Bang! He hits the
hits
track.
it.
Good hit. Nolan going up to match, and he gets it. Oh, he's going to get a point.
Airmail.
He's going to get a point. I believe that was a 9-8.
Five to 1. See if we can get a little bit of a momentum shift here with this point. First bag.
Nice level 1. Now there is room up the left side there for Jagger. He's going to step out. Perfect bag.
Wow.
He bullied it, knocked his bag in. Now a decision here for Diego. Does he push through or back block? And he hits the back block. Another step out.
And we saw that a few times before with Jagger, where he cuts way far to the right and sometimes goes off. Managed to stay on that time.
Just not enough speed. He had the right thought. He wanted to push through it hard. He just didn't have enough speed on it.
And again on that right side.
This is a tough push. He's got 3 bags lined up. He does not have the speed to push through this. We've already seen it.
Correct.
I don't like the push just because I don't think he has enough oomph. I kind of like a short airmail.
Short airmail. He can grab that bag on the right
Yeah.
side. He's stepping back in. Going up.
There's the short airmail, and he hits it.
That is the bag. Look how I like the emotion. You don't see it often.
Big bag for Diego. He goes short airmail. Saves himself in the round. He was down big points.
See that again. Great shot.
Oh, no. Did South Carolina just threw out a turn. We're going to need... Just threw out a turn. South Carolina just threw out a turn. So what's going to happen here is that bag on the board does not count. It comes off. Oklahoma or Aiden gets to throw 2 in a row to get everything back into rotation right. So Aiden gets to throw 2 bags in a row here.
It happens. You know, it happens to the best of us.
I've done it. I've done it in a big tournament. And so I was playing a guy who was at the back of the box and he stepped all the way forward. So he was never in my view. And I just, he just threw again. We'll have to see how this plays out. But he had to let his opponent throw twice. That bag is going to be dead. A big chance for Oklahoma to get back into this, down 5-1.
Bummer. And that's so tough because you have the school here supporting you. That's hard to stomach.
So still we need to get back into rotation. So I think Aiden throws 2 in a row. We got to get back into the rotation here. Nolan's just leaving his bags on the board this time. He's not even going to touch them.
Hard to come back from this mentally, though. It's hard to just get back and say, okay, I'm just going to forget about the fact that I just did that.
Hey, Nolan's got to be okay with that missed shot off to the left, though. If this bag comes up right, he just dodged, or short, he just dodged a bullet. Okay, what do we got here? So the board is showing 7-0, right?
Correct.
That's a good comeback. That's a good comeback.
And the good news is, even if Oklahoma did win this, it's not over, right? It goes to the next game.
Oh, he got some help. He could get out of this with a 6-8-2. If he can find the hole, he comes out of this only giving up 2 points and still hold the lead. Oh, what a shot for Nolan. He rallies back. Wow. Mish.
I'm impressed with the fact that he came back from that.
No doubt.
I don't know if I could have came back from that. I would have been freaking out.
That is the best scenario for Nolan. He gives up 2. He keeps that lead.
Got at least have 4 out of that.
Somehow gets past that. Bag 3 coming out.
I don't think that bag in the back of the board's staying. Somehow it's still sticking there, but I'll be shocked if it stays.
Oh, he's
and
off
it's
the
still
back.
there.
In just to give up one. South Carolina dodging the
There it
bullets here.
goes.
Oh, no.
Wow.
4 points going to go to Oklahoma. Now we get the lead change, 7-5. Again, Oklahoma in the orange jerseys needs to pull out a win here to force the third game to matter. Nice lead block, especially for a lefty. He's throwing outside arm. A little bit more difficult to get around the right side when you're a lefty outside arm. Same shot for Nolan. Nothing changes. Aiden with the lane. Nolan in trouble here. I mean, he's got 2 bags in his way. Look at that clean lane there for Aiden. He still has bags in his hand, too.
Wow.
Nolan needs to lay a block right behind
Now you want to get rid of
that gray bag.
Get rid of that lane. Oh, that speed bump.
So what he just did is he gave Aiden a 2. Basically, he could get 2 bags in one shot. That's why you would like the block there. Aiden to push in to sit 10. Slick side coming. He gets 1. An airmail to Wash on to give up 2.
Timeout.
Timeout. Your conservative play is just going to go on to give up 2. Your aggressive play is going to shoot the airmail over the top. I don't think there's a risk of dragging anything unless he's really, really short. I got to say, Nolan's been hitting the airmails. He's been hitting a lot of airmails. I like him shooting this one here to Wash. If he misses, he sacrificed a point.
Seems like it's a not that risky.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost gets it. It stays on the board, though.
Yeah, at least it didn't go off.
So just the same as just laying up. He did give a shot at the airmail. His bag stayed on, so no harm, no foul in that case. But we're running out of rounds here. 2 rounds left, down 4 points. Good bag 1 for Diego. Oh, he has a chance here to get 3. He could get 3 if he can finish off with a 4-bagger. Oh, he gets help. He can still get 3, Mish.
We're seeing a little bit of this way right left with Jagger.
Good bag 3. Pressure's on Jagger here. Oh my gosh, in for 6. In for 6 and a lead change? The most important bag of Diego's cornhole career right here, Mish. Oh, he's going to get 3, though. He slams the hat. He's worked up.
It's still 8-9 in this final round.
Final round.
If South Carolina gets the win here, they win. If Oklahoma wins, we go to game 3. It's going to be a singles match.
Again, Oklahoma in the orange jerseys.
It's a great
Big
bag.
bag. Oklahoma made up of Jagger and Aiden. They need to pull the win out here.
Same bag. Just goes right through.
Really taking his time here. I like the pace. This is a very important shot. There's room. No step out, though. I would like just a little. He's got the left arm, which helps. On for the win. We've seen a lot of bags hit the floor, Mish.
Yeah, I just...
Do not hit the floor here.
All right. So that is going to do it. Oklahoma's going to take the win in this doubles match. So we are going to game 3. We've seen this before.
Let's go.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the last match in our college teams event. The winner will win out. We'll be right back with that. Welcome back, everyone. We've got our final match in our college team championship. So we've seen this before. Like I said, we saw South Carolina win the first match, Oklahoma win the second match, and then Oklahoma won the third match, forcing this to happen all over again. And we're seeing the same thing. So we got South Carolina won the first, then Oklahoma won second. But how Oklahoma won that second is very interesting.
Yeah, Oklahoma State basically benefited from the throwing out of turn, right? Game ended with a 1-point lead, and there were 2 throwing out of turn. So, yeah, you got to make sure in cornhole there's a certain rotation. If you score, you throw first. In this case, the person who didn't score, or the team that didn't score, threw first. So it kind of forced that out of turn. You basically lose a bag. So that bag actually ended up mattering, which brings us to a third game, which makes us a little bit more exciting. I'm pretty pumped we're going to get this matchup here. Again, this repeat match that came down to the final round. Reed having to score 6 points in round 10 last time to win it, and did it.
In this case, though, if he does that again, it will be it. And they will take the win here. These bags are going to be live. We are going 10 rounds. Winner takes all.
Reed Palmer on the left side of your screen there with Oklahoma State. And then Angel there on the right side, of course, South Carolina. So this is it. Winner takes all for their college team. And these boys, as we saw in the previous match, are definitely the anchors of their team. The most talent of the team coming here in the final matchup. And Reed finding himself down again. He went down, what was it, Mish, maybe 10-0?
Yeah, because that happened again. It was 10-0.
So Reed going down 10-0 in the first matchup for these boys, finding himself down 2-0 out of the gate here. These boys really highlighted their ability to shoot all the shots. They can roll, they can airmail, they can cut. They can use the slick side of these slower, high-friction bags to really have everything to work with. Back block should come here from Angel. Nice back block.
Goes for the push. Just doesn't move.
The back block paid off.
Absolutely.
He just prevented multiple points. 6-0 now, Misha. Kind of a repeat of that first game. Reed known for
deja vu.
Yeah, let's just dig my. But he dug himself out. We got to give him credit. He made it. He made it happen.
Did.
In the end. That's a tough, shallow block. Those are so hard to deal with when you have a level 2 or 3 in your lane that low. Good bag from Angel. What he did is he left that block there. He didn't help him by bullying it out. Now Reed has to deal with it. And it's going to score him points because Reed went and chased it. Oh my gosh.
Big round. 13-0.
I mean, can he do it again?
Can we do it again?
Can he do it again? He was down 10-0.
If he does, we can call him MVP.
Hey, if he comes out of this one, yeah, MVP, Oklahoma State down 13-0. First match down 10-0.
Gotta find it.
Now a lot of cornhole left. There's 7 rounds left, but oh man,
We gotta get to those 7 rounds though.
we might see a 21 game.
That's what I'm saying.
So again, this format, it's 10 rounds or 21, whichever happens first.
Gonna take a beat here. I almost thought that was gonna be short, but it
no.
went left.
A disastrous start for Reed.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Angel is just pounding the hole on the other side.
Goodness.
That is game, Mish.
That
That is game. 4 rounds and done.
I mean, never saw that coming.
South Carolina skunks Oklahoma State in the final match, 21-0. Listen to the chants from the crowds, Mish.
Oh, it's out there. They are excited.
Let's go.
All right, Anthony, after this.
We got a camera on that crowd? No camera on the crowd.
No, don't call it out. Well, Anthony, this has been really fun, but guess what? Next up, we're getting the high school team championships.
Oh, let's go.
So it's going to be awesome. We're going to have that right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for that long break. It took us a while to get the South Carolina fans off the court. They were celebrating and having a grand old time, and we had to usher them off in their celebrations.
It was kind of like our version of rushing the field and knocking down the field goal or something like that.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, then they picked up the board. The pucks moved. It was the whole thing. But next up, we got high school team championships. Anthony, take us through who we got here.
Let's see. I got a little paper here. So it looks like our final is going to be Thunder Ridge High School. So we got Colorado showing up again here. And then we've got Dwight Township High School. So Colorado or Thunder Ridge is the defending national champs. So they were our champs from last year showing up again. And then on the other side with Dwight Township, we have the national doubles champions. They won this year, and also the runner-up doubles. So a lot of good players within these two teams. I think they're also playing in the Open, so we'll have to kind of peel them out of there and get them here on the court.
And where is the other high school? You said Colorado.
Yes. Colorado, Thunder Ridge High School out of Colorado. And then, the other one, it looks like Illinois.
Illinois, got it.
Yeah, good call.
Well, and so we're going to have doubles and then singles. Is that how that's going to go?
Same situation as college. Yeah, good call. So you're going to have 2 singles matches and 1 doubles match. Game 1 is already set, so we're going to get the doubles first, it looks like.
Yep.
So out of Thunder Ridge High School out of Colorado, we're going to have Cooper Bingham and Cooper Bilbrey is going to be your Game 1 matchup for Colorado, going up against Jake Wilkie and Evan Cox. That's going to be your first matchup for doubles.
Well, we got one team.
We got half.
We got half. Although we can't play with half, so that's a problem. It's a conundrum.
Could probably looking them up here in the bracket.
See if they're playing?
Yeah, what's the score? All right, we got it right here. It is 15-3. Gavin Hammond and Jackson Remick are down 15-3 to Rosie Streaker and Samantha Finley. So they're going to come in angry off of a loss.
I was going to say, how do you think that plays into this event, right? Because you just come off of playing in that event.
No doubt. But if doubles is going to go first, actually, that would be the Coopers.
See where they're at.
Did you want to look at brackets, Wally, while we're waiting? Because we're getting deeper into this Open.
We totally can. Oh, wait for it. They're here. We got them. We got them.
Let's go. All right, so Colorado is going to be in the kind of the red, white, and blue jerseys with the Colorado Cornhole Connection on the front. Shout out to Don out of Colorado. Colorado boys representing there. And then you're going to have Illinois in the Lucky Bag shirts. What bags do you think they're going to throw? You think they're going to throw some Lucky Bags?
I mean, it's a good guess. It's a strong guess.
Colorado boys should be coming out with BGs. I haven't had a look at them, but I can't imagine anything else is going to be showing up here.
Yeah, that's a BG. And, I love watching the high school kids because they always have all the shots.
No doubt.
I mean, it is just not even fair to play against teenagers anymore.
Yeah, these boys look very familiar. I mean, we're starting to see, you're going, hey, we start seeing these same kids show up in the high school national championships. Again, this is what kind of feeds, right? Your college division, then your pro division. So
absolutely, like I said, you're scouting talent for our pro field. It makes it so that when we get to the point where we're drafting pros, you know who these people are. You've seen them play when they were in the high school and the college championships, and I think it's important to start following these players and scout this talent early, especially because in the pro field, if you're under a certain age, it's hard to get a pro spot. So we got to show them that talent somewhere. So still working on our down and backs here. We'll see if we're going to get a start on that end or the other. Looks like we're going right back with our down back, so hopefully going live here on the left.
What up, guys? It's K9. Just give you a heads up from Tom's comment there. New truss is on the horizon. Let's go. I got the approval. I'm excited.
What's special about these tresses, Wally? Oh, wide tresses. Taller, wider, better, bigger, better. Let's go. So I got the coops.
We got the coops. Cooper Bingham is going to be in the white hat. Cooper Bilbrey in the gray hat. And then we have Jake Wilkie in the green shirt and Evan Cox in the black shirt. Again, Dwight Township High School against Thunder Ridge High School. Colorado versus Illinois. Let's go.
Still warming up here. We will get started just a moment here.
I can speak to the Colorado boys. They're going to bring an elite level roll game, dirty game. Both of these guys are actually in the process of developing that. If we go to the singles boys, Gavin and Jackson, they're a little bit more mature in their dirty game, but man, these boys are coming up really quick. The Coopers, actually, I was in a regional recently in Bilbrey through lights out, and he whooped my butt really good with a dirty style game. Throws a real beautiful flat bag.
Well, that's my favorite kind of game to watch, so I am looking forward to that. It looks like we're going to do one more down and back and then go live. I don't know if these guys have probably been sitting for a while, I'm assuming, as we were finishing that college. So just got to get it going here. So one more, and then we'll go live. It's cool to see the high school because you start to hope that maybe we can see actual cornhole clubs in high schools, which would have been really cool for me because I didn't play any sports. It would have been a club I could have actually joined.
I tell you what, talent-wise, I'm seeing, just in this warm-up, I'm seeing a lot of talent, even maybe more so than we saw in the college a little bit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a hot game here. Adam Bannister in the chat there. Let's go Young Guns. Yeah, the Colorado boys, also known as the Young Guns, the squad of 4. Again, your defending national high school champs showing up here in the final to defend.
All right, these are our first live bags here underway. I'm going to go for a block.
That does not bother Cooper. There it is. There's your roll bag right over the top of that block. Should see him come up to the left side of this bag, maybe end up in a side-by-side or work his way around the left, and that's what we get. A little bit too left. He did set up a lane there. Oh, too deep, Mish.
Too hard. Goes over the hole.
We're going to get a slick side. He wants him to work through this split here. That's a good bag.
Now, the Coopers have been playing together for a while, right?
Yes, these boys are actually all pretty tight. Close buddies. They play a lot together. They're pretty new to the game. When they played the high school, then when they won high school last year, they'd only been playing like maybe a couple months.
Oh my!
So yeah,
goodness.
It was pretty crazy.
It's not fair.
Yeah, it's nuts.
You got time. You got time.
Oh my god! Yeah, right.
Good bag one there
I've only been playing a couple years. It's fine.
from Bingham. Beautiful replace for Cox. That's what you want to do with a deep blocker like that. Assume that block position, perfect back block. He's going to force something. We're going to get the back block now, and this is either going to turn into a roll show or an air show. Roll coming. Not bad. He kind of moves everything up. You think we get an airmail here from Cox? What do you like?
I think you got to go airmail, short airmail for the drag. Worst case scenario, you go, backside airmail and a little too clean. But either way, you're going in.
Speaking to bag attributes, the Illinois boys or the Lucky Bag boys are throwing surefires, so you don't get as much pop out of them. You can certainly roll them. You're not going to get as much pop out of it.
You want them to bump the pile.
That's a good call. I love that.
Yeah.
It's a conservative play. That's probably going to go on impact. Bilbrey calling for the roll. He gave the roll signal.
He
gets it. Good hit for Bingham. An airmail to wash. Into wash.
Oh, just a little bit deep into the left.
Big start for Colorado. We're Thunder Ridge High School with a 5-0 lead. The roll's really paying off. High success rate so far. Beautiful side-by-side. That is elite level. That's what you do. You control that speed to the hole. Oh, he caught the front a little shallow. He's going to push through it. Oh, it didn't go. That kind of
Was that
put
slick
the
side?
brakes on.
Did he go slick side on that one? No, he went stick.
Bingham
Sorry.
calling for a back block. Perfect back block, and he's stacked on top. You see how he's kind of sitting on the pile? Even better.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could bump that pile.
Jake looking to his partner, wants the consult. I didn't see the call. Looks like he's going to go up. We should see him push through everything. That's what Bingham's calling for. We should see a slick side BG coming in here. If he pushes through it all, he's going to be sitting 10.
And does it.
Sorry, sitting 8. He's got one on the front corner.
It's going to be 8-9 though, right?
That's all right.
Yeah.
I think he's okay coming out of that. That mistake on the front corner, he's okay coming out of this with giving up one.
Giving up one, absolutely.
Dwight Township on the board now. Gets that lead bag, and I think that's going to be important in this match to have lead bag against this Colorado team because they're going to do that.
Yeah.
They're going to lay that
absolutely.
block. We should see a slick side. I think he's going to push up into it a little bit. Nope, we're going to get stick.
Roll or cut.
I would have liked him to push that blocker up a little bit further. It's just too shallow. Do we get the step out? Kind of push through that field goal on the left side? That's what we're going to get. He's going to put a slick side in his hand to get the speed. He needs enough speed to get through there.
Oh, I missed the mark.
Twice right. This could be costly.
Wow, great collect.
Board showing 7-2. This fourth bag, super important here. He wants to come out of this. Oh my gosh. Sorry, that was a 10, right? 10-5. 10-5. I thought he had one bag left.
Let's go ahead and see that collect again.
Giving up 5. Bunch of mistakes here. Bingham was right twice. Bilbrey coming out with a right bag. Backs it up nice, though. Wilkie with the consult. He said, do you want me to step out and go get that bag? And the answer is yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That is not what he was looking for there.
Bilbrey could come out of this with 2 points if he can finish up with a 10. He's sitting 7. Oh, and it hangs up. Do you go slick side? I love a slick side here and just drip the front corner.
Barely drip over the hole.
Softy, lofty, nice and soft. Oh, he
it
doesn't
hits up
get
that, runs up to that bag.
Another lead change. Now Colorado takes the lead. Thunder Ridge High School up 1.
Sounds good, thank you.
Good bag for Evan. This should set up another roll. Bingham pretty right on his mark. That's 4 bags in a row. He's been right.
Yeah. Seeing a consistency, but not in the way you want.
Bilbrey does not want the roll. He wants a back block. The call is a back block. That's a good bag. That's in lane side. As an outside arm as a righty, that's right in his pitch lane.
Yeah, I mean, if you took a step out there, you got like hardly anywhere to land. I wouldn't take that call.
Cox asking for a short airmail. He wants to hammer that pile. Wilkie kind of paused. I don't think he liked it too much. Bilbrey wanting him to push up. Yeah, wants to push up the left side.
Oh, man, just gets hung up there. So they've got 4 on 5, and 1 falls. It's going to end up being a wash.
Oh, I didn't see that one fall, and I thought he was on for 2.
That was actually a wash.
That ended up dropping for a wash.
We're in round 7 here.
Past that halfway mark. Again, we're going to finish off at 10 rounds. This is round limited. Right after this, we're going to get 2 singles matchups. So that's how this is going to be decided. 3 matches. You get a doubles, a singles, and a singles. All 4 baggers from the same high school. I can see these singles guys lining up here in the stands, watching their team try and pull out a victory here. Wilkie asking, do you want me to go for the airmail? The call is just to board it. That's the conservative play. We got a lead change.
Definitely the right call there.
I love it. I mean, you get the lead, you get lead back.
It's round limited.
And it's round limited.
You just have to have 1 point ahead, and you don't have many rounds left, so I think it's smart. These young players definitely playing
Oh
smart.
my gosh, the blocker in the dirt.
We saw that in the down and backs quite a bit. The short bag.
He gets some help there, Mish.
Yeah, he kind of spun off his own block.
Now he's going to attempt the back block again.
Dead
It's
spot.
shallow. That's so Cox has to go over the top of
Yeah,
it.
it could have been his landing spot. Nope, didn't really phase him there. He just went over.
Oh,
my
a
goodness.
disastrous round for Bingham. He's got 1 in the dirt. Look at all those bags piled up
All
short.
hitting about the same spot.
This is tough. Board showing 5-2 into sit 8. Oh, Bingham gets some help. He's on just to give up 3.
All right, so I mean that could have been disastrous. It was not. 3 points.
That could have been way worse.
Yeah.
2 rounds, 4-point lead for Dwight Township. Colorado needing to pick up 2 points in each round to wash this out, force an overtime.
Goes right behind that bag. Oh, goes for the roll there. Just ends up a little bit to the left of the hole.
Wilkie wants to know, do you want stick or slick on this one? Cox calling for a slick bag. Oh, now it's stick. I think you got to block this field goal
Agreed.
and then set yourself up for bag 4. So lay a back block right between the 3 bags. Perfect. That's a perfect spot.
We're going to get a step out here. Going for a collect. Wow.
Good bag.
Pushes it right up into the hole. I'm not going to get a timeout. Get a better look at this. This is round 9, so just 2 more rounds remain. And down 4 points.
I think we're going to get a roll here. I think they're thinking just roll in with that bag, and if there's a little weight, so there's that kind of there's one bag stacked on top of another. Sometimes that'll kind of pinch a bag down.
It's not guaranteed it's falling.
It's not guaranteed it's falling. He could roll over this and end up washing out the round. There it is. Roll. He almost gets over. There was a roll attempt.
Just hops over the hole.
Final round. Got to pick up a bunch of points here. So here's where a block comes into play. Bingham's going to try and force mistakes.
He's been having a little bit of a case of the rights over there. Going up. Yeah, so we're going to have our first match is going to go to our Illinois boys. But that's not it. We're going to have a singles match next.
Dwight Township going to take the first one in the doubles format. It's going to go on to 2 singles. Colorado's got to win both, right?
Correct.
We don't have a bracket set up like a king seat kind of thing, no double dippies. Single elimination.
Single elimination, which means we have 1 or 2 games after this. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll get our first singles match. See what happens if those Colorado boys can make it happen to go to game 3 right after this. All right, we are here with our next match in the high school teams championship. This is going to be a singles match. Anthony, who do we got?
All right, we're going to check this. Sorry, we lost a little audio, though, for a second. You guys hear me okay? Misha's out of audio. I'll just talk through it. So we had the doubles again. For anybody just joining, we have the high school championship finals here. We get 3 games. Each team is made up of 4 players, 1 doubles team, 2 singles. So out of those 3 matchups, it's a best out of 3 scenario.
Hello.
Dwight Township.
Sorry.
There she is.
Hello.
Dwight Township got the first match win. That was a doubles format. So Colorado has to win the next 2 to win it. 1 win from Dwight Township, and it's a done deal. So next up, we're going to get our singles matchup here. We've got Jackson Remick out of Thunder Ridge High School in Colorado going up against Terry Wilkie. Both gentlemen are 11th graders in their respective high schools. Finishing off the down and back here, Mish.
All right, here we go. I don't know what's going on the mic there. Wally said he could hear me, but I couldn't. We got it fixed. We're good.
Technologies, gotta love it.
Yep, gotta love it when it works. It's like we got the lucky team versus the
BG team.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Still in the down and back here, I believe.
I mean, just for what I'm seeing right here in warm-ups, I think we're going to get the exact same style of game.
Agreed. I mean, this is common with this age group. It's if we took a poll of the high school players and had, what kind of style of play, I think it'd be like 90%. Like, I think it'd be way massively in favor of this style of play.
No doubt. So I can speak to Colorado for sure. That entire team of 4 is going to play a heavy rollback game. Whereas with Illinois or Dwight Township, I think they're playing a more controlled speed, kind of that hybrid game, where you get not necessarily a rollback, but a bag with controlled speed. You could flip it over if you want something fast, but they are coming up to the hole with controlled speed. Keeping everything kind of in front, keeping everything on the hole, and then cleaning up with big pushes and airmails.
So we got Mercenaries. You know, that's not as common of a bag of the BG options. You don't see a lot of Mercenaries as much as you see the Vikings or the Wizards.
Yeah, so all 4 boys for Colorado have really been going back and forth between Wizards and Mercenaries. So we got the thumbs up from them to good to go. It looks like, Jackson choosing to go with the Mercenaries here. He's going to be able to do all the same stuff as he would with a Wizard.
And then we got Snipers over here on the lucky side. These are going to be our first live bags here, so let's get this started.
Brad joining the feed out of Colorado. What's up, Brad? We got Bags, Bites, and Brews joining. Let's go, Jackson. A lot of Colorado starting to chime in here to see this one. Don out there. What's up, buddy? It's going to be a good one here. Again, control speed. You see how that bag just kind of came up and dripped the front of the hole? He's not going to be hammering the back of the hole. So on a miss, he stays around the hole. If he's right, he's kind of collectible up on the right. Same as the left. Step out. There's not much of a push there. I think we're going to get a roll bag here on a step out, and that's what we get. Good bag for Jackson. He has a legit, probably the better roll bag out of the 4. Now Gavin's right there with him. He has a true roll bag, though, where it's full back tilt, and you get that kind of edge, front edge over back edge instead of more like,
hop.
Tony Smith kind of skips his bag to the hole. Jackson taking his time here on bag 4, getting that right grip. Roll back coming. That one kicks out to the left for him. No score in round 1. We're going to stay at zeros.
Gonna get a replay on that first roll.
Nice level 2. That is centered up. No step out for Jackson. That tells me he's going to roll. Ends up in a stack. So here's where the 2 different styles come into play. Illinois is going to be playing a push or slide game, and there's a good example. Colorado's going to be playing a cut and roll game. Now, I love an airmail here just because we're getting height on that pile. It's tougher to roll over. He's going to go up. Bang! He hits it. Good hit for Jackson. I like the call there. Rolling over that big pile is just adding a little bit more complexity. Good hit from Illinois. He matches.
It's kind of an ideal roll pile, huh?
Hey, they're committed to the rollbacks or the airmails. I think they should finish up. Good hit for Colorado.
Wow.
A misfire.
But barely.
In for 5 points. Oh, he hits it, Jackson.
Don't need a roll if you can do that.
A string of airmails. We were talking about coming off of the doubles and singles about how they were relying on the roll too much. Now they have the airmail. They've got a solid airmail. Now they need to pick it up a little bit on percentage-wise, but hey, there it is. A 5-point second round for Thunder Ridge High School. Again, controlling speed. He's just sitting in front of the hole. I think that's such a good bag. A perfect back block. This is, okay, a back block on a back block. This is playing into Jackson Remick's game.
Yeah, once again, you give him a pile.
Yes. So I think we're going to get another roll attempt here. Ends up in a stack. We should have an airmail all day. We got a drag bag there for Wilkie. I think this finishes off with 3 airmail. He's going up. Oh, just long.
Just like the other one.
Now, we might get a roll just because there's 2 drag bags on the rim.
Right.
He's going up.
Barely misses it right.
Board showing 5-3. He's got to get something in the hole. Wilkie's got to get something in the hole to score. On, he gives up a point. He's going up. Oh my gosh. One long, one hits the pile. More points for Thunder Ridge High School, up 7-0 after 4 rounds of play.
Wait, where are you going to the bathroom? Yeah. Okay, so it's not that long of responsibility?
You want one?
I get to be you.
So he's always going for that first bag block, pretty much.
He does. Missing that one a little bit left. Now he'll run bags too. Gavin's going to run. Who's coming up next will run bags a little bit more. Ends up in another stack. He's getting a lot of stack here. Back, he's going to push through it all. Setting up the back block there. We should see Wilkie come up. Well, he's going to take a timeout and see what he's got here.
Really hard to see. That pile's so high. So from over there.
Yeah, good call. I think he's trying to see what kind of space do I have for my airmail? Where do I need to punch this thing? Kind of got to get up a little bit high. If you come too low, I think he peels Jackson off the top and pulls him in with him.
True.
Maybe a little bit more height on this airmail.
Oh, he's just going right behind.
Down 7 points, Mish. You got to do something.
Yeah, I mean, I like conservative play when it makes sense, but I don't know if this is the time.
3 for 3 on the airmail for Jackson. Here comes a 4th airmail. He's going up. He gets the clip. 5-3 showing.
Kind of opens it up for Sorry,
Wilkie.
Thank you.
Wilkie has to hit the airmail to get 1.
Going up.
Oh,
he grabs another bag.
He gets the front one, Mish?
Grabs it.
Oh, my God. Hey, I did not see him able to grab that front bag. Wow. I wish we had where's Wally? Where's our replay?
I missed the replay.
Hey, big bag for Wilkie to get himself on the board here. He puts up 3 in round 4. Now with the lead bag, and I think that's what was helping Jackson. He had that lead bag. He was able to lay that block on bag 1. Wilkie needs the push here to get back into this game, and he kind of gets it all up in there. He needed more.
Moved it a little closer. Not much.
Jackson's going to lay down the block. He's left. 2 left blocks.
Definitely collectible. Well,
he likes it. That's a good bag. He's in the hole. Jackson's not. Do we get the back block and then a roll at the end? The lane is still open, Mish. Right side wide open.
He's on top, but he can pull him out from under that, no problem. Oh, no, it actually worked. He kind of got caught up on that corner.
A successful roll bag or airmail to wash for Jackson here on bag 4.
Just didn't make it up the pile.
It kind of hit the front bag, which took the roll out of it. He's going to give up 2 off of a 6-4. Still with the lead, up 7-5. Good lead bag for Wilkie. Jackson just keeps missing his line. He keeps leaving that lane open for Wilkie.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to get a roll back here. The best shot is a cover. If he can land on top of those 2 bags and cover.
He definitely still made it a little bit harder, but if he can go for that airmail on the right, they could just fall.
Another rollback coming. A successful rollback covers the hole. He couldn't get it up.
Couldn't get it up.
Need an airmail here, Mish.
Absolutely. Obvious call.
Oh, he laid up. He had 2 drag bags.
I think he thinks that he's going to drop him in or something. I'm not really sure what that call's about.
Oh, man. Jackson Remick was actually over there like, wow, okay.
I'll take it.
Hey, if you have 2 for 1 drag bag opportunity on the hole like that with bag 4 in your hand, you shoot that.
Absolutely.
I would say round limited or shootout.
Correct.
And you're down 2. I mean, you got to do something to kind of get back into it. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, mark that round down.
Alex Ball talking about, I think he's talking about Wilkie locally, seeing him play. Knew he was going to be something special. Shout out to Alex Ball.
He's definitely been impressive.
Deep breath from Remick. This is an important back block. He's been missing these. He's 0 for 2 on his back blocks. Not bad. There's still a lane here over on the right side, though. And keep in mind, Wilkie is outside arm, so he gets that little extra distance to get around the right side. Wow.
They're hanging over
Remick
the hole.
likes it.
It's not going to take much to drop.
There's a rollback coming. I mean, that whole 9 o'clock position's wide open. Get up.
They're just not getting up.
Yeah, not getting enough pop out of him. And I don't know the Mercenaries enough versus like a Viking or a Wizard.
I don't either.
But I've seen him roll the heck out of these Mercenaries. The boards could be speeding up a little bit. Maybe they're not as tacky. He's definitely got the tilt position. I mean, it's there.
Correct.
That one in his lane. We're going to get a step out here from Jackson. So outside arm, he could cut or roll. He has both. Good bag. Cuts around the right side. Now Wilkie has to go get his own blocker. We're going to get a push here. Oh, he's off the back. That's the danger of having to push a level 2.
Absolutely.
Big bag 3 here for Remick. Same shot. Work around that right side. He doesn't hate it. He's sitting on top.
Wow.
That's a great bag. Good recovery. Everything in for 3 points for Jackson Remick. Oh, he hit the shot. That was the right call. So he switched over to slick side. He wanted the speed to go up and collect that bag. Just a little bit left. Didn't catch enough of that blocker to collect. Wilkie running out of rounds. He's been down the entire match. 2 rounds of play with a perfect level 2 block out of round 1. We're going to get a step out. Does he roll or try and push? I think he rolls. Way left on his mark. I think Remick's okay with that shot.
Yeah.
I don't know what Wilkie just gained on that.
He's probably one of the most conservative
He's
players
very
I've
conservative.
ever seen.
Rollback just not working for Remick right now. He's going to drop his bags. Pulling himself out of the box. Can't get that thing to roll. I mean, he's got to shoot something here.
It's frustrating because he knows that's a shot he can do all the time. And then when it's just not connecting.
He shot it. He went up. Board showing 2s. We got a wash on the board. 1 bag left in each hand.
Going for a collect here.
Yeah, he likes this kind of, it's like an inside arm push. Slick side in the hand. He's definitely going to push. That was I want to push, but I don't want to push. He kind of last minute put a lot of loft on it. He got a little scared. Airmail to get 2. This is a big bag, Mish. Oh, he knocks Remick in. That was worst case scenario.
That was. I'm shocked, honestly.
He scored 2 off an airmail, instead gives 2 off the missed airmail.
When we only have 1 round left?
Last round, down 5 points. Dwight Township needs to pull out a miraculous 5-point round here. This feels real similar, Mish. Didn't we see a...
It certainly does.
We go back to the college championships in this same situation. It was Oklahoma, right? Oklahoma that scored a 6 in round 10 to get the win.
Once again, Colorado winning this match takes us to game 3. And who do we have in game 3?
One bag in the hole basically wins it. 2 bags in the hole, my bad. Here it is. Bag 3 coming out. Oh my gosh.
This is crazy.
Oh, he got help. Wilkie comes up short. He got help. On to sit 5. In to sit 7. There's nothing that could be done here.
Yeah. Well,
Jackson Remick going to get the win for Thunder Ridge High School here in game 2 of 3 games. We're going to move on to the 3rd game for the final championship, right?
That's it. So we're going to have that game next. Who do we have next there, Anthony?
3rd game is going to be a singles matchup between Gavin Hammond, representing Thunder Ridge High School, and Tyler Cox for Dwight Township.
All right, we'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with that final match for our high school teams championship. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. This is going to be our final match for the high school teams championship. Whoever wins this match does win. And what do we know about these players?
I can definitely speak to Colorado. So right side of your screen, Gavin Hammond. He's got that Colorado Cornhole Connection jersey on, the white, red, and blue jersey. He's going to be representing Thunder Ridge High School out of Colorado. He's going to bring that roll bag. Basically what we expect out of this younger crew, right? A dirty style. He's got a solid roll bag. He actually has a good airmail to match.
And we're going to see Pants tucked into underwear.
We're going to see Pants, and he's going up against Tyler Cox. Both gentlemen are 11th graders. I will cover Gavin here. He was tucking his shorts in before Fisher Hamilton.
No, you're right. I did see it from him first. You're not wrong on that one. I mean, their other option is, I suppose, spandex. So, this seems like the better one.
No doubt. And then Tyler Cox also representing Dwight Township with the rest of his teammates. Whoever wins this wins it for their high school, the 2022 high school teams champion.
No pressure. Looks like we're going to get the spin here and go live on this side. And we will get this match started.
So for anyone just joining, this is a round-limited format. We're going to go 10 rounds or 21, whichever comes first. Each team was made up of 4 players. You had a doubles team and 2 singles teams. It's a best out of 3 format. So those 2 doubles play each other, the 2 singles play each other, and then best out of 3 format.
After this match, we've got quite a match, Anthony.
What do we got?
We got Hollins
Stop playing. We're moving over to the open.
versus Rawls Birchfield.
Let's go.
That's coming up after this. This will be our 10-round final match here in the high school team championship. Looking to see who our winning high school is going to be. Can the Colorado high school do it again, back-to-back? Or will we see a new team's championship?
Yes, yes. That roll attempt kind of ended up into a kind of a cutback off to the right. Hammond looking to either back block or roll, and he back blocks to prevent that push. There is a lane. Cox looking to split the 2 BGs, and he does, but it comes up short. That's an 8-4 out of the gate, 4 points to Thunder Ridge High School. Just speaking to both teams real quick, Thunder Ridge High School, again, they are the defending champs from last season, and then Dwight Township, they've got a national doubles championship out of that team, and they were runner-up in doubles for this season as well. So,
Wow. Ooh, dead spot.
oh, Cox comes up short. We're going to get a full step out here from Hammond. He's going to try and work the right side of that hole. If he can collect a little bit of that bag, it'll put it in a block position. Oh, he's way
Went
left.
Oh, and we got a follow.
Tyler Cox doesn't make him pay for it. He kind of let him off the hook there. Gavin has a wide open lane on the right side, and he can't find it.
Wow.
He hits the front blocker.
Oh, the unintentional blocker.
Yes. The accidental blocker. By the way, there's no such thing as a level 5 blocker. That's called an accident.
That doesn't exist.
Tyler Cox not making him pay for it, though.
Why does Anthony keep attacking me?
Another attempt off that right side. This one's going to get a little roll on to get one on a 4-3. He wants to take a look. I think he's looking at how much room he has for an airmail. What do you think,
Absolutely. I
Mish?
completely agree. I think he wants to see how much room and if he's going to drag that bag. You know, you're on your point, though, so, I mean, that might be the play here.
Yeah, I think on right now because you have that opponent drag there at the 7 o'clock. He's just going to go on and get his one. He's going to get that lead bag. Real important. He's going to get first bag coming back the other way here in round 3. A lot of cornhole left here in round 4.
They both seem to be slightly missing that block, just a little bit off to the left.
Little left, little right. And the pace feels a little bit slower, too. They're both kind of taking their time a little bit. I was hearing a stat earlier. High school was running rounders at the same time as the pros. High school got to round 6 of rounders when the pros were finishing up round 3. So they were
Whoa.
twice as fast.
That's not surprising, actually.
Get up. Oh, that's in the dirt. Again, Tyler Cox doesn't make him pay. Gavin makes a mistake.
You got to capitalize.
Got to capitalize there. There's a nice cut shot there from Gavin Hammond from Thunder Ridge High School. He's going to minimize the damage in that one, only giving up one. Tyler Cox could have made him pay more.
If he wants to win this, he's going to have to make sure he capitalizes on those mistakes there.
Agree.
Not give it back, because they could have been big points.
That is a perfect block. It is kind of off-center because Gavin is outside arm. Off-center just a little bit as a lane side.
I like it.
Bag 2 just a little bit
Yeah,
left.
it tries to get around it.
We're going to get a roll here from Gavin. He's going to try and come up over this pile. Oh, just skips a little bit right. That lane's still open. Does he make him pay this time? Doesn't make him pay again.
Right behind.
A tougher roll bag. He's hesitant. He's kind of thinking through this. Now he has to roll it an extra 6 inches. I don't hate blocking up the left lane, but he's probably going to roll just because he's so good at it. He's going up. Oh, I love the call. That is gutsy.
That was gutsy, and it paid off. Oh.
Good hit
Back
from
to back.
Cox. It's a pile I can't see with the board showing. What is that? That's an 8-3 showing? Wally, can you confirm? Is that an 8-3 showing? Oh, he hits it and drags.
So
No, he had one in, so maybe it was a...
I think it's an 8-8. Is that his bag in the front?
There you go.
All that for a wash.
There's like a similar blue in those bags,
I know.
just a little
surprising
bit.
they look similar at some angles. It's not. I mean, it's subtle.
So Gavin also, I should say, he's a dirty bagger and he can roll, but he's a high PPR guy too. He was in the blind draw with Jimmy Humans, and in his first couple games, he was averaging over an 11.
Wow.
So he can run bags if he wants to. That's the kind of talent you're going to get out of this kid. There he is running bags on an open hole. A chance to get 4 here and extend this lead. Maybe a 6 if he can cut in off that right side. I think that's the call. He's going to take a look. I know he has this shot. He's inside arm, which means it plays right to left, which is perfect for this. Throw a basic roll or a slight cut shot and kind of work into that 3 o'clock to get 6 points in round 5. That would be game-changing here. Oh, he gets the movement.
Goodness.
He's going to take his 4 out of this. Up 8-2. Thunder Ridge up 8-2 going into round 6. We just hit that halfway mark, Mish.
Well, as we know, it doesn't mean much. We've seen comeback after comeback.
6-point lead for Thunder Ridge High School. Again, here in the finals of the 2022 High School Championships. This is the teams event. Gavin has kind of changed. He's running bags. That's actually Gavin's strategy. We've talked about it quite a bit. I've tried to shy him away from blocking so much. Run bags. If the dirty game presents itself, then do your thing. Did he just side rail that? I had a box in my way.
Yep.
Oh, again.
And then blocked himself.
Cox doesn't make him pay.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I like the block. It did help, but it also gets in your way, and that's not going to work. You got to really capitalize on these points, especially down 8-2. And that's what he was trying to do the first time. That time it works. And that's what.
That is a great bag from Tyler Cox. He gets it all up in here. A back block is the call.
Absolutely.
And it's huge. If he misses his back block, Tyler Cox comes across and gets everything in for 9 more points. I think he's okay with it. Big push here.
Oh,
everything goes. Does he get 3 out of that, Mish?
Yeah, it was just the one bag off.
Big round for Cox, though. 3 points. He needed it. Down 6. Now finding himself down 3 points. Going into round 7. Was that a wash? Did we get an error in the scoring? I think Gavin went off the side rail, right? Oh, and then Tyler Cox didn't make him pay. He also went off.
That's right. He also chased him
Other
off.
side of the board,
Yep.
yeah.
Forgot about that. So that was the 9-9.
Niner. That's a good bag. A lot of options here. It's kind of tough because he has to kind of reach around the right side if he wants to push.
Definitely not an easy shot. He could roll, though.
Roll coming.
Kind of a cut.
Man, his roll bag just not working for him.
Going up. Oh, okay.
Now I think we get the push. We're going to get a slick side push here to sit 10. Actually, Gavin has a lot of these carpet sticky style players, some of them are not comfortable flipping over to a slick side.
Right.
Gavin very comfortable with the slick side of that bag.
I mean,
He put a little tilt on it. I think he was trying too much. He wanted to go out and kind of hit it straight on. I think a standard slide shot would have got what he needed out of it. What do you think, Mish? You going to shoot this? Down 6 points with only a couple rounds
it's
left.
round 7. You're going to have to start doing something. Goes up. Well, he didn't hit the airmail, but he did stay on.
You know what I think he was trying to do? You see it?
He cut around?
He was trying to knock that bag off the back to squeeze out a 1.
Oh, he was going for that bag at the back.
I like that. I like that. He saw that bag sitting on the back. He just wanted to slide up the right side and see if he could squeeze a 1 out.
I get that, but we're in round 8. You're going to need more than 1.
Yes. The lead bag would be good for him right now, though. Gavin's cool with that. That's a tough push. So that's what we call a shallow block. It's down there about 11-2. It's a tough push. Gavin going to roll or airmail over this. He's going to roll.
That's the one that gave him that side rail in the other round.
Oh, no. Misses the airmail. So he set up the block, misses the airmail. Another roll attempt.
Hits it. Oh, no. Front of the board.
A deep breath from Gavin Hammond in to get 5 at least. Tried the push shot, didn't get it. Still going to end up as a 5 on a 10-5. Colorado tasting the win here, up 13-2 with only 2 rounds left.
Yeah. It's going to be tough. I mean, both mentally and also to make this happen physically.
Looking over to our right, team Dwight Township biting their nails. I mean, they're a little bit nervous here. This is a tough comeback, Misha. I mean, we've seen some comebacks today, but this one's going to be tough.
Not impossible, but tough.
Here is where Gavin should just be holing out. You got a big lead. You don't need to do anything fancy. Just put the bag in the hole. No need to block, manufacture points, stay on the board, nothing on the floor. Slick side coming through.
Oh, no.
I think he had to. I think he had to go up. He had to hit an airmail and hope for an error from Hammond. It was a good call. He's got a lot of points to make up. In to get a point. He's going to get it. Down 10, going to the last round, Mish.
Need a miracle.
Robbie Redline, your boy Wally Robbie joining the feed. Robbie also out of Colorado, chiming in for these Colorado boys. Reverse cut from Gavin Hammond, showing he has every shot in the book. Gavin just went from left to right, which is, again, another reverse cut. Gavin Hammond has every shot in the book here. Are we going to see a roller and airmail to finish up a roll bag? Gavin Hammond putting his shots on a highlight reel here.
Going to be a back-to-back win for these boys.
Thunder Ridge High School, back-to-back, your 21 and 22 high school teams champions.
Awesome cornhole from these high school players. I could watch them all day. That's some fun cornhole to watch. Up next, we are going to switch over to pro doubles. We've got Derek and Josh Holland versus Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield. So join us right after this commercial break.
Congratulations. We'll kind of call these boys out. Cooper Bingham, Cooper Bilbrey, Jackson Remick, and Gavin Hammond, your 2022 high school teams champions. Congrats, boys.
All right, we're back here in Myrtle Beach, and we have our pro doubles match. But before we get into that, Anthony's going to talk to us a little about what's going on in the brackets.
We're getting all kinds of fun stuff in this one, Mish. We're getting high school, we're getting college, we're getting opens, we're getting pros, we got some amateurs. Is there anything left? I think we got it all covered.
I think we're going to be here for a while, but this is where we're at.
All right, we're here at, we're going to move over from the high school championships to the open number 6 doubles. We have 2 brackets making up tier 1. We're going to look at bracket A real quick. What do you got there, Wally? Bracket A, Looks like the last 4 teams there. Adam Hissner and Jordan Power. Oh, that's a close one. What is that, 2019? Against Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans. Right side, we've got Jimmy McGuffin, Damon Dennis, currently down 16-6 against Philip Lopez and Mark Richards. Philip Lopez and Mark Richards, we were talking about a little earlier, came back. I think they were down to, let's see if we can look at that one. They were down to Tyler Poythress and Kaylee Hunter. They were down pretty good. I think it was like 16-10. Came back and won it. We don't have any volume on Mish. I'm just going to keep talking. Got her.
You heard me take a breath?
I heard the breath.
I was going to say Tyler and Kaylee are in the elimination bracket in a very tough match there against Bracy and Anthony, 17-18.
Okay. Yeah, so are you moving down there? Let me just look at yours there, Wally. What do you see, Mish? You got this.
Oh no, I was just saying because you mentioned Kaylee and Tyler, and they're trying not to get out of this thing. So
still a couple games down there in the loser. Hey, what about John Fuentes? Oh, we want to measure. We did move some boards around a little bit. These boys are going to ask for a measure, but John Fuentes and Carson Getty going pretty deep. I mean, I wouldn't have seen that coming. We talked a little bit about John Fuentes earlier and how confident he was in a strong partnership. Carson Getty actually improving his game here in this next season. Looking pretty good. It looks like the Cobb brothers waiting for the winner of their match. Move over to bracket B maybe, Wally. And here's the matchup we're going to get next. In the left side of that bracket B, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls against the Hollands. So obviously looking at the pro season last season, these are some of your top doubles teams coming out of the pro division last season, making their way to this king seat match. And Eric Davis and Caden Allen, as Mish called it, I mean, how just beasts of players. You got 2 guys that could just really play a dirty game. They can work the hole, whatever they want to do, finding themselves in that king seat match. What about the Kufis brothers? You got a mic real quick, Wally? These guys have really been a standout for me here, the Kufis brothers this weekend.
I think Jared's name came up in a couple managers' mouths getting ready for the draft this weekend. And I think that he's actually hurting himself because Trevor had his eye on him, but Trevor's not picking until late in the round. So Jared might have moved up in draft position before Trevor has a chance at him. But the Gore boys, man, they're on fire today. They're winning that one 12-1 right now.
And they've kind of switched their bags a little bit. I mean, they were throwing those Vikings last season, really playing it really muddy, but coming out with the Sorcerers, a little bit more Sorcerers this season, playing a little bit more speed to the hole.
Yeah, and as we mentioned earlier, we're waiting for a measurement here on court 1, but we got EZ and Tanner waiting for the winner of Austin Schlobon and Nico Morales. And as you called it, Anthony, you're so smart in making this pick. Dana Zorn and Chris Morrison.
Yeah, you didn't see that coming? You didn't see that one coming?
No idea. I mean, some people in the chat know about him.
Who dat?
Exactly, man. Some people in the chat know about him, but I had no idea. But why they're measuring it, that's pretty much everyone that's left. I don't know what's up Misha's mic. She broke it. It's cutting in and out, man.
It's very touchy.
But let's go ahead and take a look at them measuring here and getting things ready.
What is it? Oh, yeah. Wally, you want to... Is that Wally?
You can always ask for a measure. You can always ask for a measure.
I think we're 10 inches long is what we're getting from Derek. We're going to do a break and come back. We're going to get this distance fixed up, and then we're going to come back here. Stay tuned.
Welcome back. We have everything set up and ready to go for this pro doubles match. Looks like are we live?
Stop playing.
I mean, it looks like they're taking their time, so that's why I'm asking. I missed if they did the spin and the fist bump, but oh, here we go. All right.
Let's go.
All right, this is going to be our first live round. What a great match to start here. So we went from college to high school to pros.
We're getting it all. We're getting it all, Mish.
Getting it all. And tomorrow we got draft.
So this is about as good as it gets
Yeah.
in doubles format in the world. You've got Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield finished off the pro season last year as 4th in the world. And who's right behind them at 5th? The Hollands. So pretty equal. I mean, they're separated literally by one game. If you look at how the point structure works out, they're separated literally by like a couple games.
So
I'm looking at the
so
at the
evenly
score.
matched.
Yeah. So like let's say in one tournament, one of them finished 2nd and the other one finished 4th in one tournament.
That's the difference. Yeah.
Alex Rawls really the standout amongst these four players over the last couple of months. I mean, Alex Rawls, the number 2 player in the world last year, and really showing that he's still one of those guys. He won his bracket in singles, has really just been the most consistent, I think, or one of the most consistent players in the league right now. Trey Birchfield, his partner, was the world champ coming off of 2 seasons ago. Still a top 20 player last season, so this is cream of the crop right here. We're going from college to high school to now some of the best in the world right now in front of us here. We're going to see cornhole at its best.
Now, I think also part of the reason why Alex is standing out so much as the most consistent is because Jamie Graham had that, I mean, I don't know if you want to call it a shoulder injury, but he had an issue that got in the way of some of his playing there earlier in the season.
Yeah, good call, which we could say is pretty much good, healed up now. Jamie Graham winning his bracket in shootouts, won his bracket in the open, so...
Two missed bags there from Derek. So we are back to the normal play to 21 format. We're not in round limited anymore. So switching back.
Birchfield and Rawls 8 points out of the gate. So the Hollands, this is a father-son combo. And we have a couple of those in the league. We got the Ryans now, a father-son combo. Mm-hmm. Can you think of any others, Mish, or are those the only two?
The Fillinghams, I believe, are partnered, are they not?
That's a good call. That's a mother-son combo.
Yep.
Yeah, good call.
And then we got the Kufai brothers.
The Kufai, the brothers. The Cobb brothers.
The Cobb brothers, of course.
That's a good bag from Holland. He's going to push everything up, take that block position. Bag 4 for Rawls. He's going to want to push through everything and sit 12 in force, and he misses it left, in for 2 points for Holland. He's going to get that one on the board, 2-8. Josh Holland, who just threw those bags, I think he was one of the players who threw a perfect game on ESPN. He did. And then I think Mark Richards came right behind him.
Yeah, I don't really care about that.
Yeah. He bettered his perfect game by a couple bags. Yeah.
I could do that too. Like, how quick he stole that glory.
I want to say it was 28 or 32 bags in a row or something like that for Josh Holland on the ESPN broadcast.
Derek, I believe. Was it Derek or was it Josh?
I'm pretty sure it was Josh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You could be right.
It could be Derek, too. Derek, the dad, by the way. Derek is the dad. They look, I mean, Derek looks pretty good.
No, and I remember when Derek first came in, we were talking about, like, can he match Josh's talent? And he came out strong right at the get-go. We're like, oh, okay, no, just kidding.
There's no doubt. I mean, if you remember, if you watch, we have a weekly show, me and Mish and Trey Ryder, called Around the ACL, and we talk about cornhole every week. And just last week, I said, who's the better Holland right now?
Yeah.
Because Derek Holland has been playing out of his mind.
Out of his mind. And he is available in the draft, correct?
He is available in the draft, and he's the number 1 PPR guy in the draft. Now, it doesn't talk about skill, but it talks about the ability to put bags in the hole.
Absolutely.
He has that.
The Hollands are AAR this year, not cornhole scenario anymore. So that's why you're seeing the bag change up.
Another chance to get 2 out of this for Holland. At least. Rawls in just to give up the 2. A miss is going to be a tie bag game at 8s. Oh, it's a tie bag game at 8s on the miss. 8-0 run one side, 8-0 run the other side. We got an 8-8 game here.
This is what I was expecting, just going to stay right there, close game all the way till the end.
Beautiful bag. I like that better there than in. Sometimes at your opponent, when you have just a blocker leaning in the hole, you think you have to throw it a little bit harder.
Just changes something.
It changes something in your pitch. You throw it a little harder and you miss just a little bit left. Because what are we talking about, Mish?
Yeah.
Fractions of an inch, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like if they miss an air mail, it's the smallest margin of a miss.
Speaking of, he might go up to grab these. He is. Oh, he hits it.
It's the left side, not the right.
In for a 6 spot for TB. He's going to get it. 12-6.
Unlucky there.
Good night. Quick update over there in bracket A. So this is bracket B. You have your king seat match set up. Adam Hissner and Jordan Power not committed pro partners, but they are partnering up for this open, going up against Philip Lopez and Mark Richards. Of course, Lopez Richards, the number 1 team in the year last season.
Well, the winner of this plays Eric Davis and Caden Allen.
Your call, Mish.
Ooh.
Double down?
Oh,
Wally calling out for a bet. He wants to double down on some. Who are you going to take then, Wally?
double down?
If it's not Caden Allen and ED, who is it?
I'm just drinking my mouth.
I'm just
chilling, man. Ryan Wiedenfeld's doing?
Yeah, we should
Oh,
just
Holland trying to
assume.
drip at the 3 o'clock. Almost gets it. That 6 spot stings from 2 rounds ago. 14-8 bag game. This is going to finish up cornhole play, I believe. There's teams event tomorrow. There is a teams event tomorrow.
Yeah, open teams. It's
And we
gonna
go
happen
into-
during after the draft or during the draft? Later in the day, I believe.
Speaking of the draft, we've got a new an improved ACL teams format this year.
Yep.
So the entire pro field will get drafted into 16 teams.
Well, not the entire. There will be a waiver wire.
This is true, and I shouldn't say entire because we might pull some players out of PDC, which
PDC
means
players
some
are
pros
going to
don't
be absolutely going to be going into the
most
draft.
of the pro field will get drafted.
Yeah.
I love that speed control. That's what makes Alex Rawls one of the best players on the planet, is just leaving that block just short of the hole. And there's a good example. Kind of pushes Josh Holland out to the left. A chance to push through this. He's going to go for a roll bag. Ends up in a stack. A hard push would push a
Bar of soap.
bar of soap. Alexa just come up behind it. 2 missed left. A chance to get 4 out of this for Rawls.
Perfect bag.
Again, speed control. Not everything's in the hole he replaces. Holland trying to collect off the left. He wants to come out of this with a 12-10. Rawls asking, do I push through it? Do I back block? Birchfield wants him to push through it. Get your 2. That bag at the 9 o'clock is going to go. Good bag from Rawls. Those are hard sometimes.
I know. I mean, not for him, but yeah.
It's just so hard. You're like, okay, how hard do I push? If I push
Right.
too hard and I'm right, I'm off the back. And then I
Correct.
give up points on a 10-9.
Right.
It's hard.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, he's got that speed control. Like, even though that's not 11.6 from Trey Birchfield. He's only missed 5 bags. Well, he has 4 off. Oh, got it. So he's only missed one bag.
Well, that was a confusing stat.
I know. I was like, that math doesn't make
You
sense.
pulled that like mid-round or something.
Like I know I'm not
That's
the best.
interesting. I
I'm not
didn't
the
know
best
that.
at math, but I don't think that computes.
Yeah, 4 off just means he hasn't thrown his bags yet.
Got it.
I didn't know that either, Mish. That's weird.
I was looking at the numbers. Didn't make sense. But here we go. Missed one bag.
Rookies.
Yeah, I'm a rookie. You got it.
Birchfield and Rawls doubled up here, 16-8.
We're laughing.
As Mish was saying earlier, winner of this is going to get Caden Allen and Eric Davis for the king seat. Still alive in this bracket, the Gore twins, Schlobaum and Morellis, Zockline and Halbert, and the Koof. Nope, they just lost. Koofish brothers just lost.
Oh, the Kufi.
The Kufi. He's going up. A little short. We got a step out here. Is he going to try and work around the left?
I think he is.
He likes that better than the airmail. That's a good bag.
Well, and that's why. That'll work.
Oh, no. 2 missed airmail from Holland. A chance to get 6. Same shot, right? Nothing changed.
6 would be game.
Yeah, he would win that off of a 10-4. Do I have that right? He's got to drag this, I think.
And that's game.
Game.
Wow.
Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield going to take the left side of this bracket. Going to move on to the king seat match against Eric Davis and Caden Allen.
Well, that's going to be a good match. It's going to be hard to play against Alex and Trey the way they're playing right now, but I can't wait to see it. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with more Cornhole right after this. Welcome back to Myrtle Beach for some open open doubles. I mean, they happen to be pros in front of us, but you don't have to be a pro to play in it. So, yeah, there you go. But we've got some massive pros here in front of us. We got Mark Richards, Philip Lopez Jr., Adam Hisner, and Jordan Power. This is going to be a game. Oh, Anthony's not unmuted. You push the unmute button. There you go.
Hello. Okay,
Yeah.
we got you. I guessed on a button, by the way. I didn't know. I was like, it's got to be one of those 6 buttons.
Good call.
Yeah, what's cool about this one, Mish, is we do have
A birthday boy?
a birthday boy.
Yeah. Philip Lopez. Happy birthday.
But what's cool about this one is we have players with history. We talk about chemistry a lot. Richards and Lopez, the #1 team in the year last year, had a bunch of games together, tight chemistry. We got Power and Hisner who just kind of said, hey, you want to play together? Let's give it a whirl.
Yeah. Let's just see what happens.
Hey,
we
we're
both both Titan.
Yeah, we're both now Team Titan. Let's team up. So, does chemistry
we're
matter?
both loud.
Does chemistry matter?
We're about to find out. I mean, they've been playing pretty well to get to this point.
Hey.
Where are you? Is this King seat?
I think talent outweighs chemistry. I'm sorry. I think talent outweighs chemistry.
Are we in King seat? What is this match?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
King
Yes,
seat
okay.
match.
Thank you.
Winner of this takes the king seat. Loser will drop down and will get either Jimmy McGuffin, Damon Dennis, or Kyle Malone, Jimmy Humans, or
Neither one of that. Those are fun.
the Cobb brothers, Alan Rawls, Kingsbury. There's quite a few games,
Okay,
man.
so we're a little behind there on the elimination side.
Soprenant and Costanza still
Let's
alive.
go.
Let's go.
Are we starting? Because they're taking their time.
I see zeros on the scoreboard. Richard's kind of going through his routine. This feels... No, he just shot an open board airmail, so we got time to talk, Mish.
Yeah,
So-
I think it's live.
Just chemistry matter.
Yeah, well, I think what matters, I guess you could categorize it under chemistry, is just how somebody responds to what you do or don't do. Because for me, if I throw something bad and they respond negatively, that's going to bother me personally. Do you know what I mean? So a team that has chemistry knows how to respond to one another and
So-
what will make them do better and what will make them do worse.
Well, here's a good example. You have some of the most, vocal players in the league right now in Hissner and Power.
Yep.
Are you saying that their mouthy personality
They're probably used
is
to
good
that.
chemistry?
Yeah, they're used
Okay.
to they're used to that. I mean, Jordan's not getting that from Jay so much, I don't think. I don't know.
No, not as much. I
Yeah.
mean, Jay will get fired up, but he's
Yeah.
not chirping as much. But he chirps a little
But
bit.
Adam is 100% used to it.
Yeah. I will go back to a conversation with Hissner. How long have we been here today? Maybe 8 hours ago.
I don't know.
And he goes,
A lifetime?
man, I thought Cody talked a lot.
Jordan topped him.
Yeah, Jordan topped him.
So these might be live.
Ooh, we got dark on dark.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult to tell the bags apart for sure. What a good sneak around there. If this is live.
Oh, we missed the push.
Which I'm not entirely sure, but it is. Okay, it is live. All right.
He's registering a score here.
Okay,
Nothing
good.
on the scoreboard. I'm excited about this match. We've been talking about I've been talking about Mark Richards since I first saw him start off the season. Mark Richards has evolved his game. Let's just get that out there. Mark Richards last season, he was a pretty conservative player with a strong airmail. You get a good slide shot to the hole, he'll bang an airmail when he needs to. But he's coming in this year with a little bit more of an evolved dirty game. He's got a roll bag in his back pocket. He's going to step out and cut more. I actually had a pretty good long discussion with him earlier, man. We talked to him for about 15 or 20 minutes. And he's saying, hey, he said what I wanted to hear. He said, hey, I have evolved my game. I've developed a new shot, but I am going to use it conservatively. I'm going to use it when it makes sense. But what he said is, I kind of like the roll bag over the airmail right now, just from statistical perspective.
Oh, interesting.
That tells me he's
like he
throwing
means statistically overall or for him specifically?
for him specifically.
Okay.
So that means he's throwing the roll bag at a high enough percent to choose that over an airmail. And let's face it, he had a ridiculous airmail last year.
Absolutely. I don't think I've actually been able to see the roll from him,
Oh, we're going to see it. I can't wait to see it in this game because it's actually pretty nice.
especially for a non-carpet bag.
Yeah, exactly. And doing it with a pro sniper, for example. It's a little bit harder to get that thing to get up. Beautiful speed control. That's what you want to do. Level 1. So Hissner threw a little bit harder there. He's like, I'm going to get low and hard and trying to get up into this thing. Lopez got the new. You see what he's coming out this season with his pitch setup. So every player has a unique pitch setup. They do a routine. He's got this cool little kind of
I
shoulder
saw that.
shrug. His little shoulder back
also,
and forth.
Am I crazy? Didn't he wear glasses?
Oh.
No? Am I nuts?
Oh, you might be right. Sometimes
Sometimes he wears glasses.
he's going up. Bang!
Oh.
Lopez, man, his airmail's nasty. We don't talk about his airmail a lot, but he is a legit airmail.
That is very unique.
Yeah,
it's very
yeah.
robotic.
Hey, you know, everybody does something to kind of get them into their, like, I think it goes back to psychology. There's something that just kind of like feels comfortable.
It's the process. So it helps you stop focusing on the outcome. Wow, that and one. There we go.
Did he and one himself, though? No, he didn't.
It was himself.
No, it was himself, right?
Okay, so these bags are difficult.
I do the same thing when I play darts, though.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, there is a theory that says that if you focus on the process, you'll focus less on the outcome, which will get you a better outcome. And that process can be anything, like flipping the bag or apparently a little shoulder. I don't know how to describe that.
It's a little shimmy.
Yeah, a little shimmy. There we go.
A little shimmy.
A little side-to-side shimmy.
Ladies love it.
The ladies love it.
But
the girls
actually, one of
adore
the college players said in their interview that they treat cornhole like a three-point shot or a free throw or something where you have to have a little process
good
before,
call.
He's obviously a basketball player. I'm blanking on which college player said that at the moment, but I thought that was a really good perspective and point on that. So apologize for getting the and one wrong. The bags look really similar from our angle.
Richards looking to get 2 points off of this, coming around that left side there. Power might go over the top. He's going up.
Misses it right.
Is that a 5?
Wow.
That was a 5, a 10-5-5. That's going to give lead bag to Philip Lopez here. Good speed control. Hissner, one of the best players in the world at playing bags, kind of crowding or surrounding the front side of that hole.
I've noticed Adam is very focused. Sometimes he's less focused. He's very chatty. And I feel like sometimes that can get in the way of his play. But he seems to just be sort of dialed in here.
He's one of the best players to watch on the ESPN broadcast, though. Yeah. Like, as a fan, I mean, he'll talk to the crowd.
He's using the mic.
He's talking to his partner. Like, he's getting everybody pumped up.
And don't get me wrong, he's going to talk when Jordan does something, or, you're going to hear Adam, but he's not talking to his opponent.
Right. Yeah, he's always talking to his partner. Hissner Henderson, probably my favorite doubles team to watch on a broadcast, man. It is a blast.
I want to say at Worlds, Cody, when they took that loss, came up to our table and said, like, well, we got a lot farther than, people probably thought we would, and we're proud of that. Like, it's just a really good attitude out of them.
Lopez breaks everything loose. Hissner trying to come around the left side. He's going to get it. I can't tell on colors there. I don't know
really
what
difficult. Unless you can really see that Titan logo that's white. It's about all we have.
Yeah.
That's all we're going off of here.
High bag. There's a new Richards right there. I mean, he purposely laid that first bag block. I honestly don't know if I like the first bag block from Richards. I wouldn't mind him running bags, and then when a dirty scenario presents itself, he has something to react to that. He has a play off of that.
Sure.
Power coming through hot. He wants to clear it out.
Gave a good
that was a big miss. That was a whoops, but it worked into his favor. He's even saying how nasty that was.
Slop. We call that slop, in other sports.
There's a roll attempt. There's your roll attempt from Richards. He got some height onto it. Oh, wow. Did he just bar soaped himself? Yeah, good call. Into sit 8. Oh, he collects off the 3 o'clock. Good bag from Richards.
Oh, my goodness, goes off.
Mish, he came in hot.
Adam.
He came in hot.
That was unnecessarily
Man, he is
hot.
Flexing over there. He came in hot.
Down 10 points.
Yikes. Philip Lopez having to pick up his pace this year, so we shrunk the 20-second shot clock to 12 seconds.
He was using it.
Lopez using every second of the shot clock last year, so having to shave 8 seconds off of his pre-pitch. Over the top, misses that one.
Just a little short.
Hissner going to follow. Bang, and he hits his. He gives the he gives the Hissner whoopsie signal, like whoopsie. Lopez going to go up again. Misfire again. I mean, why wouldn't Hissner shoot it again?
I guess that's why. Yeah, that's a whoopsie.
Whose bag is that in front? So we're not getting the white side of that
I
bag.
know. I think that's a Titan bag.
I think that's an opponent bag. He can't push that.
Yeah.
He's gonna hit it this time.
He almost got that bag off.
Yeah, if we don't see the white side of that Titan bag, I can't tell the difference very well.
Absolutely.
Good get around.
Tried to grab it.
Yeah, he tried to. Yeah, you're right. So there you go. Whose bag was that?
It's okay, Anthony.
Good night.
Here's the replay here for that airmail from Adam. All right, going to pick up 2 points there and first bag. Oh, did I get that wrong? I missed it. I was looking over here.
Again, speed control. I love Richards putting his bag there than in.
Jordan needs
And
to
it pays off.
Needs to take a deep breath over there.
I think Jordan was thinking he had to push. Oh, there's your roll.
The roll.
Richards showing his new game with a little roll bag, and it kind of hopped more. So what he does is he mocks the angle of the board. It's not too backloaded.
Yeah.
He mocks the angle of the board. It's like clapping hands. You get that audible out of it, and if you can mock the angle of the board, you actually bounce instead of roll.
Got it.
I did the math on the angle of the board, by the way, Mish.
Of course you did.
I can't remember if it was 9 degrees or 11 degrees. It's been a while since I looked at that number, but I ran the trig on it, and the board's slope at either a 9 degree or 11 degree angle. So he's throwing his bag at that same angle, so it hits perfectly flat. Basically, the entire surface of the bag hits at the same time, and you get bounce.
Let's watch it again here.
Wally going to give us a little clip, so it bounces instead of rolls. So you solve sniper on top the whole time.
Yep. You know, we do kind of use the term roll for quite a few different shots that we probably could separate out at some point.
I've separated those out. Just check out Cornhole Science.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I tell you the difference between a roll, a flop, and a bounce.
Shots fired. And shameless plug.
Yeah, well, no, that one I think is old school. Did I do it in that video? Yeah, don't watch the first video. That was my first production. It's rough.
So what are you calling? You're calling Marks a roll then, or
that particular shot was a bounce. We saw
okay.
the top of the bag the whole time. It never rolled.
Okay, so he's technically a bounce.
Right, and
Not a
to
bounce
achieve
shot.
that, you mock the angle of the board. You hit it perfectly flat.
All right, up 15-2 here. We got, I think, 2-2 on the board from what I can tell. Oh no, that's a Titan in front. Yeah, that's a Titan in front. So he took one down.
I think Jordan called up.
He did, because he's got his bag in the front. So looking for a short airmail drag.
Oh, misfires. Right. Rawls and Richards running away with this one.
Any follow-up on who they're going to have to play if they don't make this win?
Let's give you a quick peek. So, Hissner in power. If they lose this one, they'll drop down to the loser's bracket. They're going to face either Jimmy McGuffin, Damon Dennis, Kyle Malone, Jimmy Humans. You got Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury, the Cobb brothers, Isabella Soprenet, Costanza, or Tyler Poythress and Kaylee Hunter still in it.
Wow, so they got that win. That was a close game.
Got that win.
Got the block in front here. We got a Titan bag sitting in the back left. Jordan takes them all. Mark goes in. Jordan follows.
In to stay alive. No change in the score, 19-2. That's going to keep lead bag to Philip Lopez. 2 points to end this one. We have two brackets again, bracket A, bracket B. The winner of both brackets will play each other for the Open number 6 doubles championship.
What's interesting is that when Philip does his shimmy, he looks down.
Does he?
Yeah, he looks down, and then he looks up right before he throws it.
Do you know who does that? During their pitch?
During their pitch.
During their pitch. Looks at the floor during their pitch. Miss Cameron Belvin.
Does she?
Yes.
Well, it seems to work for her.
As she steps, she looks down, takes her eye off the hole, looks down at the floor, and then looks back up right before she releases.
That was the thing I had to change first about my game. It's not to look down because I was stepping and looking down, and Nick said,
Yes.
do you not know the floor is there? Stop looking down.
Trivia question. Who looks up?
Who's this?
Who looks up when they throw?
Who looks up when they throw?
I got nothing on that one.
Lonnie Williams. Ruben Martinez partner? Senior?
Who?
Connie Altice?
No, Lonnie Williams.
Oh, they,
Oh, yeah, Connie Williams. I got nothing. I don't even know who that is.
Lonnie Williams.
Oh, Lonnie Williams. Oh, I know Lonnie Williams. That's my dog. Really? Lonnie Williams?
looks up to the cornhole gods.
I'm going to go back to look at some footage on that one.
It works. 10.8 degrees of track.
Right, 19-2 here.
Power Hissner, I mean, what do you do to get back into this? You got the best team in the
know.
planet down 17. I mean, that's a tough hole.
Well, it's funny because that in the last worlds when Jordan said even the best player in the world gets nervous, we thought that did something, but Mark didn't even hear it.
Wally was giving us a peek at the stats. I just saw some ridiculous stats on Richard's name.
Over
Filling
an
up the
11?
hole
Was it
there.
over an 11?
11.2. How many rounds? It's either 6 or 7, so Richard's filling it up here. His partner kind of right with him.
So he's missed 2 bags.
Missed 3
Oh, that's
DPR.
gonna be game right
That
there.
is game against Jordan Power. That's going to do it. Sitting in the king seat. Mark Richards and Philip Lopez going to wait a minute.
Yeah, we got to kind of catch up on that side. But we are going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll have more open doubles for you right after this. All right, well,
All right, what?
Wally,
I'm
you know
back.
what?
I'm still on the mic. I'm back. What's up?
Wow. Not even a heads up that you're doing the intro?
I didn't
Just
want to be
interrupt
heads
me?
up. I just wanted to come in and sabotage the whole thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back.
Nobody's stopping for that. No.
Everybody loves it. Anthony's going to step out for one.
You guys have a good night.
We still got to tear down.
Yeah, where are you going? All right. Next up, the other king seat match. Do we know, is that bracket way behind too in this one?
Let me check real quick. So this one's a little bit further caught up, still left alive in this bracket. Jack and Jake Gore waiting for the Hollands or Nico and Schlobom. So we're down to the final 5 teams in this one.
Okay.
Which
We're
actually
getting
kind
there.
of works out well as far as seeing championship matches. We should be able to get the losers bracket final and then the championship match here.
Yeah.
I like it more gooder that way.
All right. This is going to be
Yeah, you want the wordsmith back?
live bags.
You ain't getting it. At least not right now.
First bag block there from Eric. That's very typical.
I don't know. I was kind of enjoying not commentating. I'm not gonna lie. Just sitting back and chilling.
Yeah. Yeah. The truck.
Yeah, I got
the
my
truck.
got to get my truck fingers working.
Oh,
you know,
yeah. You're going to need that
Push
tomorrow.
the buttons.
Absolutely.
Saw Trey Ryder's tweet on how the set looks for tomorrow. I'm excited.
Oh.
It looks official. I'm hoping that Tupelo left some strobe lights behind. I think that would just add an extra cool effect.
Strobe lights.
Yeah, like when you get picked, you know?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, just like the lights go right on the truck. Kind of like...
that was a bad impression of that that sound.
Well, actually, you got me to what I was going to talk about. What's that show where... Like they have to risk it to move on, like Deal or No Deal, I guess, kind of thing, where all the lights come on when they make a decision. You know?
Yeah, I totally picture what you're saying. Yep. All right, they're going to pick up 2 points. Oh, no, 4 points. 12 on 8.
I don't know what is up with the scoreboard, so let me refresh.
Oh, no, 12 on 8 on 10. I think I should have probably stepped away from the commentating.
I'm going to do it after this match.
I'm struggling.
All right, 2-0. Now we got the
Yes, that
scoreboard
is
fixed.
what 8-10 is 2.
I was just saying, the scoreboard's fixed now.
For those math whizzes out there.
Did I say something?
No,
Oh.
I said it was 12 on 8-4, but it was a 10 on 8 too.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I said, don't worry about me, Mish. I would never call you out on your mistakes. You can just
A
rattle it
Bold
off,
face lie.
and I'll let it fly. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage at the National Cornhole College Championships, though. At a high school and college action earlier.
Oh, ignore him.
Interesting.
Yep.
Eric is like, what I would do here.
Yeah. Do you really want to hear Eric's
Yeah, actually,
brain?
now that I think about it, I don't know if I like this pairing. Do
Yeah.
you, do you want Caden Allen taking trick shot advice from Eric Davis and ruining his
Eric's like,
perfect throw?
let me plant some seeds that you probably didn't even consider right now.
This is already a timeout. I would probably just go look at it now. What do you think about these 4 gentlemen on the court here looking like a bag of Skittles?
Well, the gray's throwing it off.
Is that great?
There's no gray Skittle. The rest are okay, though. You had to look at the bag? It's right here. These are the colors. Ooh, there's that roll. Roll number 2 sits on top.
I like that placement on that one.
Pushes through, but not everything falls. Kind of, I can't tell if it's clogged or if it's about to drop in a second. About to drop. There we go.
So when you throw it that hard, it's going.
Yeah, well, it is Eric.
Nothing's out of possibility with that.
100%.
All right, so next up on the broadcast card, we're going to get Fuentes and Carson taking on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury, it looks like.
Nice.
I keep, like, this scoreboard connection issue that we've had all day. I'm kind of worried that the score is wrong, but no, they haven't really scored. Still
Right.
3-0. I expect this to be a long one, chat. I'm going over 28 rounds here.
That's your over-under?
That's my over-under.
All right. Who's taking it?
For betting purposes, we'll make it 27.5 rounds.
Okay. So, or you. Over-under.
Airmail lands short, knocks in one. Gives Caden a little bit of a lane here, and he uses it perfectly.
Great bag from Alex. Caden sits in front.
Not happy with that final
I was
shot.
asking Eric about the bags. He said that the stick side is identical to
The Surefire?
the Surefire. So this is not different from what Caden is used to throwing.
I'm just glad Caden got a sponsorship from somebody this year. But
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure he would have signed with Lucky for 17 cents if he could have kept throwing Surefires.
Yeah, I mean that was his bag of choice. And
He
you know,
loves 'em.
I talked to Mike Hennessy about like how he chooses players, and he said that he likes to choose people who throw his bags.
Yeah.
You know, likes to go find those players and kind of reward them for selecting them before offering a sponsorship.
Or he become the number one player in the team of the
Well,
year.
that'll do it.
I was like, that's a
That'll
good
do it.
pickup for him in the offseason.
It's one way or the other.
If you know, you know.
I'm going for the roll there, sitting top of the pile.
Oh, man. You ever, like, look at the screen sometimes and your mind plays tricks on you?
Yes.
Like, I looked at that board, and then I saw Trey immediately reach down to pick up a bag, and, like, my head processed him grabbing the bags with a shot left to be made.
Yes.
We've seen that a lot today, so
It's the thing.
it's not out of the realm.
It's not out of the realm, but it's with college players that we've seen that, you know, yesterday and today.
It's like Chad's going with the under.
Yeah, we're seeing an under. All right, Eric's got one bag off. Trey goes for the roll cut thing. It's like a combo. A rut?
The Bernie Rut.
Yeah, the rut. All right.
Cole never caught on, huh?
What? No,
The Cole?
no. That's a name. This doesn't work.
Cut roll.
You got to invent new names. I mean, I'd love to say that I know what Eric Davis is going to do, but I don't.
He's probably going to throw it really, really hard.
That's my guess.
Somebody protect the tablet.
Grab the tablet now. Going hard. Oh.
And like every Eric Davis fourth bag, I'm not sure what fell, but the pile
I
exploded.
100% don't. I was hoping you hit the replay just so we could watch it again because I don't even know what happened.
I always have to like process it very slowly.
So slowly. There was this one bag, I think it made like, you know, to be shot of the year or something, and I was watching it back and you hear me commentating and I said, what just happened? I don't even know what just happened. But when I watched it later, it was obvious, but in the moment, I couldn't process what occurred.
Tom Cahill says Caden's been killing it this year.
Oh, you think?
He ate.
Just wins a bracket every time he plays, but, you know, I guess that's pretty good.
Yeah, it'd be like really cool if there was a new ACL show that aired Wednesdays at 8 o'clock that you could watch on YouTube or ACL TV called Bagging and Bragging, where they would do like highlight clips and you get to see exactly what Eric and Caden are going to do here today.
If only that existed. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
What?
What?
Is there such
Are
a
you
show?
telling me? What?
What would that show be called?
You said the name. You kind of screwed up the throw of that pitch.
I was trying to drill
Yeah,
it in
like-
their head with you
I know, but you
saying
gotta
it,
get, like, the
and then
name
I was gonna do
later.
That.
Yeah, you sort of messed it up, but that's okay.
Still early in the season. We're working on the chemistry, folks. Episode 7 is going to be fire
Oh, no. No team chemistry here.
if we have episode 7.
Stop.
Although, like you said earlier, our superiors probably don't even watch it either.
Absolutely not.
It's job security.
Good bag by Trey. All right. Here goes Eric.
Stepping out away from that bag.
Oh, my God. It doesn't go.
Interesting decision to step out there. I'm wondering if he would have stayed in if he would have got it.
Yeah. I mean, he grabbed the bag. It just didn't fall.
That inch could have mattered.
Yeah. I mean, we'll never know.
Sometimes it matters.
Wow. We went there.
Hey, it's 10-0 right now. I would have liked the points.
I would agree.
All right, opportunity here for Caden. Alex's bag is out of play. Again, next match on the broadcast court, Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury to take on John Fuentes and Carson Getty. Winner of that match will play Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans.
Opportunity here. Unfortunately, Caden did get a bag off.
Yeah, you appreciate the support, Marie.
Oh, he wanted to collect that bag on the left side. Caden helps him out there. Going to be 8 on 9. Going to get that 1 point. And now, first bag.
Marie brings up an interesting question. She says, I think you need a third. You guys used to do 3 microphones at Nationals, didn't you?
Did we? Well, I mean, like Trey would be in the truck, and then he'd have a headset on, so he could add in if he wanted. We've never had 3 mics, like stands. But yeah, we used to have like whoever's in the truck have a headset.
I'm wondering if that'd be better or worse. I've always thought about that.
Well, it's kind of nice because sometimes you get caught up watching the game, and there's unlikely that all 3 at the same time that will do that. So it kind of makes sure that someone's always kind of talking or paying attention to what's going on. But I don't know.
Eric. Trey throwing very well this weekend.
Absolutely.
Social down the middle and in, guys, entering round number 10, 10-1.
So those of you who do not drink alcohol, you can buy some water at the bar. It's only $2 per water. That's actually a really good deal. Go to the bar if you would like to buy something other than alcohol, or if you want your alcohol, go to the bar.
Are they really saying to go buy beverages for the New Year's toast? Is that what he just said?
I didn't hear anything he said.
$2 for a bottle of water for your New Year's toast? Is that what I heard?
I heard something about water. I heard something about go buy alcohol, which I didn't know you had to tell people to do.
Yeah,
It's very confusing.
I mean, we're pushing 9 o'clock, though, Manish.
Oh, hey, Danny.
I don't know if we got 3 hours in this.
3 hours.
3 hours till midnight.
Oh, I thought you meant 3 hours of.
That's what I'm saying. I hope we don't have 3 hours left.
Oh my goodness.
You guys will all be celebrating. I'll be tearing down the set by myself.
Wow.
$14-1. No, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see this score coming.
I'm for one, am shocked.
Hey, appreciate it, Danny. Says my favorite commentator. He said.
How do you know it's you?
I know for a fact it's me.
Wow.
I mean,
Cocky.
there's
Hey,
no way.
whoever loses this match, do we know who they play next?
Yes.
Would you like to share the answer or just leave us hanging? It's fine too.
They will play either Jackson Gore, Jacob Gore, Derek Holland, Josh Holland, or Austin Schloban, Mika Morales.
Got it.
Winner has the king seat. Uh-oh, did I push the wrong button? Nope, I'm perfect. I'll never make a mistake.
Yes. Yes, Wally. We all know you're perfect.
I mean, we know it's me. He said, let's go, Mish.
Ooh.
Sent a tip, and then said my favorite commentator. Which clearly
That's some really good
spells
deducting right
canine.
there.
Good attempt. Unable to get that backpack to
In
drip.
for the wash?
He's not
or is
trying
he-
to watch.
oh,
He's
yeah.
stepping. He's going for
Oh,
it.
no. And, it's tough because you got to kind of get aggressive here. We're down 14-1, but... Oh, yeah, Jonathan's making sure you understand what's happening.
I can't see John's comments. I have them blocked.
We know. We know.
Oh, wait, I got an interview. John, when's my interview with you?
Oh,
If it's
funny
Monday,
how that changes.
if it's Monday, we got a problem.
I like
No,
that
it's
bag,
February.
side.
Sheesh. Hey, the professor's back.
He's back. Guess who's... Oh,
Good
great
collect
collect
from
there by
Alex.
Alex.
It's a good block on bag number 2. Alex wants to block behind. I think that's the right call.
Absolutely. Caden's going for a roll.
Penguin to win it.
I'd love to see it. Nope, going up. That's the right call.
It's it. 10 on 3 right now in the round. Score being 16-1. This one's got to be in. It is. That's going to put him on 20, though, entering round 13.
I don't think Caden misses his surefires because they got this far.
Yeah, they're doing okay.
They're doing okay. This game's getting away from them, but I think that I think they're okay.
Derek and Josh Holland eliminated Austin Schlobaum and
Wow.
Mika Morales.
Wow.
Will now take on Jackson and Jacob Gore.
What a great win for them.
That match is going to start on court number 9. The winner of that one will play the loser of this one.
Great roll from Trey.
Great shot.
Eric's going to do the same. Trey's going again. Rolls off to the left side. Eric takes a step out for the collect here. And pushes it right in front of the hole.
I was like, he's upset with that, but I think that puts
Oh,
him
I
in a
like
decent
it.
position.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Back block right here from Trey.
If he didn't have a
creates
bag
lane.
left, it'd be different, but he's gonna that's so easy to clean up. And now Trey's gotta do some thinking.
I mean, I think this is the first time we've seen Caden Allen and Eric Davis on this broadcast court, so it's the first time they come on this court. You've seen a lot of players have difficulty adjusting compared to the other courts out there.
It's true, yeah.
I think that was the right play, to be honest with you. He's not happy with it, but either way, I think Eric's getting points.
But yeah,
there.
they're going. Just give it for 2. It's fine.
And there it is, 2 points, making it 20-3. What up, Craig? Let's check some PPRs real quick as we head into round number 14 here.
What was your over-under?
I think I said 19 rounds.
You said 26 or 20.
27.5.
27.5.
Hey, we got to count for the comeback.
Caden Allen at 8.33 is not typical.
Still early.
Yeah, no, absolutely, but that's just not how he normally throws.
We're only halfway there.
What?
17 or 13 more rounds to go. Pushes the pile up a little bit.
Good block. Alex taking a big step out here for the collect.
Oh,
Oh,
curveball.
wow.
I don't know what happened on the board. Sorry. I'll tell you in a second.
Perfect bag. Stuffs it right there, making it really hard for Alex to get those bags. Anthony's calling for a laser.
That was not a laser. That was a layup.
That was the opposite of a laser. Nobody likes that.
You gotta get that boo fixed. It's too choppy.
So at first I thought you were just pressing it like a bunch of times for it to do that, but no, that's just what it does.
It sounds like Trey, doesn't it?
Does it?
I feel like it sounds just like Trey.
When is she going to post our Trey impressions?
Oh, God.
Josh K is not playing the background music. The bar is.
Yeah, no. So I'm not 100% sure what's happening. We have Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury taking on Carson and Fuentes next, but I just heard an announcement that we're going to get Jackson Gore and Jacob Gore against Austin Schlobaum and Nico Morales next. So.
Okay.
Sorry, Doors. Go ahead and finish. I didn't know you started. Go ahead, sorry.
What?
She said sorry, something about finish, so
We don't know.
We're back to having no idea.
Yeah, we don't know what matches next.
I got an idea. We're just going to watch.
Josh is changing it up. We don't know. All right, taking a look here. We've got. I honestly
Did they already
can't.
start
Oh,
that
okay.
match,
So we
maybe?
have a sniper in front, a fire kind of pinch in the middle, sniper in front. We got one fire in the hole. I think I'm about to see something. What, you think?
He's got 2 bags left. The thing he's worried about is if he does not collect this one, Trey's going to bully him off the hole.
Correct.
So he's got to try to figure out a way to make everything or bring his bag back closer to the hole for the 4th shot.
Right. Can't afford to give up 2. Going for a roll. Hayden said that's not bad, but I don't.
I think it's bad.
The way Trey's playing. Okay, well,
I mean, you got to roll or go backside here. I don't think the airmail's going to drag anything. But
I've seen bags pop out of the hole in bar soap. I've seen it. I'm not saying it's happening, but I've seen it.
I think there might be a play here to go through it and take that sniper and then the front fire assault closer to the hole and hope for an 8-8 wash.
Correct.
But you're hoping for a lot of bag reaction here.
Yeah, very unpredictable. That's for sure.
If anything, Fuentes and Carson will be first. The Gore matchup is way ahead in this bracket, so. Not sure how we'll play it out. Well, whatever it is, it's gonna be exciting.
I can't wait. This is why I love Eric Davis. Eric typically does Eric Davis things. I can't talk.
I picked up what you're putting down.
Okay, thank you. You got it. You
Slick
got
side,
it.
stick side, back to slick side.
Okay, slick side. Roll.
He wanted to do exactly that. He wanted to go stick on stick material to bring that front bag back in, but the one in hand did not fall.
Correct.
7 on 6, that's going to do it. 21 to 9.
Don't have to throw the bag.
Final score, just like I said, only 15 rounds.
Yeah, that's exactly what Wally predicted. We
All right.
all know it.
Commercial break. We're going to bring back in the professor right after this.
Nope. There we go. Welcome back. Wally's confused. And the buttons can confuse him sometimes. We're here in Myrtle Beach with some open doubles. Yeah, you guys can go live. We're ready for it. We ready for it? Oh, I got no one on a mic with me. Just a lonely mic. 2 people sitting next to the mic. No one on the mic. I'll just keep talking to myself.
Yeah.
There we go. We got a yeah. All right. So these bags are live. Yeah, Anthony, join us, won't you?
Sorry, I was dropping a tweet that Mark Richards showing today that the roll bag is an appetizer, not the main dish.
I thought we weren't calling it a roll.
Yeah, it wasn't a roll. We talked about
that
this.
particular one was a bounce, but he's got a roll.
Okay, well, I didn't see it. I saw a bounce.
And that makes me excited because you take a player where his recipe was the #1 player on the planet. I mean, maybe tweak it. Don't completely revise it, you know?
I like
so I
it.
was
I like
excited
it.
to see that. What do we got up next, Mish? Sorry if I missed it. I jumped in here.
Yeah, no, I was talking to you, but you weren't listening.
Oh, we got some Kingsbury and Alan Rawls. So what about these guys, man? They have seriously kind of like, I mean, at least Kingsbury's kind of put himself on the map recently, really just
Absolutely.
showing out. So Chris Kingsbury, a rookie coming out of Florida. I got my first peek of him at one of the USA Cornhole events in Colorado. We were at the Air Force Academy. Got a first peek at him. He looked nice. I was actually surprised at how high of a PPR guy he is. He throws really high PPRs. Really showing up in singles today, as we see, making a deep run here in doubles with Alan Rawls, who was also a show out in this weekend as well. So
Those bags were not live. Why did he give me the thumbs up? That's very confusing.
all right, Mish. I kind of like making a call here. I don't think there's an. What do we got here?
Check it out. Look what we have here.
Wow.
The
Some nasty-
Gores. The
yeah,
Gores
some-
are on another level.
They're on a
this
tear
weekend.
right now. Coming out of the
11s and
loser
10s.
side, though, right? I wonder who dropped them down. We'll have to take a peek. But what do you think, Mish, on a call in this one? I don't think there's an obvious winner here. I do have who I think is
Agreed.
a favorite, but who would you pick in this one?
Man, I don't know. And you know what? I don't have much experience seeing Kingsbury or Rawls. I mean, I've seen them play a few times, but I've seen
All right.
I've seen Carson and John more. So it's difficult.
I'm gonna make the call here.
Okay,
and,
make
and,
the call.
And my guys Fuentes and
Okay.
Getty are gonna hate me for this one.
Oh, that's not
Yeah,
what a
yeah,
trick play right
yeah.
there.
I'm gonna go Rawls and Kingsbury
All
just
right.
because of how hot they've been lately. Obviously, Alan Rawls showing up earlier he won his bracket. Which event was it? I can't remember if at this point. We've had a lot of events. Was it shootout singles or open singles? Shootout singles wins his bracket. Now, again, this is a different format, 1st to 21, and then Kingsbury's been killing it right now.
So Alex and Trey dropped the Gore brothers into elimination
Okay.
bracket.
All right, good call.
Yeah.
So where are you going with this one, Mish? Who do you think's going to win this one?
Well, if you're gonna go them, I'll take Fuentes.
What? Just like that?
Yeah.
Just like that? Just to make it interesting?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Let's go.
Come on, it's 9 o'clock on New Year's Eve. We
Let's
got to
go.
keep it interesting.
Here's what you're going to get out of Fuentes. He has a ridiculous airmail.
Oh, I know.
So keep an eye out for the airmail.
Do you know how I know? Because I posted once about people who make good airmails, and the entire comments were like, Fuentes, 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 Fuentes. And I was
got a
like, okay,
legit airmail.
okay, I get it. Like, they were mad that I didn't put him on the list.
Here's one thing I did notice out of Alan Rawls earlier is how long he takes to throw the bag. So I was counting previously. You get up to 13 flips and spins out of his bag. So I don't know. We'll count later.
That's a
but
lot of
he
seconds.
might take this clock. Oh, that was pretty quick. We only got like 5 or 6. He's speeding it up here.
I don't think it's working, though. He's all the way to the left.
It's possible someone put him on the clock. I mean, that is something that people can do here.
Absolutely. That's kind of a theme, I think, that we're noticing as we progress, is that the players have to be more vocal about things. You know, if someone has a foot foul, you got to call it out.
Right.
If somebody gets a score wrong, you got to call it out.
Right.
If someone's taking too long, like it's up to the players.
4 out of the gate. I'm already down here on my call here. Fuentes and Getty get out of the gate here with the lead.
Oh, my God, it's 4 points.
Hey, I'm going to hear this one later. They're going to be beating me up later. I'm going to go with my gut here, though. I'm not going to let that influence my call.
We got Wally on the shot clock. Okay, Carson's not even close.
Yeah, different tempo here. I think he's good.
That
Yeah,
last one,
he's
he took almost 12 seconds.
inside the 12. Yeah, I mean, hey, they're going to take it right up to it.
It's crazy that they know that, though.
Oh, yeah, this is going to go on. This is going to be a long match, guys. Buckle in.
Oh, look, Anthony, 11.46.
I mean, it's okay if it kind of can move fast if it's from one side, but if both partners are doing it, yeah, it's going to be brutal. 11, 12,
Oh, he's
13,
over.
14, 15, 16, 17,
Time.
18, 19, 20, 21. Extra long, extra long.
I mean, that's a timeout right there.
8 zip, Mish. Out of the gate here for Fuentes and Getty. My call looking pretty busted right now.
I feel like if the more they go down, the longer they're going to take, though, on the
No
shots.
That's going to open up the lane on the right side here for Alan Rawls. Full step out. We're going to get our 13 spins here. And then he's going to work around the right side. He doesn't want to touch that blocker. You don't want to create more space for Fuentes. So the goal here is to find the hole but not touch the blocker. Fuentes is good with that. He's actually leading. If you look at kind of the parallel line here, Fuentes' block is in front. That's going to help him on any type of pushes. Sitting slick side, though. Let's keep an eye on that bag. He threw cats last year. Do we know if he's throwing cats again this year? He is. Getty wants a full step out. He wants him to hit that pink bag right at that kind of 7 o'clock. He wants to hit the flat edge and push it out of the way. Too far left. Good cleanup there for Rawls. That's going to possibly earn him 2 points. Let's keep an eye on the slick side. At the 12 o'clock, does that creep in? I think the bag to the left is going to hang it up. Just to put him on the board. In to put him on the board with 2 points. He's going to get it at 12 or 10-8-2 on the board for Kingsbury Rawls. This will be interesting, though. Rewind to yesterday. Didn't we have we had a Rawls matchup in singles? That'd be cool if they had to go head-to-head again in doubles.
I mean, that'd be a great theme for the weekend. Wow, Jackson Gore throwing a 10.56.
Good night.
Absolutely insane.
Hey, Wally, just for the heck of it, look up Hissner and Powers game before the broadcast. Something told me there was some insane stats in there.
Wow, 10.69.
There it is. Wow.
10.15.
What was the final score of that against Malone? 24-9. Oh, it's still pretty close with those insane PPRs. Nice level one. Kingsbury going through his motions here. He's either going to back that up or clean it up. It's deep enough to clean up. He's going to back it up. Beautiful bag. This could force an airmail from Getty here. He's going up. Bang! Hits it clean. Leaves the block. That's the key. That's going to eliminate the push or make the push more difficult for Kingsbury here. Kingsbury might match him on the airmail. We're not going to be getting any rolling out of this game. These guys are airmails and slide shots. He's going up. And he hits it backside. Getty over the top to match. Something short could be nice. He might be able to drag. Let's go.
Airmail show.
Who are you cheering for? Which one?
Okay. We got Getty's mom to the right in here
Nice.
cheering on. Up 8-2. Maz.
Mom power.
Good news is it's lane side-ish.
Ish.
And Fuentes plays a left to right bag, so he's a handshake release. Perfect side-by-side. Alan Rawls should come right up the middle here and kind of back block or push through, and that's what he does. We get a wedge. Got to be careful not to push too much here. When you wedge up like that, sometimes it clogs and it forces your push bag out to the left or right. Rawls would get all of this. I think if anything goes, it all goes. Rawls with the 2-for-1 on the hole. So he has the 2 bags versus the 1 bag on the hole. He's the majority on anything that falls. So I can see him shooting an airmail on bag 4. He's going to consult. Kingsbury going to take a look.
I mean, I'm looking at it in the monitor here. You don't think it's going to clog?
Oh, that's a definite clog.
Yeah.
If you hit center, I think it clogs. If you kind of come off center, maybe you... This is what I call pull the plug. If you can pull the plug on the left bag or the right bag, just kind of pull it a little bit, then things fall. But definitely worthy of a timeout. I think this is a good timeout. Wally giving us the zoom.
Wow.
Dang, technology,
so
bud.
Fancy.
Let's go.
The little things.
We were kind of looking at the screen. I didn't see what the call is, so we're going to all see this together here. I'll call it in the air. He's going up.
Oh, they didn't. They fell. Like one of each, right?
Yeah, he was about 6 inches short of his mark.
There's two Vipers in there.
A slide shot to wash. Fuentes going to come through all of it slick side. He wants to finish this off with a 10-10. Take everything up the middle in. A chance to split to come out with 2 points if he can split the 2 pink bags. And that's what he does.
Wow.
Splits the 2 pink bags. He's going to get 10-8.
I was just
2 points. Good shot.
Chat says the Gore brothers lost.
Stop playing.
Yeah, check on that game. All right, here's the instant replay of that incredible bag by Fuentes. Beautiful bag.
Yeah. They did lose.
Wow, 20-22.
Yikes.
My goodness, they played so well all day.
But, I'm proud of Nico Morelos,
but how about Nico and Austin?
Yeah, man. Nico just had too insane of stats last year. He was so insane in stats, but just didn't get the wins to match. So
correct.
He made a deep run earlier in the weekend.
Yep.
Now making another run here.
There we go.
Thank you, Wally.
It wasn't for you. It was for Nico, but that's okay.
A push for Carson could earn him 2 points here. There he does. Oh, he ends up backside. That was a slick shot, a little deep. You can see the frustration. Kind of laughs it off. He could come out of this with a 10-10 wash, up 10-2. No need to panic. Hey, guys, I think we're going to miss the New Year's party. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm trying to get us some help over here on the sideline. A little official action.
Okay.
With a clock.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Squeeze a couple points out of that. 10-4 now. Copy that, 10-4. That's going to move the lead bag over to Allen. Going to go through the motions here. Isabella Soprenant joining us in the booth. You play soon?
The winner of this.
You still alive? Let's go.
Don't say it so surprised like that. Come on now.
I missed it in the bracket. That's all I'm saying.
Go look at our bracket.
We're going to go look at the bracket. Isabella's saying she's still alive.
Which nobody's
Yes.
surprised about.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, she's far along.
We lost our first game.
She's far along. So clearly, Rawls and Kingsbury pacing the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah.
After this, they have another game before getting to Isabella and Costanza.
We see where the hang-up is?
Hey, although if it wasn't New Year's, I wouldn't care.
That's not true.
All right, a little bit.
We'll get out here by the new year, though, right? Oh.
We'll get the finals after this.
We'll put money on. I'll go home. No more than 100.
Oh, this is brutal. Waiting for bag one here for Kingsbury. Here it comes. 8-10. They're making a little bit of a run here. Definitely shrinking up the gap here in the lead. Right back in it. That's a good miss. That's a good miss. That was unintentional, but he's total lane slide, and that's a tough one. You can't push through it. If you go over the top, there's not enough space or real estate behind.
Yeah.
And my next cornhole science video is going to be called The Blocker. I've already started filming, Mish, and it's going to talk about a lane side level 3 and how to deal with that. It is tough.
Oh, not for him.
That is what my video is going to say. shoot the airmail.
There's your option. Oh, he moves it up.
Same thing. I mean, that's a tough push. I almost would like to bait Getty into pushing that. You go over the top, you bait the push. Bang,
Wow.
2 in a row for Kingsbury. Hits 2. Now Getty's got a slick side in his hand. He's going to try and push through this pile. He baited, and it paid off. That paid off. He likes that one went in, but one off the back. I think you shoot it again. You bait this push. It could be a big point round. He's in sitting 12. That's a really tough push when your opponent is sitting 12 and you're sitting 4. Bang! Oh my gosh, he hammered the back, but he's sitting on the board.
I mean, I can't be mad at that.
Deep breath for Getty. This is a big push. He's going to try and get it all up in there just to give up a 1 off
Goes off
the back.
Wow, 2 off.
We got a lead change, Mish.
Man.
Down big. Kingsbury and Rawls now up 12-10. Waiting for bag one here. Here it comes.
We've got Josh Keck. We've got Josh Keck.
Miss out to the left for Fuentes. Tries to go and collect. He chased it. Still out to the left. He's in a bad spot here to get up another 4. He gets a little help. Rawls about to throw his hat. That was a tough bag 4. On to give up 2. That was a cut bag, and it kind of turns into a roll from Fuentes. So that's what I would call actually a flop bag. So we've got the difference between a flop and a roll. A roll is going to be back tilted, front up. A flop is going to be front down, and that's exactly what Fuentes gave us. That front edge just kind of hits a front bag, and kind of the momentum pulls it over the top. He's one of the few players to throw it in that tilt. It's very rare, but he got what he needed out of it. Cut attempt for Getty, trying to get around the right side. He's good with that. He kind of ended up in a block position. We might get either a hard push. The little step out tells me we're going to get kind of a laser hard push, slick side in the hand. He's coming through hot. That's a good bag. Everything jammed up. That's going to be a tough get points for Getty. He's going to take a timeout.
Timeout.
That is a tough get for points. I mean, the only way you're going to get points is a backside airmail. He's not going to roll. I mean, he can roll. I've seen him do it, but I don't think he's going to get it with these bags. So it's either going to be a backside airmail or a slick side push, kind of just clear everything out.
Right.
Come out of it with a 12-10 too. I guess I like the push. What do you think, Mish?
Yeah, I like the push as well. It's 10-12. You know, it's not like there's a huge difference in the score right now. I think go for it. It's not falling. It's I think it's pinched, but it's hard to tell from here. Oh, he lays up. And
something's going.
One of each, I think, fell.
2 more points to Kingsbury. Rawls, 14-10. Rawls going to keep that lead bag. These boys definitely picking up their pace.
Yeah, when Josh showed up,
Josh Keck has shown his presence.
his presence has made them play faster.
We went from 12 flips to about 5. Oh, we only got 1 flip there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was 1 or 2 flips. Hey,
Thank you.
whatever's
Thank you,
happening.
Josh. Your presence has sped up the game.
He leaves it out to the left.
Yeah, easy
Fuentes.
collect here.
Oh,
and he pulls it out of
TPs.
the hole.
Got a TP up at the 1 o'clock. Got to be careful here not to push too much, or that's going to break down that TP. Oh, my gosh. Good
what
bag
a
for
bag.
Fuentes. Nasty push shot. Leaves the TP at the 1 o'clock. He's going to get 4 out of that. Tie bag game coming out here in round 14. I love the speed control there. Leave it a bag on the rim. I truly believe that is the key to success here. But you need to be able to come up behind it and push, collect, airmail, whatever it takes. Alex Rawls, Mark Richards, to me, one of the 2 players that highlight that shot the best. That's a good bag. He kind of bullies out to the right, takes over the main block position. That's a box out. When you move a blocker and take over that position, perfect back block. Decisions here for Kingsbury. He looks to Rawls. Rawls gives him nothing. He's going to make his own call here. Going to come right up behind it. That's going to set up. Rawls wants to know board it. If he boards it, that's going to bait Kingsbury to shoot the airmail for points. He's going to board it. Oh, kind of a little roll attempt. Not bad. I mean, Getty. I said Getty has the roll bag. Everything falls, so here's the bait. Here's the bait for points. You hit it, you get 2. You miss it, just giving up 1. You're going to sacrifice that 1 for points. We're going to get a timeout here. They're going to take a look.
Not much of a discussion.
Yeah, quick timeout. He just took a peek. He wanted to see how much hole he had to work with. The entire hole available. Just a corner at the 6:30 o'clock. All right, he's going to shoot this, man.
Yep.
He just hit an airmail previously. Oh, he's short.
Boy, he shot it low.
That was dangerous.
A low airmail.
Anything but low, really, in that situation. So he's going to sacrifice the 1 for a chance to get 2. I don't think there's any heartbreak. If he pushed Getty's bags in off that 6 o'clock, that would have stung. Low block. That's not where Fuentes wanted it. He's in trouble. That's in his lane. Rawls has a clear path to the hole, and he punched that kind of lane side a little bit. Just a slight bully. Now, Fuentes just picked up the collect just recently at that same position. He's going to come in and get it again. Yep. Good bag. That is a great bag.
Slick side. It's in Allen's way.
Exactly. Perfect back block.
Great back block.
I like him shooting this. Fuentes has a nasty airmail.
And
he could drag off the front.
Even if he leaves 1 there, he's good.
Oh, hits at 9 o'clock, just a little left. On for points. He's going to take his 3. We got a lead here and change here, man. 17-15. Nick Thompson joining us on the mic. 17-15, Nick.
Thank you, Anthony. Great to be here, man.
We're missing New Year's, man. How do we speed this up?
Oh, it's not here yet. We got time.
This tournament just crossed the 12-hour mark. Rounder started at 9 a.m. 9:23. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds of losers bracket. We're at least another hour and a half, maybe 2. It's going to be close, man. We might be cheersing New Year's right here behind the mic.
That's okay by me. Came short there from Carson. That rare front bag.
That's the level 7 blocker, man.
You just hope they follow you.
Yeah. Kingsbury kind of gives it back. Getty in the dirt. He can get in here and get out of this one with a 1.
Ooh, looked like that Viper was sliding. It has stopped.
Woo! Getty going to take that all day.
Fuentes
He's like,
was-
I'll give you the 1. I'll give you the 1.
Fuentes was eager to grab that bag, too. Boy, she was close to going in. Allen, 4, 5, around 5.
It's way less. Way less.
Not bad at all.
The least amount of flips I counted when he was in singles was 11. That was the minimum.
No.
But it was always right around 11 to 13. It kind of didn't.
That was 1. He did 1 right there.
Hey, thank you.
What's going on? Is he okay?
What's going on
1,
is
2,
Josh Keck
3.
is to our right with the clock, my man.
He did about 3 there. Okay, Fuentes needs a clean up. Just clip that bag a little bit. He's got another one to try, and Allen could grab it too, but he grabs it now.
Good pick up from Fuentes in for the 4-bagger. Oh, he's going to be a little deep. Can Fuentes drip that front corner to squeeze out 2 points? He's going to go stick side.
Oh, he just slips it in.
Gets it. 17-18. Lead bag here to Getty. Out to the left. Wide open space here for Kingsbury. Going out there to get 2 points. Getty's going to need to lay a perfect back block here. Maybe a little bit lane side. And that's what you get. Lane side back block. Perfect spot. That forces Getty to look at his partner. He wants a consult. Rawls, what do you want me to do here?
He say go up?
I missed it. I was looking at Rawls.
I think he might have
Or excuse me, I was looking at Kingsbury.
I think he told him to send it.
Stop playing. Oh, he went for a little cutback. He had a tilt position. It was a little bit wobbly, a little sloppy, but it had the tilt on it.
So Carson's wanting a timeout because I think he wants to roll.
Keck wants to speed up Kingsbury. Keck just came onto the side court and said, hey, let's speed it up a little bit.
There's 4 timeouts in doubles now.
And 3 in singles.
Little change from last year. Does not speed the game up as they added timeouts. He's adding weight there.
Let's see if this makes a difference. Kingsbury's been put on the clock. Keck saying, hey, here's your warning. You got to speed this up. Just a little long on the airmail. Getty asking, should I go up? He's got the and one on the backside.
I think so. And
What's going on with that pile? What do we got? We got a 3 showing? 3 threes? He's going up. Bang, he hits it. 6-3 showing.
Found the hole. Could we have a drag here? It's definitely going to be an attempt.
You cannot be off the board. If you're off the board, you lose this, giving up a... Oh, no, he's at 17. He can go off. You can't peel yourself off, though. He's on the backside. He's going to go up. Oh, he grabs it. Big bag. That's an 8-6. He's going to squeeze 2 out of that, putting himself on 20. Yeah, something long would have been dangerous. If he goes long and peels himself off the back, he gives up enough points to lose that match. Lane side, there is room. Fuentes is inside arm. He does move left to right, though. Watch him collect this bag. He puts a little tilt. There's a split. That's setting up a split there for Rawls. His target is right in the middle of these bags.
Boy, he gets it closer to going in.
What's
Great
nice
bag.
about that shot is he put that bag, he put a foot in the hole in there. So Fuentes has to be careful not to help collect for the loss.
And there's a lot of bags left to be thrown.
A lot of bags left.
There it is.
I love that. I love that speed control. But Fuentes has to figure out how to get a point here. He's down in the round. Board showing 5-2.
Really great bag by Allen there. That's better than going in.
Fuentes in trouble, man. Fuentes in trouble. Rawls has a bag in the hole. He needs 1 point to win this match. Man, let's talk through this. Here's what's killing Fuentes is he has that bag way right. Way right at like the 3 o'clock. I wish I had a telestrator. I'd draw a circle right around this bag, kind of off to the 4 or 5 o'clock, actually. That is what is going to lose the game for him. 2 pinks in the hole. He might have to block and then hit a 1 o'clock airmail clean to stay alive. That's tough, man.
That's a good point. This is the time where it's late in the game and everything's about manufacturing points now in this round, figuring out how do I win this chess match.
No doubt. I think he has to block and then airmail.
Yep, I agree.
Getty wants him to go in. Fuentes wanted to block and then airmail.
You're relying on your partner to miss that way on an open hole, though.
That's going to be game.
That's not what he was going. He was trying to go through it, but
Rawls just needs to touch a bag to win. Just touch it and it drips, and there it is. That is bag game. Alan Rawls.
There it is.
And Carson Getty out of this tournament. Excuse me. Fuentes and Getty out of this tournament. Alan Rawls and Kingsbury going to move on to the next round. They're going to get Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans in the next set of this loser's bracket.
Awesome. We'll be right back.
We're going to take a break.
All right, guys, welcome back. This is what we got going on here at Open number 6. We're starting to wind things down for this New Year's. Having a great time so far this weekend, guys. We've had a lot of cool stuff. High school, college, pro, amateur, whatever. But we do got Philip Lopez and Mark Richards sitting in the king seat for bracket A. Over on the loser's side, this is where we're about to get. Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans are going to take on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Winner of this match is going to get Isabella Soprenet and Kobe Costanza. After that, Adam Hissner and Jordan Power. Then heading over to the B bracket, we got that one underway. Austin Schlobaum and Nico Morales up 9-6, now 9-8 over Eric Davis and Caden Allen. And then Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls sitting in the king seat. We got measurement, of course, because we got Jimmy Humans coming to the court. But it wasn't bad, he says. Less than a half an inch. I think they still moved it, Jimmy Humans. But then we got Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury over on the other side. They got things set up where they want them as well. Good match last round. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury defeating John Poythress and Carson Getty. Good run for Carson and John. There you see Bella walking in the background. Not sure we're going to make any New Year's parties today. Might make them tomorrow. Catch the back end. I guess that's probably the good part anyway. You saved on the bar tab, you still get the reward, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? But I hope you guys have enjoyed the content this weekend, man. I've been talking for quite a while. The voice is kind of near the end of the rope. Yeah, we measured after the college. Now, here's the thing. We played like a little in-between crew cup game, and I was throwing pretty short. I thought the boards were long. I got back to the broadcast, finished setting up, and I couldn't tell, and then I forgot to measure. So they might have been long then, but then we had the college and then the high school, and they took pictures, which sometimes moves the mats and the boards. So they might have got long at that point, but who knows? Either way, they're in the right distance right now as we start heading down to the final part of the brackets. We got Reynolds versus Ultra. I want to shout out the Gore boys today. They had a nice run in their bracket. Throwing absolutely lights out the entire day. Lost on the comeback to Austin Schlobaum and Nico Morales. They lost that match with Jake Gore throwing a 9.4 and then Jackson throwing a 10.3. The difference came in those final 4 rounds, a 10 on 8, 10 on 7, 10 on 8, and then a 12 on 10. They were up 20-13 before that happened. But Austin Schlobaum and Nico Morales throwing very, very well. They're up 10-8 right now, and that's in round 19. Austin Schlobaum throwing a 10.78. Nico Morales throwing a 9.1. Caden Allen, 10-11. Eric Davis, not a high PPR throw, throwing a 9.5. I believe we are set and ready to go. Got the 2 Florida boys lining up on the left-hand side. Chris Kingsbury squaring off against Kyle Malone. Right-hand side, Alan Rawls will take on Jimmy Humans. And I believe we are live, even though they don't show zeros on the scoreboard. What's up with the camera view of the board? What I missed? What's happening with the camera view of the board? Oh, okay, I see what happened. I'll fix that in a second. 1 second. Appreciate you guys helping me out, because when that happens, I don't know it. But I was testing you guys what happened. I was just testing to see if you guys were listening. Let's see, we got here at 9 o'clock. We're pushing 12 hours, 12 and a half hours today. Sheesh.
We haven't eaten dinner yet, Wally.
What are you talking about, man? You haven't had enough chicken nuggies this weekend, bro?
I did have some chicken nuggets at 11:30. What time is it?
9:39,
crap.
bro. You're running a little over.
Got a little peanut butter protein bar.
Can we get a shout out to Terry Squibbs from Iowa? No, we don't shout out Terry Squibbs. We don't even mention his name. I imagine the very next match we'll have on the broadcast court will be the championship bracket, or the championship for the bracket over in the, I believe, A division. No, that'd be B division, sorry. This is an A bracket matchup here. Bro, where does this come from? You see what I'm talking about, though? They've had this up there the entire time, bro.
It's only been like 19 minutes. It's more than it's been up there for more than 20 seconds though.
All right, chat. You guys are on your own. We just got pizza delivered finally. 12 and a half hours in, we get to eat.
I didn't until after the game. I didn't actually realize when it started. Because she said if it stops on the board, you wait 3 seconds, and if it's in the hole, you start there. I didn't know that.
I can't tell if these are Kyle Malone's bags. I imagine they are, and I think they're called the Hurricanes.
Looking at me like this, like,
You had a chance to throw the Hurricanes yet, Anthony?
I have not. Those are the Reynolds ones?
Yeah, you'd like them, bro.
Is that what they're throwing?
I believe so. I threw these yesterday after Kyle Malone
What's the stick
qualified
size?
for the shootout. I don't know. Kind of feels like pro advantage to me, but
yeah, I didn't.
I'm not a big
I heard it after the game. I didn't.
Reynolds thrower.
Kat brought it up to me. I thought we took an extra timeout, and I'm like, oh.
I think I like the way they all feel.
We had taken 2, and then you called them on the one, and then we took our last one that same round.
No, John, sorry. Not going to shout out Southside bags.
John was laughing. I'm like, I didn't even see him laughing.
Hello, ACL Nation World.
About to say, I didn't.
Heck, what's up, man? Where'd you see that? I'll shout out Southside Baggers. Where'd you see that?
Johnny Torres in the chat. Always trying to get a shout out.
Wally, what about Florida this weekend, man? Come on.
Well, they all get to drive, man. Like it's a hop, skip, and a
killing it.
jump away.
Florida been killing it.
But they are a little strong this year, Anthony. Little strong for sure. He's going to look not to throw this. And there's that rule that we were just kind of discussing yesterday, bro. Like that 26-foot slide on the ground. We need to investigate what's going to happen if that actually comes into play.
I'm just gonna get the little piece.
That's my dinner, bro.
Michelle said I could have one.
You got Jackson Gore coming over here winning some money today and stealing our pizza, bro.
Half my dinner just went to Jackson Gore.
You don't even need it. You've probably been eating Funyuns all day, bro. Just leaving us hanging. 2-1 score here in round number 4. Rawls and Kingsbury in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, back to Florida, right? Kyle Malone, a show out this weekend. He is your finalist for the shootout number 1. That'll pop off over Super Bowl weekend. We had Hamilton Fisher win singles. I think there were 3 of the 4 Florida players in the final 4 of singles. And then here we are with Kingsbury, Rawls, and Malone again, man. Florida just showing up. And then Cheyenne winning women's singles. Stop playing.
Well, you got to think Cheyenne, actually, they didn't win. They're going to the shootout. Cheyenne's
Yeah,
going to
okay, good
go
call.
against Rosie.
Hey, Florida,
also
Florida.
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 So, yeah. But all East Coast, man. All East Coast this weekend. South Carolina taking down College pretty much. Colorado, the only outlier, right?
No doubt.
I can't think if there's anything else that Colorado didn't win. I didn't see anything from the advanced or competitive bracket or anything like that yet, so not 100% sure, but Florida definitely the standout this weekend by far. Happy New Year, Bobby. Appreciate you. You know, looking at the betting lines this weekend, Anthony, we didn't have a chance to discuss them on our show. They came out afterwards. Man, I really liked Rosie. So I believe she's at plus 1,000 to 100. So $100 bet can net you 1,000. The way she's been throwing lately, man, I love that one. Cheyenne, obviously the favorite. Didn't get a chance to look at the doubles line, so not sure who's out there as a standout, but Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith will take on, what was it, Trey? Was it Trey and Alex? I already forgot. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith will take on who for the shootout? It's been so long, bro. It's like a day.
Yeah.
A day or
Do you know how
two.
many events we've had? High school, college, shootouts, opens.
Chad, help us out. You guys already know. You guys are cornhole degenerates. You've been here all weekend. Help me out. Airmail deep. That's right. Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis. Good call. Appreciate you, Kyle. So, yeah, last match was kind of like timeout gate. We had Fuentes and Carson, I think, got called all the way to take their fourth timeout. Kingsbury and Rawls had 3, if not 4. Anthony, during the commercial break, you pulled up the old trusty laptop and you did a little bit of research on there. Did you refresh yourself on the rules and figure out what the timeouts were, and if you get called on one, how long you actually get?
60 seconds this year. So last year we had 90 seconds per timeout. We bumped up the number of timeouts. The amount of time shrunk to 60 seconds.
Big email from Kyle. Been doing that all weekend. Anthony, we about to get the Crunkus limo out there, bro. We're going to have the ball drop in the limo on the way back to the hotel.
Still trying to finish up this dinner, my man.
Yeah,
We'll talk about the ball after.
Yeah, the pizza made up for it, I ain't going to lie. I think I lost weight for like 2 hours. I'm back to where I need to be. 7-1. Even if they do get this 12-second rule figured out, Rawls and Kingsbury are going to upset a lot of people with how much time they take in between rounds. Even if they go 10 seconds, man, 10 seconds is a lot. It's going to mess people's rhythms up, frustrate them quite a bit. Bracket B championship is set. Getting a rematch. Eric Davis and Caden Allen going to take on Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. Winner of this match here is going to take on Bella and Kobe Costanza. Going to be very curious to see if Rawls and Kingsbury take on Bella and Kobe, because the younger players, they like to throw fast. Bella, one of these players in particular.
Look at that. That's trash.
All right, that helped.
Fired up, bro? I'll take it. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. Just mess me. I was waiting for you to bite it. I was waiting for you to bite it for that guilt feeling to kick in. Hey, appreciate the compliment. Says, you definitely feel the love amongst Wally, Anthony, and Michelle. You all make these weekends great. Like the long days, super fun. We have a great time. That's no doubt about it. I think Trey and the ACL staff have done a great job of putting people in front of the mics. We're going to build that chemistry. And by the end of the season, we're going to look like a shiny squad, man. You know, we're going to be polished and top notch. Hell yeah, Bobby. We got to eat, bro. Put food in front of us. We ain't talking nothing. Catches just enough of the hole to sneak in to finish off his round. Another 12 for Kingsbury. And Malone stops just a little bit short on the red zone. Not enough to go. 2 more points, making it 9-1 as we head into double-digit rounds. We've had a lot of standouts this weekend. It wasn't all chalk for the first time.
I got to say, Wally, 9-1 here. I didn't expect this. You know, Malone Humans to be down 9-1 here out of the gate. If anything, I would have reversed it. Nothing to take away from Kingsbury and Rawls because they've been throwing fire lately. But Malone has been equally as fire. And then Jimmy Human's a pretty consistent player himself. Bag 3 here for Humans. Board showing 9s. Bag 4 coming out in for a 4-bagger for Rawls. He's going to get his kind of wrapping around the backside. Jimmy Humans in to match and get this wash here in round 10.
Social, let's go. It'll be a New Year's toast. We'll still be commentating. We'll see how social at the end. I mean, I imagine we're getting that Bracket B championship next. I don't think we go a different route. Again, that's Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls take on Eric Davis and Caden Allen. Eric and Caden will have to double dip. First time playing on the broadcast court this weekend, and it has been said it's been stickier than normal in the other boards. So see if Eric and Caden want to just make physical adjustments or if they actually want to go and change their bags. Stops a little bit short. It is on his side. See if Kyle can sneak around it here to get rewarded. He is able to land perfect. Collects a couple points. PPR's so far in this match. Allen Rawls 10.4. Kingsbury also 10.4. Humans 9.8. Kyle Malone 9.4. 9-3 entering round 12.
Wally, what do you think about Humans taking a carpet bag out of his hand?
Out of his hand?
I kind of like it. I think that this plays better into his game.
This is still a carpet. The Hurricane.
Oh, the Hurricane. I thought we were Typhoons. No, this is a Hurricane.
Yeah, this is a Hurricane. This is a carpet bag for sure.
So what's on the... We got carpet on the slow side? Are you sure about that?
The Hurricane's not carpet?
I actually don't know. I have never seen or thrown a Hurricane.
On the bottom side.
I think it's definitely a carpet. Could be hybrid, but I like the way it feels personally. I just don't know what it's made out of. Like I said, I'm not a Reynolds guy.
You can't put ink on carpet.
You can do anything you put your mind to, my mom said. You can put ink on carpet if you try. We'll get the inside scoop after this. I'm pretty sure they're the same bags he won the shootout with, though. It's herringbone on the slow side. I still consider this carpet, though. Oh, almost got that little extra hop at the end. Only going to get 1 point out of it. It's not considered carpet. Well, I don't know. It's carpet to me because I throw slinkies. And I have a microphone, and you guys don't, so I'm always right. Hurricane is the Typhoon slow and a Pro Advantage fast. See, Pro Advantage to me is carpet.
Surefire slow side.
Nope, sorry guys, wrong camera. It's Anthony's fault.
What'd I do?
It's what you didn't do. You gotta change cameras, bro. People yell at you.
Oh, I'm on cameras? Got this. Setting up for a long match. I mean, 13 rounds, Wally. We're not even to that halfway point. 10-3. An average game that we see in the pro division, at least, is around just over 15 rounds, 16, 17 rounds. So 13 rounds at the halfway point. This could set up for a pretty lengthy match.
Yeah, especially if big mistake somewhere, this is gonna be a while.
Especially if Malone and Humans kind of make a comeback, right? They're going to come off of that 3.
Chad says Typhoon slow side. Everybody else says Surefire slow side. So there you go. I wish Nick Thompson would have told me that.
There we go. Malone's going to pick up some points here. 5-10. Could be the start of a comeback. Bag's back in Humans' hands. A new partnership for these boys this year. Malone and Humans.
I like it, man. And one thing that I like about it, and you guys, I think, talked about it last time, was the partners actually playing together in the opens. The more reps you get with your partner, I just feel like it can only benefit you. Shootouts, opens, everything.
Tomorrow we're going to have the ACL teams draft. Jimmy Humans with the number 1 pick in the draft. His partner right over here, Kyle Malone, is an available pick. Seems like a clear first pick out of the draft.
I'll give you 1,000 to 1 to take the field over Kyle Malone. You taking that bet?
So I actually picked a different player coming out, but Kyle Malone this was probably 2 or 3 weeks old. Kyle Malone's just been so fire lately. You can't ignore what he's been doing to turn it on. He's got to go number 1. And that's going over a guy like Jay Rubin, a world champ last year. He's the top 24, 25. I think he's 25 player in the world. He is the top-ranked pro in that draft pool, too. So you're saying I'm going to take a Malone over a guy like Jay Rubin as well. You got Fisher Hamilton, who just won the open singles. I mean, there's a lot of options out there, but hey, your partner's out there and he's legit good. Go get him.
Yeah, I think another advantage, I mean, that's just, like I said, more reps. You throw together in teams, you throw together in opens, you throw together in cash games, you throw together in regionals, you throw together in nationals. You're just going to be one of these top 3 teams at the end of the season, especially if they can keep it up at this pace. But we're still 4 months away, Anthony, from nationals, bro. Anything could happen in 4 months.
Anything can happen. Kyle Malone looking to pick up this bag here on the right side. Might get like a replace with a side-by-side. Oh, and we get a wedge. 3 bags left in this round. That pile's probably going to go. For Kingsbury, I wouldn't hit this pile too hard. I would kind of just creep up on it. Perfect. Just kind of taps it. Everything falls, remains in that block position.
Yeah, that was a perfect speed for that shot right there. You don't want to kick off to the side. Saw that happen a couple times in high school. High school and college kids, they're a little bit harder at that pile. You don't really need to. Just kind of finesse it. You got 1 bag left to work with. Good call, Anthony.
Malone right on his mark. He wanted to be kind of in line right behind that as a blocker, force an airmail to wash. Now Kingsbury could pick up 2 points with a slick side push here off the left side. Oh, he collected. That's what we get. Malone with a deep breath. He's like, thank you, bro. Thanks for picking me up as you came through.
Look at the pain on Kingsbury's face here after he accidentally gets the other bag. I mean, it wasn't exactly an easy shot, but he knew the release was just a little bit off. He wanted those 2 bad. 10-5 entering round 16. Humans first shot off to the right, covering up the zone.
It's going to be tough for Rawls to get around that and not help bring Humans back to the hole. And that's what he does. Puts a foot in the water. Don't need it all now. You don't need to get crazy and come through too hot. So there you go. He didn't come through hot. If he came through too hot to kind of push it, he'd have been off the back. Perfect bag. Look at that. He kind of just sticks it right. It's almost like a puzzle piece. Put it right in there. That might wedge on him. There it is. That's the wedge. It's exactly what Rawls was going for. We might get an airmail to just hammer this pile. Humans calling to Malone saying, you want me to go up. Malone's pointed right where he wants it. Human's going to go over the top of this pink bag and hammer the pile, and he gets it. Oh, one stays, though. That's crazy. That thing's halfway in the hole. Going to come out of this with a wash on 8s. That's unfortunate for Humans. I mean, he hit the shot. Thing just kind of hung up there. Malone's first shot a little bit out to the left, still kind of lane side. We saw Kingsbury throw a little cut bag earlier. I like coming around the right side, maybe side by side, or push through it all. He's like, you know what, I'm not even going to deal with that. Let me just push through it all. We'll kind of reset the board. A little bit higher bag there from Malone. He kind of put a little extra foot on it. And sometimes those little kind of front bags hanging can earn you 2 points. And there it is.
Ooh.
You feel like you got to throw a little bit harder to kind of push through it. A chance to get 3 here on a 4-bagger. Bag 3 for Malone coming out, and he picks it up, cleans out the board. That's a 9-3 showing. Kingsbury in to make it 9-6 with the final bag in hands, and he's kind of out to the left.
I think that one's going. Kyle doesn't care, though. He's already got the 3 points. Bag in hand is points.
Oh,
Stop
he
short.
tipped him. That's tough.
Could be a bait bag, though.
That's tough. He didn't come through with enough speed. If he wanted to go side by side with no speed, he needed to kind of get out to the right. Kingsbury in to just give up 1. That would be the ultimate scenario for him with a bag off the back. He's going up. Bang, he hits it. Leaves Malone's bag short. That's the shot he needed, Wally.
Kyle knew that he messed up, leaving that bag just a little bit short. Kingsbury knew right away he was going up top for the airmail. Sticky side down. Took his time. Backside clean. Good hit. Damage control down to 1. Score is now 10-6. Round 18. First shot is down the middle for Jimmy. Allen on the other side matches. The PPR update. Malone 10.33. Allen Rawls 8.88. Jimmy Humans 8.38. Kingsbury 10.33. All bags down the middle here. Jimmy finishes off his 4th bag, looks down to Kyle, says, come on, let's keep going.
It's turning into a bit of a marathon here, man. We were talking about it being 10-3 at round 13. 6 rounds later, we scored 3 points. It's 10-6. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, putting Jimmy and Kyle over in the loser's bracket, Adam Hissner and Jordan Power. All players pretty much threw right around a 10, if not 10.5 or higher in that match. Did we check and see who took Kingsbury and Allen Rawls out? Did you say that one already?
No, didn't.
Okay, let's take a look in the bracket and try and find that one. Yeah, they must have lost earlier. I'm missing it. It's kind of Allen Rawls' forte, though. He always makes deep runs when he's in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, that's what happened in singles. I think it was his first loss, maybe a second, and then ran the entire length of the losers in singles.
Yeah, they lost their first match. Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld, 21-5. They threw an 8.4 and an 8.2. We're definitely not seeing that same version here.
Malone too short again. That's twice he's come up short on his mark. It cost him points last time. He's going to have to go and push this thing. So we're going to get a full step out. That's going to be a tough push. Now, the pink bag on the backside is going to help. Everything's going to jam up in. That's going to act as a bumper. He's going to come through slick side and hot. Oh, that's the danger off the back. He's going to be in position to give up 3. He's going to get it. 3 points. to Rawls Kingsbury, 13-6.
You missed opportunity there from Malone. I think he did have that push, like you said, with that extra bumper on the back. Misses a little bit shorter on the board and goes off the back. Kingsbury and Rawls inching their way to 21. 20 rounds in so far.
Rawls definitely picking up his speed on this other side. Getting 2 flips, maybe 3 at the most.
That's the thing. I think after this tournament, Rawls and Kingsbury are going to adjust their timing and mechanisms a little bit. They'll be pushing that 10-second mark if I had to guess. But Rawls, he has limited his flips and spins, and he's still throwing down the middle.
Humans chased it, tried to collect off the left side, missed it. That's a 4 spot. 7 points in the past 2 rounds.
Seems like a haymaker in this match, bro. Haven't had any big rounds like that, I don't think. Nothing but 2s as far as I can remember.
Man, Rawls and Kingsbury, I mean, really showing out here in this tournament. Coming into this one, I would have said that they were not the favorite to win this one. But, man, they are showing up 17-16.
Yeah, that's the biggest scoring round. Everything else was 2s and 1s. Had a couple 3s in there, but, I mean, whenever I heard Kingsbury was teaming up with Rawls, it's one thing I didn't see. I was asking him in the offseason if he had a partner. I was looking for one of my guys to have a partner with him. And then he told me he was teaming up with Rawls, and I was like, that makes sense. And it's going to be a tough team.
No doubt.
I could very easily see them winning an Open at some point.
Again, both out of Florida.
Yeah, they actually both came on the scene, I think, during the same tournament. Alan Rawls defeated Matt Guy.
Okay.
In Winter Haven, and
yeah,
I believe
that was last year's Open, right?
Yeah, I believe Kingsbury put Matt Guy in the losers bracket.
Okay.
So
should get a back block here. That's going to force Malone to go up to get those 2 points. He said, nah, I'm just going to push through it. I'm going to give Malone an open hole here to wash out at 12s.
Kings and Rawls, they were the 8th best betting favorite, according to Gray Bashore. .10:07 on the clock, round 22. We still got about 5 or 6 matches left to go, Anthony. What you thinking, bro?
I'm thinking we're going to be cheering New Year's right here at the desk, bro.
Yeah, they make last call. They're going to have a lot of angry people here. And by a lot, I mean at least one.
Humans couldn't pick this one up last time. Picks it up this time. Last round, he kind of TP'd up to the left. Good pickup. Rawls just not letting him gain any ground, man. He is just filling up the hole here. Rawls is fire right now, in just to wash it. 12-12. Keep the score 17-6, and he moves off to the right. We got a 19-6 bag game. No more mistakes. One more miss could set you up for that 2-point get.
You know, Jimmy, I missed that collect. We'll show it in a second. But Jimmy and Kyle have been sitting for a long time, bro.
We've been sitting for a long time, bro.
This is facts. Yeah, so let's see. Jimmy and Kyle lost their match on the winner's side to Adam Hissner and Jordan Power. And that was back whenever we were doing high school doubles, bro. And then in that whole time, Allen and Kingsbury have been throwing probably a good 2-hour wait if I had to look at the clock.
This is 9 unanswered. The score was 10-6. So we got 9 unanswered here.
It's really fun.
Malone trying to get something to work here. Lays one short. Maybe manufacture some points out of us. So he's moving Kingsbury out of the box. So when you can get your opponent to move like that, Kind of takes him out of the rhythm. Doesn't matter. He comes around the left side now. Malone's got to go and get that to stay alive. He's going to get it. He's going to put the bags back in Human's hands. He's saying, hey, boy, we got to get some points here. Rawls not missing much, man.
I'm awake. I'm back. I'm back.
Sleep on me, bro?
I'm back, dude.
Bro, we've only been in this tournament for 13 hours, man.
Sheesh. But yeah, Alan Rawls, I think he's at 12, maybe 13-ish in a row right now. Hasn't missed in 3 rounds.
There you go. That's how you manufacture points. Level 1. Is Rawls going to come up behind it?
That's a perfect diamond.
That is a nice block. We should see Humans just kind of push up into it. There's the drop. Now he kicked out to the left. Rawls could pick this up and win this match. Big bag here, and there it is. Humans has to step out. He's an inside arm collect. This is going to be a stick side coming through to collect left to right. He gets a piece right back in it, Wally.
That was huge.
Rescued himself. He's right back in the game.
Rawls now 16 in a row at least.
Finish up with the easy shot, and he does. He hit the hard shot on bag 3. Finishes up with the whole shot on 4. That was a little stressful.
Hey, appreciate that, Mark. Happy New Year as well, sir. 19-6, 25 rounds in.
Round 25. Again, one mistake for Malone Humans, and this is game. There you go. There's another opportunity to manufacture points. And it's unfortunate, though, they are not the lead bag. So they're having to lay their first bag as a block where Kingsbury and Rawls are in the hole. So it's risky, but you got to do it. And there it is. There's a chance. Kind of kicks out. Need to get that lead bag back. I don't mind a replace here. Maybe you can squeeze an extra 2 points out. There's the replace. He's going to leave that blocker, and it's more lane side. So Malone has an opening here at the 4 o'clock position, kind of on the right. Kingsbury should be coming through hot. What do you think? Just clear everything out.
Yeah, he might get a little reaction on that bag, bringing his other one closer, if not going in.
Oh, there it is. There's a chance to get 4.
Field
one
goals.
Left, one right. Push through this. Oh, he's left. Opens up the gates for Kingsbury to get in, sitting 8.
A little clappy for the win.
Nah, stop playing. Don't be crazy, Wally. He's going to go in for 8. He's going to sit 8.
Nah.
You don't want to give up a 7 if Malone can collect off the left.
Click, boom.
Oh, he leaves an opening there. We should get a slick side here from Malone. That's going to give him the speed and the hole friendliness.
I was going for that replay, how they replayed on the ACL throughout the year. You know what I mean? I was going for that call, bro. I had it lined up. Click, boom. It was going to be cool. And Kingsbury laid up, bro.
Malone a chance to get 4. He was left on his last 2 bags. Left.
Scoreboard watching.
Left 2 points hanging out there. 8-19. Long way to go.
Hey, appreciate that, Sparky. Happy New Year to you as well. Man, Rawls is just stroking right now, man.
Myrtle's East Coast time, so it's 10:13 in Myrtle Beach. 1 hour and 47 minutes to the new year, buddy.
What time does the schedule say we're supposed to be done? 6? I have to talk to Kat and Trey about making these Google spreadsheets teasing us like this, man. That'll do it. He's able to sneak that last bag in. I could have swore Human's bag was going to come back, but it does not. I want to say that's 20 in a row to finish off the match. It's from Alan Rawls. Alex Rawls making his way to the court now. Took a little nap in between that game. Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls fight for their bracket championship right after this. Hello, hello. There we go. I don't know what's going on with this microphone, Anthony. But I was able to get it to work. All right, we're back. Championship match right here. This is for your B bracket. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls taking on Eric Davis and Caden Allen. Chat, who do you guys got? Anthony, who do you got?
Man. Well, let's go back to the first match, right? This is a repeat, right? This is tough. This is tough. I mean, Caden Allen and Alex Rawls, if you look at that side, I think that's right now where the hot players are. So they're going to go to work. If you go to the other side, Eric Davis and Trey Birchfield, I think this is really equal. Alex Rawls and Caden Allen, pretty equal right now as some of the top players in the world. Trey Birchfield and Eric Davis, I think, right behind them. If we look at how they finished last season, you know, Alex Rawls, number 2 player in the world. Birchfield and Davis, I think we're like right around 11, 12 through 17. So, man, this is tough. Coin flip. Gut? I don't know. What do you think, Wall? You go first.
I'm going gut. I'm going to go with Birchfield and Rawls in game 1. I don't think this is going to go 2 games.
I think just by karma, and it's late and it's New Year's, I gotta back you up on that pick.
But it is a K9 unit broadcast, and you know what happens.
Oh, you are notorious for double dips, bro.
It's usually a double dip. All right, while they're starting this first round out, it's kind of early. Let's take a look at how they got here. Birchfield and Rawls came in as the 8th seed, had a first-round bye, their first defeat over Dravenstein and Stephen Moore. And they defeated Mike Harvey and Travis Graven, 25-19 over Jackson Gore and Jake Gore. And then over Derek Holland, 25-8 to get to the championship, or the King Seat match, where they defeated Eric Davis and Caden Allen, 21-9.
First start of the round, Alex Rawls missed an inside arm get around, and then Caden Allen let him off the hook. Kind of came in slick side too hot to wash. So 2 points over to Rawls and Birchfield. Again, sitting in the king seat. Rawls Birchfield wins this first game. It is done. Allen and Davis, they pull out the win. We're going to go to another game.
Yeah, Eric Davis and Caden Allen come in as the 2 seed, 21-4 over Chad Hunt and Brian Schramm, 22-11 over Zach Scheibner and Gage Landis. Scheibner, another player who's kind of moved up the draft board this weekend. 21-3 over Dana Zorn and Chris Morrison, and then 23-9 to the Kufi. I think that's my favorite term coming out of this weekend. Kufis definitely earned their spot in this bracket. Great weekend for them overall.
Davis asking, do you want me to hit the pile or do you want me to roll?
I don't think there's a roll there, Anthony.
After this round, I'm going to run something by you, Wally. It kind of
I like that.
Takes the technical part of cornhole to the next level, but as soon as this last bag goes, I'm going to run it by you because it's mind-boggling.
I am ready for my mind to be boggled. Over in Bracket A, Phil Lopez Jr., Mark Richards sitting in the king seat, Adam Hessner and Jordan Power in the losers bracket final, waiting for Alan Rawls, Kingsbury, Isabella Soprenin, or Kobe Costanza. He elects not to throw the final bag. And
oh my
so.
Gosh, those things, what were they hanging up on a thread? That's crazy. All right, so what reminded me of it is Eric Davis asked for the roll, but I took a break a little bit earlier. I was sitting next to Eric Davis in the previous game, and he was saying multiple times in that match, if we were over on those courts, that roll would have worked. He said, I hate pucks. So in Eric Davis's mind, he's not getting as much pop out of his bag sitting in pucks.
Okay, I was wondering what he said. I heard him at one point talk about bouncing. So he likes that board flex on the gym floor, huh?
So he's basically saying, my bag hits the board, the energy goes through the board, through the legs, hits the pucks instead of the carpet, and whatever energy is transferred back up to the bag, it's less energy with a puck, is my technical breakdown of it.
I understand. I pick up what you're putting down. For every action, there's a reaction.
So my first thought was, it's sitting on flat carpet. Wouldn't you have more give? But then maybe the carpet acts as a spring and actually gives that bag. If Eric Davis is saying there's a difference, I believe it. I mean, if anyone in the world can tell you that slight difference in a roll bag on sitting on a puck versus sitting straight on carpet, it's that guy. So that kind of blew my mind over there.
Yeah, he is throwing plenty of bounce bags in his day and roll bags and stuff like that. But, Chad, if anyone else has that same situation or believes that on their end, let me know. That's kind of interesting, man. I'm kind of curious because he usually does dominate out there in the fields. You know what I mean? He does kind of struggle on the main court sometimes, deep in the brackets.
Oh, good hit from Birchfield over the top. So he's setting himself up. It's key that Davis touches this blocker. He wants to bully this out a little bit. There's the touch. Now he pulls it a little bit closer to the hole. Birchfield on the collect for 2 points. Oh, it TP's up on the right side. That's unfortunate. 2 rounds in a row. Birchfield's bags were kind of just hanging by a thread, and then he has that. That's actually quite a few points swinging the other way. Doesn't look good for our call here, Wally. Up 10-2. Of course, we're going to double dip on your broadcast. But I think it doesn't matter. I think Kingsbury and Rawls are going to be over there slowing down that bracket anyway, so... Big push for Rawls right up the middle. That's a good bag.
So I know I've talked to you before. Shout out to Ben Brown on this real quick. I'm going to show you this video, and I'll kind of take over the commentary. I was watching it while you were talking there. Is on the bagging and bragging show, we had Nico on there. We kind of felt like he said he got a little unlucky last year, right? I'm going to show you this clip of how Eric and Caden won the losers bracket final, and you're going to agree that he is getting just unlucky, man. Like, it just happens. Wicked shot from Eric Davis to get him here. Appreciate that, Ben Brown.
All right, I see Eric Davis, front of the hole, 4 o'clock.
Nico's got 2 bags.
Nico's got 2 bags back, so basically I'm seeing like a cup push coming right to left. So Eric Davis tries to push 2 bags up the right. One of them actually flips over and then comes back down to the hole. That's crazy.
Poor Nico. Doesn't take any of Nico's bags. Slick side there. I like that.
So he takes that lead. If he drew a line across there, he has that front position, which guarantees him a collect usually.
And Trey will clean it up right there on bag number 4.
Into match. No change in the score. 10-6. That was a little weird. Had a little pulsing in my ears.
You heard it too?
Yeah.
All right. I was thinking I was tripping for a second. Thought my headphones were cutting out too. I was like, all right, guys, we lose the headphones. We just got to go. That's it. Shutting down.
Ooh, a little short. He wanted to get up into it and replace at least. We should get a back block here from Rawls. There it is. God, he's so good at positional shots. That's going to force Caden up. Anything short is good. That's short. He hit the top of the pile. That was on purpose. That wasn't an accidental short air mail. He was trying to work the front of that bag. Sometimes I think you call it a rodeo where you kind of...
Yeah, Damon Dennis came at me one time in a hotel room. We talked a little bit during breakfast, and he said, here's this shot that we call when you land right on top of that bag, you ride it in the hole like a rodeo. And Caden Allen has 2 highlight clips on the show doing that, and he tried it again. Gets the carom. That one's off the back of the board. I think that might be a little difference right there in the bag material. You know what I mean? He's used to that surefire. He's got... I don't think I've ever seen him throw anything other than those surefires. He got them broken exactly how he likes them. So he knows what his bags can do. Mixing up and throwing the fire assault, I believe is what they said they were, right?
That's what he was throwing earlier. Those look a little different in his hand, though. What is that? Yeah, still the assault.
Still says assault, yeah.
Might have changed colors, maybe to a different style. I want to say they were green out in the main field. I could be wrong. I've seen so many dang bags today, Wally.
4-4 was the score over on court number 8 between Bella and Costanza.
Gets the pop out of it that time. That roll popped up nice for him.
Rawls and Kingsbury.
Oh, my gosh. Birchfield off the corner. Did you see that? Somehow he worked that bag across the left and then back to the right of the hole. That was dirty.
Almost choked on my beverage.
Oh, my gosh. What the? I don't even think that was physically possible.
Break it down, Anthony. Let's take a look at it and see exactly how he did it.
Birchfield's outside arm, so he's already full shoulder out. He's got to come around the left side to get both. Oh, my gosh. He had to hit it just perfect, man. Stepping out, so Birchfield wants to push everything in front in. That would have him sitting 12. Oh, another unfortunate. He pulls. What? He kind of bar soaped himself. I don't know what you call that, but he pulled himself to the back of the hole. That bag, his throw bag, is what's hanging it up. That thing wants to fall in. Unbelievable.
I'm not sure I like that call. I don't know about you, Anthony, but I heard Alex on the way back say, I don't want to leave him there for him to make it. And I think that's just like the trick shot capability from Eric Davis getting in the way there. I feel like a normal block would have been that situation. He would have had to airmail, and we already know Eric Davis doesn't like the airmails.
Something very interesting that just happened in that last round. I might have to ask Eric Davis, but did you see on that last bag, he actually threw an open board roll bag? Almost like he wanted to hop to the hole instead of pushing. I think he was afraid of Birchfield's back bag dripping. He kind of bounced it. That was interesting. That was a full roll bag, open board. And with Eric Davis, everything has purpose. He didn't, accidentally throw a roll bag. I mean, that was intentional. Good bag from Rawls. Again, he's kind of pushing up, back block coming. He's actually said, I'm just going to push through it. So here is the collect off of the left side with an inside arm. That's exactly how you... Oh, my gosh, again.
I don't think it's held up on those bags. They're going to rake it just to double check, and it is not.
Bro.
Dude, this feels like Eric's got a four-leaf clover somewhere, bro. He's getting all the love right now on the boards, even though he doesn't like the bounce that we're getting here on court one, but they're getting all the breaks this one, man. It's just destined that whenever you're on a broadcast court, you're going to game 2 if you're sitting in the king seat.
I feel like that music's actually going through my earphones, my headphones here.
Yeah, I do feel like it needs to be turned down just a little bit.
Kind of nice. It is New Year's, man. We got to get something popping up in here.
But it's fine as long as there's these tones every now and then to kind of mess with me. Like it almost like woofers,
Right. Bag 4 in for Davis. He's going to be sitting 12. He's got his 12. Birchfield coming out here to match to keep this score at 16-8. Hopefully they're playing out all the games of that other bracket there, Wally. So we should just get one more game, right? Just get the final of bracket B.
We got 4 players left. 4 teams still over there, bro.
Man, stop it.
Bella and Kobe up 6-4 over Rawls and Kingsbury. That is in round number 8. So this match is probably going to end before that one. We might go to game 2. I don't know, bro. I feel like we're getting the Hissner power match next.
Ooh, that was a good shot from Rawls. He went reverse cut. He switched his tilt.
And then the winner of that one plays Mark Richards and Philip Lopez.
Dude.
And then the winner of A bracket plays the winner of B bracket.
So what you're saying is a double dip doesn't matter here from a time perspective.
Here, no. But a double dip in the other bracket would be devastating to me.
Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year.
I think Trey left like 5 hours ago. Trey, you're running the show tomorrow, bro. I'll be there for emotional support.
Those who can do. When you're the man, you get to do what you do. He's going up. Good hit for Birchfield. Backside, nothing moves. Roll bag. There's a roll versus airmail. Airmail winning this one. Should get another one. He looks to Rawls. You want me to go up? You get the nod. Birchfield going up here on bag 3. Oh, a little short.
I feel like this communication that
What
we're
do you
seeing
think?
from Rawls and Birchfield isn't the same as last year. You know what I mean?
We're going to get a timeout. Sorry, go ahead. I saw Davis's mind moving. I was like, we got to talk about this. Go ahead, sorry.
I feel like Birchfield and Rawls were kind of like, Birchfield's like, I'm the player of the year. You're just coming in as a rookie.
Right?
This is my show. And then with
Flip
the
the
season
script.
that Alex Rawls had last year, I feel like it's just a mutual, hey, we're equals. Let's do this damn thing. And I like it. I like the dynamic a lot more this year.
I think Alex Rawls wants to penguin this, bro. He wants to pick that front bag up and lift it over the pile with his throw bag and leave everything.
Yeah, so those two bags are kind of sitting. The front one's kind of sitting vertical on top of the other one. Like if you're going to take a photo op and put your bags on the board, that's pretty much how everything's sitting right now. One stacked on top of the other, almost like a loaf of bread. See if he wants to push through this and do the penguin, as you're saying, or just go ahead and clean everything up.
This is what makes Eric Davis special, is every shot is possible. He could push and clear out this whole thing, and I wouldn't be surprised. Whew! Laser out to the right. He was definitely trying to either penguin or push everything. That's what you got to do to penguin.
Yeah,
Penguin.
I think he was going for that penguin you're talking about because that land had a deep landing spot on it.
Birchfield makes him pay, bud.
Well, we might see the same shot again.
That's a 10-2 showing.
He's got the same look at it, though.
This could be, oh my gosh, this could be a lead change.
He's not afraid to give up an 8, is he? If he's able to collect all this, it'd only be a 3.
It got quiet.
It did.
Lead change. 18-6, bro. Wow. Oh, no, he only got 5.
Yeah, he said that should have been game. I guess I missed one of Birchfield's off the board. It's been a while.
Oh, Davis had one in then. That's my bad. 10-5.
He couldn't have had one in. He had two shots off the back there.
You're right. So Birchfield was off.
had to have one off.
Yeah, I missed that too.
Okay, Chad says Birchfield had one off. Okay.
Thank you, Chad.
I mean, that was a long round,
buddy.
though. And we had two thought processes in our head leading up to that shot. So
I don't. Is he trying to rescue this thing, man? Look at that thing.
we're getting fancy.
Hey, he gets a piece though. That's Alex Rawls, man.
2 bags left to collect. It's a little help from Caden.
I mean, you're committed. You went and got a piece. You might as well stay out there and go get another piece. Oh, a little bit more speed it'd have been in. A little more speed it'd have been in.
We talked about this yesterday. That's sticky and slick.
Yes. But I'm not going to question Rawls. That guy knows what he's freaking doing.
This is the same exact situation we saw yesterday
No doubt.
against Fisher Hamilton.
He's got to come through hot, slick side, hammer that blue bag. Reverse cut. Reverse cut to right. I wouldn't have minded just a straight push from him. I don't think he
Same.
needed the reverse cut.
Same. What's the board sitting now? 7-6?
Oh, no.
my gosh.
Is that no? That's a
3.
lead change. That's a lead change. Oh, a mental lapse for Caden Allen. I think he was trying to get too much out of that. I mean, he was on for 2. I mean, Eric Davis is going to see stuff that some of us can't see. He saw something up the right. But Allen just missed his mark. He came through too hot. Obviously, he was trying something.
All bags down the middle of this round. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury up 14-6 over Bella and Kobe. (18-16) here in round 15.
Everything's in the whole board showing 6s. 2 bags each. Gonna get that step out from Rawls. He's gonna try and work around the left. That would force Caden to go get his own bag on a push. Put a little reverse cut on it. Not bad. Better there than in. It might hang up the throw bag to get him 2. Oh, it hangs up both.
That's
That's bad game. This tournament is done
Well,
for Davis and Allen.
this bracket is done. Yep. Allen and Davis finished second in their bracket. I mean, strong run from a strong team. We saw that kind of coming, but Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls both look to be locked in today. Check you on the score real quick. 18-6. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury against Bella and Kobe. Next up here on the broadcast score will be Adam Hister and Jordan Power. We're going to take some commercial breaks until that match is ready. See you guys here in just a few. Welcome back to Myrtle Beach for ACL Open number 6, guys. There we go. I'm back. Microphone troubles. Even the microphone's ready to be done working today. Is that better? Am I back? Oh my gosh.
It's been going, you know.
All right. So here we go. Jordan Bauer and Adam Hissner are going to take on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury.
Yeah, it's been in here.
Waiting on Kingsbury to show up to the court. But we got the clock in hand. We're getting ready to count down. More than likely from 12 to 0. Rawls and Kingsbury take it, Justin says. I forgot to roll them. Roll what? Roll what? What are you rolling, John? And guys, after this, we're not done yet. We got Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards waiting for the winner of this one. And then after that, guys, we're not done yet. We got Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls for the overall championship. We are pretty much here until 2023. It's only fitting, guys, that I hang out with you guys all the way till New Year's. I consider myself 2023 Wally. It's going to be changed. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be awesome. And no better people to hang out with than you guys. Thank you guys all for tuning in. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please make sure you do. Bet you Philip Lopez came into the day with one thing on his mind. He wanted to win a doubles championship for his birthday. The only problem is the tournament did not finish on his birthday. It might. We still might make it. Starting things off on the left-hand side, Jordan Power, first bag is over in Kingsbury's lane. Little back block there. Jordan's going to step out. Stay center lane. I expect Kingsbury to kind of go up top now. Looks like he went out and then comes back in. That leads me to believe he is going up. I lost my chat for a second. Bob says he's been watching all day. Dang. Big shot right there. By the way, in case you guys haven't heard yet or I haven't mentioned it, those little 2-minute commercials in between, we're going to change them up a little bit in 2023. So if you guys are tired of seeing that ACL TV live, then staring at Cheyenne and Ryan Windsor for a long period of time, your boys put in some extra work in the office to make sure that you guys are entertained during those 2 minutes. Big Emo there for 2 points. Starting off on the right-hand side.
See you tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow. Happy New Year, guys. Be careful. Happy New Year, brother. Thanks again. Anthony, Mish, and Nick out. Running solo. Great job avoiding the pile there from Alan Rawls.
See you later.
And Hissner's slick side goes off the back of the board. Confused about that reaction. Allen's only going to get 1 point if Hissner can finish off this final bag. And he does not. It's going to be 3, making it 5-0. Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards over on court 34 just warming up. Kingsbury with first shot here in round 3. Hates the commercial sounds. You're still going to hear the sounds, Dylan. I can't do anything about the commercial sounds, man, but it'll at least be a little bit more entertaining to watch. The sounds that you hear on that ACL commercial, they trigger the commercials for live TV, so that's always going to be there. But it'll at least be fun to watch. Good push, kind of replaces that block right in front. I'll tell you what, I'll promise you guys this. I'll work and I'll see if I can do something about the music. But no promises. From what I've been told, the music has to stay there. Kingsbury cleans it up on bag number 4. Power goes in as well. Here we go. The words are coming. Power fires down. Adam Hissner and Jordan Power are kind of chirping. Nobody likes the music. Y'all kidding me? If you guys could put a 2-minute music little sequence with the ACL commercial, what music would you guys choose? You only get 2 minutes. Again, the benefit, Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury have just been playing match after match after match. Hissner not able to get that 4th bag to go. Got some AC/DC suggestions in the chat. Again, Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury lost their very first match. Defeated Bob Vonch and Cody Morris 22-20. Then Chris Stevenson and Scott Benner. Nick Patuski and Cameron D'Ambrosia. Defeated Duncan Clemmer, Noah Almanza, Tubby Cobb, and Tice Cobb. John Fuentes and Carson Getty. Kyle Malone, Jimmy Humans. Isabella Soprennant, Kobe Costanza. They find themselves here in the loser bracket final trying to get back to the championship match where they'll take on Mark Richards and Philip Lopez Jr. Good shot there. Oh, and almost collected on the other side. Good try. Unable to get that last one to go, and they're going to be on the board. Here we go. Got some awkward knuckles there for a second. I didn't think it was going to happen. First shot from Jordan Power was in. Both players have all bags in the hole so far. You want Baby Shark during the commercial? Get out of here. Get out of here with that nonsense. Good job sneaking in there. Adam's the one who has to do the work to collect that bag on the left. He's only got one bag left to do it. Otherwise, this could be a big round for Alan Rawls. Can we get a Rawls versus Rawls match 2 nights in a row? Nothing able to fall. 15-2. This match getting very verbal here in round number 9. Questioning the rake on that. I think it was legit. Could just be a little bit of gamesmanship at this stage. Down 15-2, trying to get something going. What up, Trey Hunt, Nick Moore? How you guys doing? Welcome in. That one off to the side. Here's an opportunity for Jordan. I guarantee you Jordan scores 2 points. He's chirping. He might start chirping before he scores 2 points. Adam Hissner and Jordan Power just needing that one momentum swing in their favor to get things going. This could be it. And there it is. He misses off to the side. Jordan shoots that bag and immediately says, well, that works. He's going to get at least 1 point out of this. There you go. I knew it was coming. Jordan Power. I don't know if you guys can hear this replay or not, but Jordan Power finally finishes last bag and says, he's got to step across the line too. First shot from Hissner, teetering right there on the edge. Good replacement. Back block. Allen immediately goes up and he hits the backside, catches just enough for it to drip back in. Hissner does the same. And almost able to collect that front one. 10-10 wash right there. Score is going to remain 15-6. Kyle Malone checking in. Good shooting this weekend, brother. Kingsbury's going to try and spin this and bully just a little bit. He did bully. Ends up being a back block, though. And it works. Powers airmail is deep. Keck eyeing the stopwatch closely. Important shot, though. Big hit. Power answers. Lands short on the pile, off the back. I believe it's a 7-7 wash. A 15-6 score remains. I like him going for it there. I mean, hit the last one clean. Chance to get to 18. Why not? First throw remains, though, in Adam Hissner's hands. He's down the middle and in round 12. Adam with the roll. He's got the crowd chirping. He says that was accidental. I think he was going for a cut, ended up rolling. Regardless, it's going to net him 4 points if he could finish. In for 4. Hey, accidental rolls help me with my highlight reels. I'll take it. $15-10. Hissner and Power starting to inch their way back into this. Puts a block there on purpose. Power's blocks have been on point this round, getting him back into it, possibly a lead change. Currently showing 7 on 2 on the board. Kingsbury wants to clean it all up, and he does. I expect Power to come back with another block. Oh, he went for it. I don't know why. The blocks have been working for him. He was talking at the beginning, so the blocks worked great. I really expected him to finish up with another block. And just like that, we are underway with a little chirpy chirp. He's getting a warning right now from Keck. Not sure what it is. But good collect there from Kingsbury on the other side. Kingsbury not afraid to fire back to Jordan Power. Not exactly sure what Keck said to either one of them, but he had to intervene and make sure something was correct. I don't know if maybe Power step over on that final shot. I don't know. I didn't see. Kingsbury calling for just to slide it in. And he will not get enough on that. That's going to make it 15-14.
Let's go, Chris. Come on, baby. Hey, put him in the hole. Let's go.
I mean, let's be honest. The chirping and the blocks have got him back in this game. Not sure what the timeout situation is, but I haven't physically heard or seen that anything happened. Kind of surprised Power didn't immediately go back to the blockers.
Come on.
On off the side a little bit. It is in Kingsbury's lane, but Kingsbury could cut around this. Puts a little angle, goes on Power side now. Staying sticky side, going up top, and he's going to drag it. TP's on the pile, nothing falls. We got a lead change. 16-15, Adam Hissner and Jordan Power take the lead off of this airmail collect from Jordan on bag number 4. We're entering round 16, score 16-15. Hissner and Power with the first time in the lead. Maureen, I don't think earbuds is going to help you on that one. These guys chirp loud. Matter of fact, I think Jordan chirps louder than Adam. Four bags in a row. Clean, leaves it there.
Hit it, boy.
And he collects it, gets it out of the way.
Let's go. Come on.
Hissner off the back.
Get it.
And
that's fine, that's
he'll
a wash.
kangaroo himself, but it's going to be a 7-on-7 wash. Score remains 16-15, entering round 17. Yeah, absolutely, Maureen. Great games all day today at all skill levels.
Come on. Get it. Good try, Chris. Go, Alan.
Alex Rawls checking in over here on the seat next to me, cheering on Kingsbury and Alan Rawls. What up, Jamie? How you doing, bro? I'm not going to lie, guys. I had no idea what you were talking about. You kept showing the 7 at me, but now I know. I'm prepared this time. If we do lose connection, we'll reconnect right away. Thank you guys all for the heads up. That one came out ugly, landing on the board. Ugly still winning the hole. Alan Rawls doing a great job of avoiding helping him out at any cost. And just unable to get it. Can Alan sneak in one final time? He can. Big shots from Alan Rawls. Not helping him out at all.
Hey, bring Texas on this, bro.
And that's going to move the needle back in Alan and Kingsbury's side, 17-16. Collins says such a toxic player for absolutely no reason. I think there's a reason. The reason is to win tournaments. It works against some people. Will it work against Kingsbury and Rawls? We'll find out here in a little bit.
Cash money. Come on. Finish.
Off to the left, more than likely out of play. Appreciate that, Philip. How you doing? Moved a little bit. Now he's got 2 toes sitting on the left side. Too far to the right. And Power sneaks in with the final shot there, 10-10.
Come on, Chris.
All money cash is the same, though. Doesn't matter how you earn it. Not how I would play personally. But, I mean, he's... The more and more you guys feed into it, the more and more he's going to do it. Got field goal posts on both sides. Rawls comes across the board to bring that corner in. This could be it. What a collect.
One bag.
One bag left to go. Adam's got to try and figure out how to stop him or get one of those in. I don't know. We're going to get a timeout as they discuss it.
Yeah, you might as well take it.
Josh Keck to the left of me says that's going to be a timeout anyway. They are going to take a look at it. The game is pretty much on the line right here. Histner's got an idea of what he wants to do with the final bag. Bag is away. Looks like he tried to go slick side under that corner. Did not get it. That's going to finish. Histner's going to have to drag 3. He's almost going to get it. Hits the corner. Nothing falls. That's going to do it. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury take it down. Good run from Adam Histner and Jordan Power. Championship match is set. I'm going to keep an eye on that clock, guys. If we hit that 8-hour mark, like I said, I'll refresh right away and get back into it. But Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards are now going to take on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury for your Bracket A championship. Be right back. All right, guys, welcome back. Players have made their way to the court. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury going to take on Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. This is for the bracket championship. Winner of this one's going to play Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield for your overall Open number 6 doubles championship. Left-hand side, we're getting Kingsbury thrown against Philip Lopez Jr. Right-hand side, Mark Richards will line up against Alan Rawls. Appreciate you guys all sticking around with me. I apologize that the 8-hour Facebook cut us off, but we're back. Happy New Year, Mark. Appreciate that. Who you guys have between these three teams? Birchfield, Rawls, Kingsbury, Lopez Jr., Richards. What up, Kevin Smith Jr.? How you doing? Flight back home. Oh, man. Be safe, bro. Happy New Year. Enjoy your time with the fam or whatever you may be doing this New Year's. I think we're live starting things off. Right-hand side, Alan Rawls, first shot, halfway in the hole. Mark Richards has something to look at here with his first bag. They've been sitting quite a while. Been over in court 34 practicing for like the last half hour. So they should be ready to go. Court conditions might not be that much different between the two courts. What up, Isaac? Byron, good shooting this weekend, man. Getting some honorable mentions lately, man. You're shooting very well, Byron. Hope you enjoy your team in the draft that you'll get picked up on. Bradley Babson says, got to go with the Bust You Up Cornhole, Mark and Phillip. Justin Collin, Rawls, and Kingsbury. Love for them to get hot again. This might be a little quieter match than we had last time. I don't see Josh Keck around, so no one's on clock duty. I think all players have kind of gotten the point, though. Speed things up just a little bit. They've gotten to this point, shooting very well. Happy New Year, Tony. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Isaac. Welcome back in, everybody. Again, this is for your bracket championship. Alan Rawls and Kingsbury lost their very first match, battled all the way back. Winner of this match will take on Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield. I wonder if this is the beginning of Philip Lopez Jr. letting his hair grow out again. That man had some locks, for those that didn't know, last year. Before he cut it short. Scoring is underway, 2-0. Kingsbury strikes first. Birchfield and Rawls already starting to warm up. Side by side. Let's see how Mark wants to play this. Does he want to go back block or does he want to try that roll? Or maybe even go up top for the airman. We'll see. Regrips. He does go for the roll and sits on top in a little shark bait block with the fin pointed to the sky. Pushes the pile, expecting to do the same thing. Decides to go back block instead. Alan Rawls stepping all the way out. Kingsbury agrees. He's got the push. He can cut that in, he says. He's going to land short. I expect Richards just to go board here for 2. And that is going to be what happens. Here's that roll attempt. Just a little bit short. Earns him 2 points for that round. Good night, Chris. He doesn't look happy with that. I think it's a perfect shot. Maybe want one more little spin on it to make it a V block. I don't know. Either way, it's in good position. Kingsbury kicks off to the side just a little bit. Good job by Kingsbury. Leaves that bag there. Kind of taking away the collect from Phillip. It's going to be a hard shot. Goes side by side. Kingsbury bag falls. Looks like the decision is board it, go to. These guys are very patient with their points. They're in no rush. And he will go board. Gets the 2 points, making it 4-2. And can you imagine how quiet and vibeless this would be with no music? I, for one, am going to start vouching for music at every tournament going forward. What up, Cito Soda? How you doing, man? Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. A little bit off to the side, knocks in Allen's bag. We avoided the double dipping game in the first bracket. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls were able to come back and take down that championship. Slick side brings it closer to the pile. He's got one bag left to collect. If Allen can avoid this, he does. Allen's been doing a great job of using half of the hole to avoid those collects. Kendall, I wouldn't mind coming to the tournament, man. You want me to bring my equipment with me? Do a live feed down there? And he will bump the pile. He's happy that both of them fell. If it had been hung up, that would have been 6. He would have been less happy with that. What's up, Carson? How you doing, bro?
Good. I wanted the comfy chair finally.
Yeah, I was going to take it after this round, but you blocked me.
You want it?
I'm just kidding. You're good.
You might want to take it. I might fall asleep.
Can't fall asleep for New Year's, man. Who am I going to kiss, bro?
Not me.
That's what you think. Kingsbury and Rawls have been shooting very well the entire day. I guess except for that first loss. Since then, they have turned it on. Birchfield's still warming up over there. Still got a few players throwing. Finishes off the final bag for his 12-pack. Lopez on the other side gets just enough of that one to go in. 12-12 social, guys. Get your champagne ready. Take a little sip. No one will know. All right. Where are we at? Back to the match. Fell asleep for a little bit, guys. Got a quick nap in. I'm recharged. Let's go. I only missed one round. Son of a... 750 of you guys checking back in for the second live feed. If you hit the thumbs up for the first one, but you haven't done the second one yet, do me a favor. Hit the thumbs up. Let the ACL know that you appreciate me being here. Let me know if you guys think I suck. Hit the frowny face. I don't care. Just give me a reaction of some sort. 9-2 here. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury trying to force game number 2. At least I assume this is still game number 1. Travis McClanahan says Richards with a roll bag is dangerous, especially with him not really playing with it last year. It's your opinion. I agree, man. We talked about that on the Baggin' and Braggin' show. I think that Mark Richards roll shot is just going to get better and better over time. His airmail, he needs to keep that exactly where it's at. I do want to see him start running bags a little bit more. Get away from trying to block. Only break out the roll when he needs to. If he could do that, I think he is going to be the number 1 player again. Appreciate you, Steven. Appreciate all the thumbs up and hearts coming in. Let's go. Kingsbury feeling it now. He's perfectly fine. Typing in the 12-12. Gonna get another one. I guess being on the East Coast, I get to stay awake for 4 hours and celebrate every New Year of the time zones, right? Start in the East. How are my picks looking? You know what? I don't even know if I picked doubles. I don't think I picked doubles today because I wasn't on the mic, and then we had the college and high school stuff. But to keep the streak alive, I will go ahead and pick. I'm going to take Mark Richards and Philip Lopez Jr. to take on Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield in the finals. And in typical K9 fashion, I have this going to game 2. The question is, are we going to crown a champion in 2022 or 2023? That's what I want to know. Brings that one back close to the hole. Nice shot. He's in position here to collect on bag number 4. Fourth bag is in, and the needle's moving 9-4 now. Can you imagine, guys, the countdown? 10 seconds left on the clock. Airmail drag for the win. Buzzer beater. Championship. Let's go. Make it exciting at least, right? Uh-oh. That went off to the back of the board. First miss I've seen from Kingsbury in a while. Check the PPRs after this round. Kingsbury shaking his head at that bag that's on the back of the board. Mike Joy checking in from Newfoundland. Happy New Year. Finishes off the round 12-10, 6-9. PPR so far in this match: Philip Lopez Jr. throwing a 10.8, Alan Rawls a 10, Mark Richards a 9.8, Kingsbury an 11.2. That's only Kingsbury's second miss of the game. Good shot there from Allen, replacing that one in front. Even kind of spun Richards off to the side. Then being a left-handed shot, that's a very difficult collect. You've seen Alan Rawls doing a great job of avoiding helping his opponent out. Richards brings it back on his own. What a shot. Got a little help from Rawls there. Can he finish it? And just enough speed on that one to get it to fall. I thought it was going to be hung up for a second, but it is not. Going to finish out the round there with a 12-12. They're going to slap each other to start some violence on this end. 9-6, round 12. Trey, no, this is for the championship of the bracket, I believe A bracket. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls are the champions of the other bracket. They will play the winner of this one. Pushes through the pile, sitting in decent position here to score big this round. If I'm Chris, I'm taking a timeout to come look at this. You're going to get charged for it anyway. Philip Lopez getting some instructions from Mark down on the other end. That is an official timeout. Philip puts him on the clock, and it was officially ruled a timeout. They are going to take a look at it. Anthony Brunson Jr., what up, brother? Kevin Smith says, on a scale of 1 to 10, how pumped are you for Manana? I'm pumped up for La Cama. Ready for bed, bro. I am stoked for the draft, though. I ain't gonna lie. When I wake up, it's go time. I'll have to come in. First thing now is I'm going to have to tear down the set, so that's going to kind of suck a little bit. But then we'll be ready to go for the draft. And then the setup looks really cool, so I'm looking forward to it. Tries pushing through the pile. He's fine with that. Knocks into one bag and then brings his other one in collectible position. And within the time, sticky side push. Does a great job of replacing that. That bag is more than likely going to go. He's hoping for a clog here from Kingsbury's final shot. And it does indeed clog on the hole. Nothing he could have done. I believe that's a 6 spot. It was a 10-on-4 for 6. Hey, appreciate it, L-Train. Good to see you again, man. Is this game 1 or 2? I don't even know anymore. This game 1 or 2? This game 1 or 2?
1.
I don't even know. I've been commentating the whole entire thing. It does not feel like a 13-round match. That's all I know. How exhausted do you have to be if you're commentating the entire match and you don't know if it's game 1 or 2? With that, Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards take the lead. Feels like game 7, Ryan. You ain't lying. Good blocker there from Phil on bag 1. It still doesn't look like he's happy with it again. That's the second time he's hit that bag perfectly where he needed it. But he doesn't like it. Happy New Year, Margaret.
Fuck yeah. I know what I'm having for dinner. For the what now? Third night in a row? Third night?
Tom, I don't know, man.
Third night in a row now that's dinner?
It's like after a while you start getting a little delirious. I've actually visually pictured both these teams celebrating game 1. Which is crazy because Richards and Lopez need to be double dipped. Whoa, whoa. That was way out of his element there. He knows. Threw that one way too hard. We do have Athena here on the clock. They are within the 12-second time limits. It just seems the pace is pushing that mark every step of the way. They've been called on a couple timeouts before. Not exactly sure how many they have remaining, though. Pushes the pile, and that's perfect. Don't know if Kingsbury has the roll. Might just go board here and take the one. And that's what he does. Do you know the timeout count? You know the timeout count? It's just, I mean, is it just 1 and 1, or how many are they called?
Well, aren't they drafting the PDC players too? And there's how many PDC
over there?
32? How many PDC?
The board's been slow all weekend. He got a little bit of help. Is that enough? Can he bring that bag back in? He's got 3 bags to do it. It was blocked there. That's interesting. Might be a little bit too far to the side. I've seen Richards come across and collect this before. First thought from Alan Rawls, is it open? Kingsbury confirms, backside is open. A About an inch deep, lands on the ACL part of the red zone, off the back of the board. Richards has a chance to go in here to collect 1 point. Hits the pile, nothing goes. 5 on 3, 2 more points. And I believe we are tied.
We still have 12 donuts in the room, too. What do you eat? We got Krispy Kreme last night when they were still fresh. And we didn't eat any of them because I fell asleep before 9 o'clock. I didn't fall asleep, I passed out.
I put the laptop on the nightstand and on cornhole until I didn't get to the fourth round. Still jump battery day.
Ohio State is up 6 with 2:43 to go. Gonna kick the ball back to Georgia. I wanted Michigan, Ohio State, but Michigan chose.
That is the running question, William. We're trying to figure that out right now. Definitely not going to have any more champions in 2022. Good finish there from Kingsbury. Oh, and Slickside got just enough of that one to drip. 16-12. Biggest points scored this game as far as I can remember. Let's take a look at the PPRs. 9.38 for Philip Lopez Jr., 9.25 for Mark Richards, 9.63 for Rawls, and 9.5 for Chris Kingsbury. I forgot there was that 10-on-4 round in round 12. Who won Tier 2? No idea, man. We've been here a long time. And it's been pretty much non-stop. There's that airmail that I'm talking about. Good collect. Doesn't look like much happened there, but all the resin kind of shifted in that bag around the hole. That bag stopping short gives Richards a chance to push through this. All he's got to do is aim at the center pile. And he's too far to the left. That's going to be another 4. It's going to make it 20-12. Let's take a look at this collect one more time. I guess it's the airmail and then the collect. Hopefully I got it. Don't worry, guys. Kingsbury hasn't thrown his first bag yet. You haven't missed anything. There it is. First bag is off to the side a little bit. Lopez needs to do something here to manufacture. Who won Tier 2? Oh, Baby Goat won Tier 2. Didn't know that. He wanted to grab a little bit more of that bag on the left. That Viper did not move. He's telling him to go around it. What up, Aaron? Happy New Year as well, sir. Let's get game 2. Why not, Chad? Why not, right? Too far to the left. Lopez is going to take a step out. Change his lane. Try and collect 4 points back, making it 20-16. And he will stop short. Only going to be 14. Airmail deep. I don't mind the attempt. He's got one extra airmail to shoot than Mark. Let's see if Mark wants to push that closer to the pile. He's staying in on the board. That bag is on Slick's side. And it did indeed go closer to the hole. Back block, I expect Mark to go up top now. We stepping out. Engel on it with a roll. Decides to play smart, he says.
Tied without the extra point. 54 seconds on the clock. Ohio State with 2 timeouts. Jordan just got a touchdown in like a minute and a half.
Off to the side, still in play. He should be able to collect that.
Yeah, so okay.
Johnny, yeah, he was able to pull that off. I think he won his first round matchup against Caden Allen. Lost to his brother in the Final Four. I'm not going to lie. I did not know that Allen had the final bag in that round. I do think airmail would have been the right call. He should have taken a timeout to look at it. Doesn't help Kingsbury at all. 12 back for Philip Lopez Jr. Able to get that one to go. That's going to be another official timeout for Kingsbury. Worth it though, as he's able to get those 2 points to go in. Score is now 2017. Lips not moving as fast as the brain right now, folks. My bad. Off to the side. This creates an interesting round here. Mark Richards is going to have to do some work on that. Good job bullying it out. And that one kicks off on Slick's side. Allen wants that one in, but I think he's still in good shape. He's got a bumper if he needs to use a little bit of extra speed to bring that one in. Plus, he's already got one corner sitting. What a collect from Mark. It's a very important bag from Allen. Can he get enough of it? Spun it just a little bit. Richards stops short. Wide open hole from Alan Rawls to win game number 1 and force game number 2. And he's deep and left and off. 20-18 entering round 22.
Good question.
That almost felt like a rushed airmail from Alan Rawls with a chance to win. Good side-by-side there in round 22. Creates interesting situations as both players have 3 bags remaining. Not terrible, but it is a little bit further to the left than he wants. I expect Kingsbury to block here. They only need 1 point to force game 2. You go over 12 seconds, you're charged to timeout. You get 4 timeouts in the game. Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards going to take one here.
You awake, buddy? You awake, buddy? How about now? 8 minutes from midnight.
Phillips slick side pushes the left pile in. One of each falls, and he's in better position now to collect that bag. Asking to go through it or block. This might be another timeout. Could be the third one. It is the third charge timeout for Chris Kingsbury. Pretty much any time you ask a question, he's over the limit. Just clarifies, not happy with the rule. Allen Rawls yells down, hey, focus, come on. Pushes the pile. He likes that shot. 1 bag left for each player. Now we got an interesting situation here. If I'm him, I might take that final timeout right now. Elects to go board. Everything falls, though. 2018. This ain't the final yet, Paul. The winner of this one goes to the final. We got 1 match left after this. 12 seconds, 4 timeouts. Good blocker there from Richards, pushed in from Allen.
Ohio State is going to win the football game. They're in field goal range with 30 seconds left.
Brings it closer to the pile, side by side in front of the red zone. Allen kicks off to the side. Mark Richards looking to at least tie it.
24 seconds left. They're going to try and get closer. Where did they kick it? They haven't kicked it yet. No, where did Georgia kick it? Oh, Ohio State got the ball at the 25. Long run
Can't
right
see, but I think Mark has 2 in.
He goes from the
Back block
35
hits the
to
pile. Allen Rawls knows he needs to push these in.
35 down to the 30. He goes. Oh my.
Nothing's going to fall, and I think that's going to do it.
That's 4.
Doesn't look like it's going to go. That's going to be 4 points. Mark Richards and Philip Lopez Jr. going to take that one down. Allen Rawls and Chris Kingsbury, very, very good day for you guys. I know you're not happy with the end result, but a couple tweaks in their game. I think they're going to be up there by the end of the season. Hopefully one of those tweaks is a little bit faster release. The championship match is set, guys. We're going to crown a champion. It's going to be the first champion of 2023. Nobody's happier than Mike Hennessy. We'll be back here in just a little bit.
Mike, who's your money on? Which one?
Happy New Year, everybody! We're going to crown ourselves the 2023 champion. Who's going to be the first champion of 2023? Happy New Year, everybody. Hope you guys have enjoyed the coverage today. I've done my best to stay energized. I can't tell you all the ladies I had to fight off during that break there. Sorry it took so long.
Are we going to need a person for the shot clock in this game?
But we are back, ready for the Lucky Bags Championship match. We're getting Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. I'm sorry. Congratulations, Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury finishing second in bracket. But we're getting Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield to take on Mark Richards and Philip Lopez Jr. Should be a pretty good one, guys. Place your bets. Who you guys taking? I want to know. Who will be the first champion in 2023? Congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs. All right, so I wasn't allowed to get my Skittles comment earlier, but I feel like this is a Skittles matchup, right?
Even when Phil was blocking with pro snipers.
Good call, Jason. I like your chances.
Stupid sticky, though.
Are you starting down here? Going to go down and back a couple times. They'll let me know before they start. Billy Facinello coming in says Trey's going to win it. Two of you going with Alex and Birch. I told you guys my picks were correct. If you guys listened to me make my picks earlier, I said Birchfield and Rawls to take on Lopez and Richards. And I forgot who I said was going to win it, but I'll let you guys know when one team gets close. Happy New Year, Frederic Lapierre from Montreal.
Yeah, it's like right outside the front door. Like literally. No, it's literally outside the door. Right where you're probably not supposed to be.
Yeah. This is my first beer of 2023, y'all. And I'm sharing it with you.
In all honesty, I didn't think it was going to take this long. I'm starving. Get over it. I had Bojangles.
Margaret Lopez calling Lopez Jr. and Richards for the dub. Dylan Silver and Markey got it. We're making Mike Hennessy proud, no doubt about it. They took over the court during that commercial break. Took a team photo. They winded down the 2022 season. We're heading into 2023, and it will be a Lucky Bags champion to start off the season. We'll start off the new year, rather. The season's well underway. All right, here we go. Left-hand side. These bags are live. Philip Lopez Jr.'s first shot is down the middle and in. Kingsbury over there stewing, talking with Alan Rawls. Not exactly happy about the rule, but as many times as they got called for the timeout, I have to say they were over probably twice as many more. Draft starts at 10 o'clock today. Be back in this building here in about 7 hours. Tear down this set and then finish setup for the draft. Make sure everything's working. I think that the production tomorrow will show you guys exactly how much we care about things. I think it's going to be amazing. Trey and I are going to put together a Pretty good show, I think. Everybody's going to be chipping in on the microphones. Anthony Misch, Bernie, Jeff, Stacy, Josh Keck, Athena. Actually, Athena's managing. Never mind. I think it'll be pretty fun for everybody to watch. Down the middle lane for the final shot. 4 points to start this one. I do want to explain something, too, for most of you guys that might not understand the timeout rules in effect. There's a lot of changes that are going to happen. We're not just trying to, watch, play, commentate, and throw bags here. I think what we're trying to do here is we're trying to build a sport. And I'm not talking like a backyard ESPN Ocho sport. We're trying to build like MLB, NFL, NASCAR, stuff like that. We got big plans for this sport. There's going to be a lot of changes along the way that are going to have to happen to get us there. Everybody will eventually conform to the rules. And I think that we're going to all be happy with the end result. Just remember, we're all in the ground floor for this. Big things coming for the ACL. The sports betting that comes into place, it's gonna be huge. We'll probably get officials on the court as well. Shot clocks will be implemented at some point. Just got to try and figure out a way to get them on the court and enforce the rule. Good collect on the far side. He's going to get 1 point out of it, making it 4-1. Hey, Tom, exactly. We get new trusses. I'm excited about that. Current trusses that you guys see here are 8x10. My new trusses should be 12x8. Gonna make them wider and taller. Not sure if I even said that right. 10x8, 12x10, whatever. Bigger, better, faster, stronger. Collects that bag, and then that one's more than likely going to go in the next couple bags. Just got to chill. I like that third bag block there. Again, every block that I've seen Philip Lopez Jr. throw doesn't seem like he's happy with it. Back block. Airmail coming. I'm excited for 2023, guys. Trust me. It's the pile, and very unfortunate. Goes off the side. If you're going to miss, just miss. You ain't got to go off the bag or off the board, he says. Come on, bag. Unfortunate. Score's now 4-2. Birchfield's first shot is off to the side a little bit. That slick side is unable to get that bag to go. Both teams throwing pro snipers. Happy New Year, Kyle. Taps it in. It's still a hard collect from Birchfield. I expect him to go up top. Plenty of things could happen here. There's a possible and one. Double bag drag. Or go in clean. Or land to the right and miss everything. All those are possible. Richards has the lane, has bumpers on the side. I expect him to go in here to collect 4. And he will get just enough of it. Alex and Trey have been sitting for quite a while. As I mentioned, they were on the other courts throwing, but as I've heard throughout the weekend, broadcast court just seems to be a little bit slower. Rawls asking if he should go after that bag. He says, up to you. If you think you can get it, get it. Steve in the chat as well. Steve, hey, good throwing today, man. Or singles, whenever it was. Gave you a couple mentions, man. Shooting very well lately. Any news on the video game? I have not heard anything on the video game. I tested it, played it for a little bit. They had some tweaks to make. I'm not sure how long those are going to take. I know they were shooting for Christmas, but my honest opinion on it is I think it's better to make sure that they release it when it's at its peak rather than just release early and have it be a flop. I mean, as I mentioned, they care a lot about everything they're putting things into. And I think the broadcast this last weekend for the College Cornhole Championships kind of showed. I mean, that LED screen is awesome. I mean, myself hiring on staff, employees, something we didn't have last year. Just shows that they're committed to the growth of the sport. I'm going to get a timeout here for them to look at it. Extreme close-up. What was that off of? Is that Wayne's World? Holy crap, I'm old. Goes Bohr with his final shot. And his airmail is deep. That's going to be a big league championship 4-on-2. 2 points is 2 points. Doesn't matter if it's 12 on 10. (16-2). Philip Lopez Jr. 5 points away from being the first champion of 2023 and winning a day after his birthday. The block rolls right on top. 3 bags remain from each player. I believe it's airmail time. Too far to the left. Kicks on his bag and goes off the side. Birchfield calling for the airmail. Rolls off to the right. Score for round number 7 remains 1-1, 16-2 on the scoreboard. This match moving considerably faster than the others. And that one's in. Puts him at 19. Pushes the pile on slick side, takes one of each in, sitting there on the back of the hole. Could get it to go. Lopez Jr. collects 2 more. PPR so far in this match, Philip Lopez Jr. with a 10, Mark Richards 7.33, Trey Birchfield 5.67, and Alex Rawls with a 7.25. It's been all Lopez Jr. and Richards so far. Hits the pile and caroms off the right side of the board. Everything's starting to go Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards' way. 19-2. Rawls and Birchfield down to their final miss. Philip Lopez Jr. hits the left side of the hole, not happy with it, but should still be able to collect it, no problem. I'd like a back block here. Yeah, PPRs in 2023, not very fancy. Good call, Benjamin. That back block might work. Rawls does have a nice right to left cut. Should be able to go around this. Uh-oh, it's off the back of the board. I believe Richards gave him the green light to shoot the airmail. He's still way out on the board. Bag number 3 is away. Sits right there in front of the hole, in front of the pile. Roll shot coming from Rawls. It's on top of the pile. Airmail now for the win. They're going to take a timeout to look at it. They're going to discuss it. Thank you, Greg. Happy New Year, everybody. 2023 championship on the line. Philip Lopez Jr. with the bag on the hole. Lays up in front of the pile. Alex Rawls wants the airmail. Wants to double check to see if he can grab anything. He's got a smile on his face like he's going to try something. He goes up. He misses the airmail off the back of the board. That's going to do it. Philip Lopez Jr., a day after his birthday. Mark Richards take down Open number 6 championship. They are your first champions of 2023. Happy New Year, everybody. That's it for me. I'm taking off. See you guys tomorrow at the ACL Draft.